How dare you?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Who will?
I'll come.
Who will? Who will? Who will? Who will? Who will? Who will?
He's just busting a nut on him. What the hell's happening?
Oh shit. Here we go again. What's up, guys? It is that time. What is good? How we doing? What's up, everybody? What up, what up, what up? Can you hear me? I assume you can hear me. Wait, what time is it? It's time to play the game. Well, it's not time to play the game. It's time to watch the thing about the game. Hey, you're fuzzy again. It's getting there. It's coming back a little bit. It's coming back a little bit. I told you I'd be back. Eno, I've missed you. Dead ass. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Eno? How's everything been? What's up, guys? Did maintenance go well? Main go well? Oh my god, we'll talk about that. We will definitely talk about the inspection. We'll talk about that for sure, bro. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You guys have no fucking idea. You have no idea. Oh my god. I can feel the anger. Yeah, I did see them while I was getting stuff set up. Also, new video. God damn it. We got 2 new videos. One of them was just taken from the stream. Probably isn't going to do that well. Whatever. It's just like talking about some potential things coming to Path of Exile. But we got a new video about Diablo 4.
Shit. Here we go.
I made
again.
a Diablo 4 video, and I actually think I did okay with it. I think I did pretty good with like editing and stuff. So make sure you guys go to the YouTube, check out the Diablo 4 video. That's the one I care more about because I put more effort into it. So yeah. Please subscribe. Hey, there's the YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Gary? Let me shout you guys out. There's a lot of you guys here. Let's see. Let's see, dude. The removal. Oh my god, man. You guys were going crazy. Sheesh, we got uppercase. Kevin. Gary. Irons here from Crit Stream. Let's go. We got Enos back in here. We got Crits in here. Let's fucking go. Amaterasu. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Thank you guys for jumping in here right off the rip. We got John over on YouTube. What's good? John over on YouTube. What up, man? Hell yeah. So we're gonna do bingo. I gotta find your message. All right, here's your message. I'm gonna copy it. Control C that shit, ho. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up a notepad too because I'm gonna make a video about the stuff coming. I'm gonna try to anyway. But yeah. All right, let me catch back up. Bingo. Yeah, so we're going to watch. So Path of Exile 2 is going to have a live stream today about pretty much about like the new league that's coming out. And so we're going to do like a bingo card where we add like specific things, and if it's in there then we'll try to get bingo. It's a thing that streamers do for like these type of updates. Try to guess like what's going to be in the updates and shit like that, you know what I mean? So like, you know, if you were excited about like more crossbow skills or something, you would just put like more crossbow skills or some shit, or more skills or something. What do we win? I mean, we can give you stream points or something. I've seen lots of people say 100% certainty that patch notes are coming today as well. Yeah, I saw that Fubgun did post. Yeah, I mean, we're going to go through all that shit today. I'm not going to quiver with crossbow or an equivalent. Quiver with crossbow. So yeah, I'm about to lose all my streaks soon. Gangster Todd, you like going out of town or something, bro? I did trim the hair too, man, because it was just way too long, but I don't like the look of it like this, so I might cut it even shorter. We might cut it even shorter. The girlfriend trimmed it for me, so it's like, it's very Lord Farquaad. Moving again. Oh shit. Well, hopefully you have a smooth move, baby. Smooth move. But dude, it's been pretty much 2 days. How was your Monday? How was your Tuesday? Bald to the bone? Yeah, just go bald. Fuck it, right? You lie to me. I'm trying to think of how to do this bingo shit without hiding the chat. Obviously, I can just pull up the chat over here for now. Return of the Mac. Bro, PoE live. Go, go. What do you mean PoE live? Log in.
Ew, look at that little bitch.
Hey, who used that? Oh, fuck you. It's just gonna be like... There's no way it's started yet. Yeah, there's no way they're starting yet, right? If it's starting, then we're not gonna be able to do bingo because... this video is either, oh my god, I think the thing that I use is I think the thing that I use is not working with it currently. Hold on. Would they run ads? I guess I could throw it up on YouTube. Dude, Land of Doom, thank you, man. You look like Peggy from Captain America. Yeah, it's not how I want it. The girlfriend just cut it real quick for me. Just shortened it. So I don't really like it the way it is right now. To be... It's not letting me click on the video. The fuck going on? Is it fucking up for you guys too? It might just be the blocker I'm using. Dude, we can't get ads while this shit's playing, you know? That's cringe. We might watch it on YouTube. Yeah, we might watch it on YouTube, dude. They don't have it live on YouTube at the moment. Lizard. Oh my god. You know you love that shit. Thank you for the bits, though. I'm out of touch with PoE stuff, so what's going on? Yeah, Land of Doom. The new league, they're doing like a... Do they run ads? Dude, I literally just got one. Literally just got one, look. It just started, but before it, I literally got an ad, so... I don't know. I don't know if it's going to stay that way. Whoever's watched the video and commented on it, I'll definitely take a sec to like look at all that stuff too. Probably after this. Doo-doo. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull up might be pre-rolls because it loaded up and instantly got an ad. Yeah, you would think that there would be no ads, right? Well, can you subscribe to them? I mean, you can subscribe to them, so they're probably going to be running ads. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about that. When I had my blocker on, it wasn't working. Oh, it's working now with the blocker. All right, we should be good. With the you know, the beta blocker. That's what you got to call it. You can't say outright what it is. Hey, we just got a subscription over on the YouTubes. Justin Rudd, appreciate it. We just got a subscription over on the YouTube. So let's go. I wonder if people are seeing the Diablo video. Yeah, nah, dude, I hate the hair. I hate it. It was just way too long. Like, I saw it and I was like, man, this looks stupid. So I cut it and we still look stupid, but yeah, I don't know. It looked better last night. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I think it's still because it's like partially wet and shit. Oh, okay. So let me see what the girlfriend said. Oh, okay. All right, we good. We good. No fucking way. Eno's back with the fucking love, dude. Holy shit, with the 5 gifted from Eno. God damn. I forgot what that shit feels like. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Dude, Kevin got one. Dude, a bunch of W gifteds. Iron Ocean got one. VV Villain got one. Crohn's got one. Kevin got one. And Alicia Collins got one. I think Alicia Collins is over in Crit Stream a lot. Just gave you a YouTube sub. Iron Ocean, thank you, bro. We're going to be doing a ton of Path of Exile stuff. So, just, yeah. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. A bunch of W gifteds, you know, like these people, we know all those people. So, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you so much, man. Seriously. Let me go back to your message real quick because I'm just like tabbed in and out on multiple areas. I've been manning the office solo for a week. Yeah, isn't your office like a ghost town, you know? I pray it doesn't be meh when they start. We'll see. We got 53 minutes before it starts, okay? So are you guys down to do the bingo shit? I think I saved the ones that Uppercase had thrown out. I thought it would just be something nice to do. Try it out. Yep. Okay, I have all the ones that you mentioned. Monk Fister. No More Cruel. At least one new class. What is that? Dude, no way. Land of Doom with 5 as well, bro. Okay. Okay, goddamn. That's 10 already. Sheesh. Bro, Land of Doom, thank you so much, man. It doesn't show that you're subbed for me. Is it trolling? No, you're subbed. You're subbed. Okay. Dude, Land of Doom with 5 as well. What the actual fuck? You two are insane. Thank you for the love, guys. Goddamn. Goddamn. I feel it. I feel it. Sheesh. Thank you for the hype train too. Level 3. Appreciate it, guys. Holy shit. We laid off 26 staff, so yeah, it's been horrible. It just... me, that is insane, dude. Like, what was the staff doing to where you guys don't need all 26 of them? Holy. I know why you said that it happened. You said it happened because the government wasn't like giving you your funding for the year or something like that. I do remember you said that. I do remember. That's bogus, man. That's bogus. Shit's ridiculous, man. Like, that sucks. But, dude, you guys are insane. Let's see. New class, new skill, or existing weapons. We'll put new skills. We'll put new weapons. You put skill tree changes, sprint mechanic. Well, yeah, we can go off that from the video. Okay, let me try to get this bingo shit pulled up, okay? So you guys can see it. Let me try to get this bingo shit pulled up so you guys can see it, okay? This is only if you guys want to participate. If you guys don't want to do it, we'll just scrap it. That's fine. Window capture. Lizard. 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 Is it this one? Boom. Okay. So here we go. We can just keep it kind of like... Here, let's just make it fit to the screen, probably. Transform. No, I guess that's good. That should be all right. We'll put it right here so you guys can still see the minutes remaining. There we go. There we go, dude. Yo, God Reigns always got a gifted from Land of Doom. Let's go. Yeah, we know Diablo Girl. We know God Reigns always. So W gifted from Land of Doom. I was gonna nap, but maybe I'll stick around. Well, you got 50. You could nap for 50 minutes if you want, but yeah. It'll be fun. Plus, what the fuck else are we gonna do for an hour? Exactly. That was my thought process. Okay, I got chat up. I can see everything. Okay. So let's do the first one. What do you throw out any option? Like, throw out your ideas for the bingo card. For me, I'm gonna put sort button. Sort button. That's gonna be mine. Sort button. Boom. Monk Fister, we'll put that next. Monk Fister. All right. No problem. Great streamer community, dude. Land of Doom. Hey, you're a big part of that too, bro. You've been around literally, I think, what, 11 months now? Getting close to 11 months. It's mainly because of all you guys who showed love in Diablo 4 that I was able to keep doing this shit. I can just take some from yours too, uppercase. New class, lol. because you know, there's a chance it's not a new class. We can put one down here where it's like a specific class too or something, but yeah. So while we're filling this out, we got time to yap. I'm gonna tell you about a couple things. So you guys know how we were supposed to have an inspection on Monday, and that's why I ended my stream early, to clean my apartment and to move the cats to the girlfriend's parents' house. Do you guys remember that? You guys remember when I was supposed to have an inspection? So I did technically. So I reached out to oh yeah, how did it go? Funny you should ask. So I reached out to the property management company. I called them because I literally woke up at 8 in the morning. I went downstairs and I waited because the time frame was 9 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. for this inspection. So I was just waiting all day, waiting patiently, making sure I was available to open the door for it. So it got to like 2 p.m. and I was like, where the fuck are they? Like, it's not like they're busy just doing like tons and tons of inspections today, right? So I ended up calling, and I was like, hey, we were supposed to have an inspection today. Is that still happening? And the lady on the phone starts laughing, and she's like, so it's not, we wrote out the letter wrong. To inform you, we wrote out the letter wrong. It's not an inspection. I was like, what? Well, what is it then? What is this? What is the purpose of this from 9 to 4:30? And she was like, oh, it's for maintenance to come out and change the stopper in the back of your toilets. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking you, bro. Toilet talk. What up? What is good, man? Welcome back in. So dude, we literally cleaned the bottom floor of our apartment. We moved our cats because they don't know we have cats. We moved our cats to the girlfriend's parents' house just for the maintenance dude to change out the stoppers in the back of the toilets. And the best part is he didn't even show up. He didn't even show up. And then yesterday, like cul-de-sac area, so they had to turn the water off all day. They're out here repairing the back of people's toilets, not realizing that there's like a leak with the pipe or something. So they turned the water off all day yesterday, all fucking day. Over 12 hours, the water was off yesterday. And they didn't fix the leak, so they turned it back on last night. And then today, they turned it off again to fix it. Apparently, it's fixed, and they turned it back on. So, no, it wasn't an inspection. And he didn't even come out and do what they sent us a letter about him doing. So, can you claim compensation for lack of service? I don't know that I can, one up. So what they do is our water is like a set price that's included in our rent. So if they fuck with the water, I don't think there's much we can do about them. Did they even warn you about no water? Yeah, they texted us about no water, but they didn't give us like a time frame or anything like that. They made no compensation. Well, I did say to the lady, yeah, Crones, you got gifted, baby. What's up, Herc? One up. Crones, appreciate y'all jumping in. So, I told the lady, I was laughing hysterically. Like, I probably sounded like a crazy person. I was laughing like the Joker out of just pure frustration that they wasted my time. So I told the lady, I was like, I cleaned my apartment for this inspection. And she was like laughing like, well, at least your apartment's clean now. And I was like, you know what? This isn't your fault. I can't even be mad at you. So anytime they send us a letter, I'm going to call and confirm what that letter is about and double, like, just a bunch of fuckery, bro. I was so fucking pissed. I was so pissed on Monday, man. I was like, I ended my stream early for this. I didn't stream for this because, well, I didn't stream to like record and edit a video and stuff, but turns out I can record and edit a video if I just don't let ADHD consume my brain. So yeah. Okay, is there anything you guys want to see in this update? Put it in the chat. In UK, you definitely would get compensation. So yeah, they fucked up. Yeah, over here, no one cares about anything. It's all just, if it ain't relating to a big corporation, like, then nobody gives a fuck. Capitalism. Yeah, it was, dude, I was so pissed. I was so pissed on Monday, bro. In the update or in the live? Means a lot. Stopping the Blue Chew Anarchy. Which update? D4 last epoch. So this is for Path of Exile 2. We're in the Path of Exile 2 category. So if you don't play Path of Exile 2, no worries. But there's a big update, a big reveal for the new league, the new season of Path of Exile 2 that comes out next Friday. So that's what this countdown is in the back, if you can see it right here. We're waiting for the live stream to start, okay? But we do have bingo going, so you guys can throw out whatever you are kind of hoping for, and we'll see if we get a bingo out of this shit. Let's see. So we got sort button that I put in there. We put monk fister, pretty much like the monk unarmed ascendancy is what that's relating to. New class, lol. I put lol because it's definitely not going to be druid. If it is druid, I would be shocked, but I don't think I personally don't think there's going to be a class, but if there is one, I don't think it's druid. If they aren't going to give us a new if they aren't going to give us a new class, there's a chance that they might not. I just saw Ghosted and joined. Hey, dude, no worries, man. I'll be on Last Epoch Season 3 tomorrow. Is it the 21st or the 22nd? I'll be on it too, one up. I'll pretty much probably play that until I get bored of it, or until this new PoE league. Atlas Tree, Atlas tree changes. Atlas tree. Let's put buffs. Let's put improvements. Let's just put changes. It's like short. Atlas tree changes. Okay. Okay. Let's put, dude, let's kind of throw out like some freebies on this row. Let's put new skills. That's a pretty easy one. And then down here we're gonna put new weapons, new weapon types. Let's put Jonathan apologizes. Jonathan apologizes. Probably spelled that wrong. Who gives a fuck? Let's put down here in a random one. I'm gonna put Mark's socks are showing. Or Mark's ankle is showing. Mark's ankle is showing. Mark says, well, more than 5 times. You're gonna have to count that for me. Iron Ocean said movement speed. That's a good one. Move speed buff. Movement speed buff. There's a good one. Anything else you guys thinking about? Dude, if we don't get a new class, Kevin, I will be sad with you. But I'm gonna be honest, the thing I don't expect to get swords and stuff, so the thing I'm most excited about is this unarmed monk shit. Dude, imagine if unarmed monk is just like insanely good. That would make me very, very happy. I would full send unarmed monk like first character, bro. I'm not even kidding. Mark says Mark's ankle is showing. At least one ankle. Jonathan apologizes. I'm gonna post this in the Discord so you guys can help me mark stuff off when we're done too, okay? So we got movement speed buff. Down here I'm gonna do sprint mechanic. I'm not gonna count that as a movement speed buff. Or should we count? Let's put sprint mechanic. Cause that was kind of teased. Oh yeah, let's do warrior passive tree buffs. Warrior passive tree buffs. What in Sam Hill? That's right. The news from GGG. What's up, to Rude Dog? Hey, we're over here on PoE, baby. Going to DDoS PoE, dude. If they don't give me my Templar, I don't think you're getting Templar today, brother. I don't think that's gonna be a thing, you know. What else? New trial, maybe. New trial. What else? Anything related to end game? What are you gonna play in Last Epoch, by the way? I'm thinking Void Knight or Paladin. I'm thinking like a Paladin build, or I'm thinking like full bear form druid, like basic skill shenanigans. That's my favorite Last Epoch build. I don't know how good it is. But yeah, either probably Paladin or druid. One up. I love werebear, like full on werebear form, like basic skill build. Did you get a haircut? Yeah, we did trim our hair. The girlfriend trimmed our hair. It doesn't. I'm probably gonna cut it even shorter. I don't like it. It doesn't look very good. It is shorter though, right? It was just way too long. I looked ridiculous. It just didn't look good, man. So what else we got? Oh yeah. So I'm gonna put support gem stacking, which means they allow you to use the same support gem on multiple skills. Support gem stacking. That's what I'm gonna do. Support gem stacking. No cruel. Oh yeah. No No more cruel. These are in no order, so trying to hit bingo is going to be kind of crazy. And run with it. Which side? Just like do the shit that people do where they just shave like all this but they have hair on the top. I hate those hairstyles. That's the point. I know exactly. What else? Did we put new skills? Yeah, we put new skills, new support gems. I'll put new support gems like right here. New support gems. We got a few more to fill out. Let's see. Damn, trying to think. You gave a lot of good ones, uppercase. Let's put Jonathan. Jonathan brings up lacking skills. Jonathan brings up lacking skills. Lightning, spear, nerf. What else? What else? Lightning, spear, nerf. Simpleton maps. Simpleton maps. Or I guess new. We could just put new maps. New in-game maps. In-game maps. New in-game maps. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? What else? Just watch the new vid. Thank you, Crits. I appreciate it, man. The one from the stream was just like, you know, from the stream, just an easy upload. But this Diablo video, I went like pretty hard on it yesterday. I saw someone mention they were gonna add a light crafting tutorial. Yeah, crafting tutorial. They mention things being unfun. Okay, we're almost done. We got a few more slots here. Is there anything you guys want to see? God damn it! Anything you guys want to see? Same character, item, level, item drop. Same level, item drops. Same level, item drops. I got you, rude dog. I got you. Also, there's apparently a free weekend coming too. Dude, it's the launch, uppercase. It's literally the launch of 0.3. You know, that, like, that's a good thing and a bad thing. It's the servers are going to be cucked. Better visibility from mobs. Ooh, I like that one, Land of Doom. No more scroll of wisdom. That is not happening. No more scroll of wisdom. I'm gonna put controller to M and K. Functionality. Controller to mouse and keyboard functionality. In-game trading. There is. Do you mean like to where you don't have to go to the trade site? Oh yeah, we could put that. New trade system. This might not happen, but we'll put it. New trade system. There we go. Good one, Crits. That was a good one. That was a dope one. No sucking ass. They're gonna make you suck ass still, dude. They're definitely still gonna make you suck ass, okay? Yeah, they're not getting rid of trial of sucking ass. That's not going anywhere. They probably put a lot of work into that system. We're just gonna have to deal with it, bro. I'll do more. I'll try to like have a decent enough build to where I can do carries and stuff, okay? But I'm not gonna play like the most meta build unless it's like something melee. It won't be. There's no way the best build is going to be melee. That's just never, that's not going to be the thing for a while. New class, question mark. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out, Mortem. Is there anything else that you want to see? We're doing a bingo card, Mortem. Ready for Flicker Strike meta again? Flicker Strike isn't really meta. I like Flicker Strike. It's really good. It's not like the best build. It's not like, you know, it would get, it's like balanced enough to where I don't think it would get touched. Like, I don't think it would get nerfed. Stability improvements. We could put stability improvements. We got one more. This one's all you, Mortem. It could be a stupid one. It could be a serious one. Last spot is for you to fill, Morty. I forgot about trials. Suck my ass. It still sucks ass. Better RNG. We could do that. Improvements to RNG. Improvements. I'll just put better RNG. Better RNG. All right, we let Mortem fill out that last one. There it is, dude. There it is. How do I get rid of the highlighted button? Flip the square over. Is that for it to become bingo? How do you fucking get this highlighted shit off of it? I don't want to highlight this shit no more. Doesn't let you. Cause it feels better drops. Yeah, better RNG is what is on there. Morty, what's good, dude? Oh yeah, today is your day off. That's right. We got 29 minutes until this shit, dude. Here, I'll just highlight the middle square, okay? I'm gonna post this in the Discord, all right? So you guys can help me keep track of it and stuff if you would like to. Do 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 do. Copy. Okay. I'm gonna post this in the PoE chat for anybody that wants to help out. Bingo for 0.3. Here we go. All right. All right, it's there if anybody wants to help keep track of it. It's in the Discord and the PoE category. My dumbass will probably even forget about it. ADHD be like that, you know? Probably forget about it. I want to take notes for this too, but I don't know. I'd rather just enjoy like watching it. But I was thinking of taking notes for it and shit. Yo, Raven's here. Let's go. Welcome in, Raven. Appreciate you. Hopefully some unwise buffs. Too many. Some unwise buffs? What do you mean unwise? Do you just mean like a lot of buffs to the skills? Hopefully there's more to do in the end game. Yeah, I agree. Didn't they talk about making monk skills better than one? Yes. Mortem, apparently there might be an unarmed monk ascendancy. That is... Oh, uniques. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think a lot of uniques should definitely get some improvements. I think they're just going to add more uniques on top of the ones that we already have. I don't know that there'll be improvements to them, but yeah. It'd be cool if they got rid of some shitty stats too. I hate like how in the higher levels you can get like the lowest tier of stat. It's just like kind of dumb. Would you guys agree? Would you guys agree? Appreciate you guys being here, man. Seriously, you guys are goated. Here, let's go to... So I had their YouTube up, but their Twitch is working now, so we should be good. But I also, again, I did put out a new video. If you guys could go ahead and go over to there and check out the video. If you watch it all the way through, it helps with like the watch time stat. Also leave a like, comment if you would. I would appreciate it. We're live on YouTube too. Look, dude, check out your boy. He's posting himself in the thumbnails now. Whoa. Level up, bitch. Yeah, I think I'll just do that, Crits. I'll probably just watch it later and take notes while yeah, I'll probably do that. Great nail thumb. Thank you, I guess. Shit. Yeah, I'll probably do that, bro. Yo, Crits, how is Elden Ring going, man? I jumped in for a little bit last night, but I had to turn everything off to focus on editing and stuff. I can't have stuff running in the background while I edit. I'll just get distracted. How are you, Raven? I'm good, man. I'm doing good. If I don't say much, I apologize. I'm in a fight of my life. Oh god. Oh boy. I hope you win. Good so far, slow but making progress. I don't think it's going that slow, dude. I don't think you're going that slow. You've been like first trying a lot of the bosses and stuff. It can't be that bad. What's been your hardest fight so far? Yo, what happened to my okay. Sorry, I'm just tabbed out, boys and girls. 6 gigabytes downloading for what? For PoE? Radon so far. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're doing like no summons and stuff too. So when I fought him, it was a 3v1, and he still took us a few tries. Yeah, there is also an update for PoE today. It looks like what happens when Dawn of the Hunt League ends. You may be wondering what happens to current. Don't care about our current characters. I'm gonna be honest. Rematch has an update too. Yo, did they add crossplay? I don't think so. Dang, they didn't add crossplay? We need to play rematch. When they add crossplay and stuff, I will. I'm now ranked diamond on rematch. No, you're not, dude. You have not been playing that shit. Stop it. Stop it, bro. But yeah, there was a pretty decently sized PoE update, I think. Fuck it, we'll update rematch too. I do have the note thingy here, but I probably won't use it. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I hope there's some really dope shit because I just want to be the game as good as possible. This Black Knife ringleader just needs to submit to my will so I can what? Are you reading fan fiction? You gonna struggle with Adula oblongata? Electo. Oh my. Dude, 23 minutes. I feel like GGG also needs this to be really good, so I'm optimistic mostly. Yeah, I mean, if the hype for your game is dead, like the more of these leagues that come out and the hype dies super quick, they're not gonna have as great of like a full launch, you know. It adds up when you have like so much letdown and disappointment with so many of your updates. Like Dawn of the Hunt was like that. If this is also like that, that shit adds up, man. You'll just lose a lot of players that just will never give the game a chance again, unfortunately. So Electo on Moonlight Altar is the mother of Black Knife Tish, which is a summon you get off this fight. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're playing Elden Ring as well? Yeah, they need it to be a dope ass league. They need this to be. There's no way the hype will be as the same as it was. But yeah, it could get kind of close to that in the future, I think. Dude, you know what I should have added to the bingo card? I really want Rogue Exiles to be like worth using. I guess that ties into the Atlas tree. I feel like they'll also fix Expedition. What didn't you like about Expedition, Mortem? Trying to beat the DLC for the first time. Oh shit. Fucking dude, the Cloud, so annoying. Fucking Cloud. I'm just curious what his issue is with Expedition. I'm not like the major fan of Expedition. I'm not a major fan of it, you know. Yeah, folks will leave the trash game. Oh wait, then they will return. Not everybody will return though. That's like, you know, some people just won't come back, brother. I mean, on I don't even know how I'd pull it up, but we could just look at like 0.1, like the launch of the game, and then look at 0.2. Those numbers are going to be insane. This song is forever burned into my brain thanks to Chris playing college football. And it's on. This song's on there. Nice. WNCAA. I thought some 2OP like one shots. Yeah, I've gotten one shot by stuff in Expedition. I've definitely gotten one shot. There's just gonna be some stuff in the game that one shots, or else it's, I don't know. They don't want the game to be like easy mode like Diablo.
King Kong ain't got
Oh shit! Welcome back, dude. 12 months. God damn, Pestilence with 12 fucking months, bro. How has it even been that long? Holy shit. Time flies, bro. Thank you for the resub for pretty much a year. Insane, bro. Pestilence, welcome in. New Diablo video. No clue, man. A year is crazy, dude. Yeah, thank you for the love. Seriously. On YouTube, we have a new Diablo video. Just me talking about Diablo 4 Season 9. So yeah. Hopefully it does okay. It was just, I made the Diablo video just to get kind of back into the groove of editing a little bit. Yeah, but I feel like it's mostly because of like screen clutter and ground effects being impossible to see sometimes. Well, I feel like what one shots you usually is like a beefed up caster in Expedition, or it's like that giant sword stab that happens. I feel like, right? They just need to make the earlier levels in Expedition easier so people can get geared up faster, and then they can actually fight stronger enemies. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes like, just like building defense since they got rid of Grim Feast is kind of like annoying, you know. Okay, I maxed out my Sacred Sword. Oh yeah, you're about to destroy, Raven. You're about to fuck shit up. Too much noise resulting in one shot. Yeah. Well, they did fix the Chaos plants, Mortem, so that's like a positive, right? Oh shit, there he is. The boot jacker himself. What's up, man? Welcome back in. It was nice to see you in Crit Stream the other day, dude. I hope you're good, bro. Hope you're good. I should have reached out to you on Discord. I'm really bad at reaching out to people, so don't take it personal, please, man. I'm bad at it. I forgot to tell my cousin happy birthday the other day. I'm on New Game +4. Oh, damn, you're chatted as fuck. Damn, dude, you're a Chad, bro. You see the leak thing for armor? No. No, I didn't. I didn't want to just like look through all that stuff yesterday. I was busy with editing and stuff too. So I didn't really look through a lot of it, man. I didn't really look through a lot of it. Uppercase said, holy shit. Boot Jagger's here. I'm horrible at it too. Well, there it is. Well, we can agree to be horrible at it then. Yeah, I didn't look at a lot of the leak stuff. I also feel like in in-game a lot of things are overused. Are you talking about just like the meta build stuff? Like the meta build, or are you talking about like mapping or what? I know Mortem wants PoE 2 to be good because of just like how much he played 0.1. This dude usually doesn't like stay in games like this, I feel like. I think he means uniques. Well, yeah. There's a lot of like insane uniques depending on the build and stuff. Your build and stuff. 16 minutes, bitch. 16 minutes. You suffer, Raven. Eat after you win. Suffer. No, I'm just kidding. If you're hungry now, eat. Fuck it. That might be what you need to get like your senses, you know? Like those fucking flowers, they're everywhere. Are you talking about the chaos plants, Mortem? They fixed that. Those do nowhere near as much damage as they used to now, by the way. Is a countdown for the PoE 2 update? It's their live stream to reveal what's coming in the update. The update is next Friday, the 29th, boot. So this is just us. We're going to be watching the live stream. They're going to talk about the new league and all the new stuff that's coming. Is what this is. This isn't like, you know, the update's coming out and we're about to play it. This is like, we're gonna watch it. And yeah, in the Discord we have a bingo card for like random shit too. So if you want to use it, we have a bingo card if you want to help me keep track of it. So yeah, let us know what they didn't fix in 3. I'll let you know in 15 minutes what they didn't fix, dude. That might be because I first tried Radon last night. Dude, that's insane. Beat him before he initiated his second phase. Damn, you doing big damage then. I feel like you got to be doing a ton of damage. Yeah, I'm saying they need new mechanics. True. True, but with new mechanics, I wish there was like a cooler, like I like seeing a visual for mechanics. Maybe that's just like, you know, Final Fantasy did that to me, Mortem. You know how like if there's going to be a line attack, you see the line. If there's going to be like a cone attack, you see the cone. I do like seeing that, the visual for that stuff, and like being able to react to it and dodge it quicker. Holy shit, yeah, that's big damage right there. Seriously, Raven. Frost build is the way to go. I don't know. I don't know enough about Elden Ring. I did my little bleed build and that shit was OP. From the leaks I saw, we're allegedly gonna get a ton of new monsters and shit. Yeah, even Darth Microtransaction like voiced one of the monsters. So yeah, plus a bunch of new maps. So hopefully that will help with that overall. I think so too. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be new mechanics if there's new monsters, right? Because there has to be new normal monsters, new magic monsters, new rare monsters. There's gonna be at least what 12 new bosses. I think 12 new bosses. So yeah. Dude, why do you always lose all your points? How dare you? Mortem has no points because he lost his points as well. Crazy. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Dude, what a live notification, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Ronnie's build is OP in base game. You can just play Ronnie's build. Interesting. Yeah, guys, I need a haircut. I kind of want my hair to go back to being a little bit shorter for a while. I was just like, I don't know. I think I was editing and I just saw my hair and I was like, this shit is way too long. I look so fucking stupid. I don't think this looks much better, but... Dude, Mortem's just out here winning, bro. Mortem's just out here winning. It's not gonna last, for sure. Probably won't last very long, but yeah. Good luck to you on your gambles, sir. But yeah, if we complete the bingo card, like if we get a bingo, I will give everybody 100,000 stream points, okay? I'll try to give everybody 100,000 stream points. Just for you guys to lose it all. So yeah. That's a lot of time in Elden Ring. Sheesh, bro. God damn. Dude, okay, Mortem, okay. We gotta win this bingo. Yeah, I'll give everybody 100k stream points, alright? 12 minutes, baby. Oh, please be some good shit. I'll be honest. What I want the most in the game... Obviously, the thing I want most in the game is swords and sword skills. I don't think that's happening though. So realistically, this unarmed monk ascendancy, I want that. Controller, like a sort button would be amazing if we got a sort button. I don't think we will. They don't really care about controller shit. Off the top of my head, man, those are like two really important things that I want. But yeah, more in game, a better leveling experience. Hey, Chris, we might hit this bingo. We'll see, dude. We'll see. Snow Witch hat, Dark Moon. Oh, the Dark Moon Greatsword. I know what that is. Full Moon. Okay. Cool, cool. Is that your favorite build, Raven? I've done 5 of the 6 endings and in 1 game. Which ending did I get? I forgot which ending I did. I think I just did the ending where I'm just sitting on the throne. Like I did the just literally the Elden Lord ending or whatever. Like the basic one. I think is what I got. Yeah, when did we even do Elden Ring? That was probably like what, 3 months ago or some shit? Was Elden Ring like 3 months ago, would you say? How long ago was let's go to clips. Ooh, I don't want to do all. It was definitely not 30 days, right? Yeah, we've been playing a lot of God of War. God of War. Oh yeah, Boojacker, we shaved our face for a sub goal. Look at that. Look at that fucking monstrosity. Yeah, it's painful to look at. I'm sorry. I'm burning everything and everyone. Oh shit. Dude, remember the loot bug in PoE 2? Oh yeah, yeah. That's I think that's one of my featured ones, isn't it? Yeah, this right here.
What's happening?
Holy shit!
Holy fuck.
Look at all that loot.
Really?
He's talking shit about you, by the way.
Oh, I gotta turn the volume up.
What's happening?
Holy shit!
Look at that. Yo, we got
Holy
Drax
fuck.
in here, dude.
What?
Oh, I almost missed your message,
Bro.
Drax. What is up, man? What is up?
That's insane, dude.
Hope you're good.
Loot, Batman.
Drax, hopefully some really good melee improvements. I hope. So yeah. We got 9 minutes, dude. 9 minutes. Yeah, I did kill Melania, and my favorite fight was Placidemix or whatever, the dragon. That was my favorite fight. It was the most like craziest visual for a fight, you know. All right, music's off. The old ass dragon. Yeah, Placid do you suckus. Yeah, that. Placiduckus. Big bet. I just re-downloaded on PC on my previous time was on console. Ooh, nice. Placid suck my ass. Yeah. Yeah, that guy. You know that dragon. Placid suck my dick. Ass. Music's kind of loud. Let me turn it down. It's like fully juiced up. There we go. Put it to like 32. All right, baby. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Thanks for joining me while I'm streaming it, you know. I appreciate that. You guys being here for it, watching it from my perspective. My POV. You guys are pretty dope. Why is it not... Dude, the way I look at Twitch is not auto-scrolling. What the fuck? I have to like keep scrolling up for your messages and shit. All the other endings were meh, except when I married waifu. Ooh. Ooh, giggity. You're not talking about Karlach, are you? You stay away from my Karlach. God damn it. I do need to, I mean, dude, if the hype dies for this game, I'll probably just go fuck around on Baldur's Gate or something. I don't know. I want to keep playing this for way longer than we did in 0.2. So hopefully it's dope. Fringing Flame is considered the evil ending where everything just burns. Yeah. Everything just burns. Burn. Dude, Uppercase, I know you got that bingo shit pulled up, right? I know you got that bingo shit pulled up. Can I like Control Z? Oh, dude, I can't Control Z that. Red pin. Can you undo shit? How can you not undo shit in this? Undo shit. That's not what I said. Undo shit. Not undo shit. I promise. I'm ready to lose my life to this game like I did at launch. Dude, me too. I played it for literally 3 months straight, bro. I think I literally played it for like almost the whole 4 months. I think I played it. Release chaos into the toilet. What the fuck? What are you on, brother? Okay, I can scratch out the bingo card, so just let me know. I got it pulled up, ready to go. Should we full screen this hoe? Do you guys want me to full screen this hoe? Should we hit the boom? Right? Should we hit the boom? Full screen that hoe, right? Yes, alright, we full screen that hoe. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. 5 minutes, man. Dude, what if they were like... I honestly think that they're having an issue with getting Druid in a playable state for like leveling all the way to end game. I think they're having issues with Druid. It's probably the most unique class that they are going to be working on, right? Because there's like shape shifting and stuff like that. Do you remember? Maybe some of you guys don't remember, but when you would shapeshift as a Druid to like werebear or werewolf in Diablo, it would like your face would like bug out and shit. So they might be running into some like errors with that shit. But if there is no Druid, there might be a different class, maybe, because he didn't say no class. Jonathan didn't say no class. Apparently in the leaks he said no Druid. So PoE 2, they could be trolling us and we do get a class, it's just not Druid. And if we got Templar or something, that'd be whatever it is, just new stuff. We need new shit. We need the new shit. Dude, 4 minutes, let's go. The waifu's quest wasn't so long. Yeah, I think me and Mortem did that quest when we played Elden Ring, right? The waifu quest, the Ronnie quest. Lies of P. Oh, I never played Lies of P. I'm not big on Souls games like that. If Templar or a Rogue variant, it would be called Shadow, is a part of the update. I'm coming back. Well, I hope we get something. Like, I hope we get a new class. There's a chance we might not, man. There's a chance we might not. Apparently, they're releasing the patch notes today, too. So if they did, that'd be sick. Yo, we got Griffo in here. What is up, man? Long time no talkie. What is good? Welcome back in, you legend. What's up, man? We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Hopefully I can keep my camera here and be good to go. If they are, I'll play what? Play Lies of P, Mortem? That from Soft didn't touch? Okay, so it's a Souls-like that actually delivers then. I've been nullifying? No-lifing. I can't read. I've been no-lifing Elden Ring for the past month. Good shit, a whole month. Damn. Or are you trying to 100% that shit? Dude, the whole chat is an Elden Ring forum right now, so perfect timing, bro. No, if the new patch is coming out today, no, if this new patch is coming out today, I'll play it. You're so stupid. It's not coming out till next Friday. It's coming out next Friday, the 29th, you goof. Elden Ring forum, yeah. I'm just fucking around, though. I don't mind. I don't care. I'm not playing today, I guess. Yeah, I don't think any... I mean, I could jump in and dabble a little bit. I don't know. I was thinking about playing PoE today. Just getting back to it. But Last Epoch is tomorrow. Last Epoch is tomorrow. Mortem, buy it. Let's play it today, and so you can see if you like it. No balls you won't, bitch. That's my... Just do it, pussy. Just do it. Dude, we got a minute remaining. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna juice up the volume a little bit. Okay. Wait, I have Last Epoch. The new season is tomorrow, Boot. New season tomorrow. I think I want to play PoE on easy mode. You think I want to play PoE on easy mode? Yeah, I think you do, actually. Yeah, Boot, I'll jump into it. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Refresh your stream. 30 seconds. Refresh the stream. Come on, do it. Pay attention to the bingo, guys. I hope the bingo is in the Discord and the PoE channel. If you want to help me with this bingo shit, or we're just gonna give up on it. I'll try to remember. Try to remember everything. Dude, here we go. Come on, show me the money. Show me the money. Let's see it. Let's see it. Show me that beautiful chin strap right now.
Hi.
There
I'm
it
Jonathan
is.
Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
How's the
And
volume?
Welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for
Look in the
Path of Exile
Discord
2.
PoE chat, guys.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream.
Twitch
So
drops.
you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effects by following the instructions
Perfect.
below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started.
Could be a little
It's time to
louder.
give you a teaser of what's coming
fuck
in Path of
crits
Exile
then.
2, the third Edict.
There we go. This is gonna be good. Oh, that looks so pretty. Look at that.
I've called you here to save our people.
That looks like a marauder.
Save
Just saying.
Our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other.
Slavery.
But we endured, and we became mighty.
Is this Moana?
Now,
It was a joke.
outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing.
You're loud, they aren't.
Hear my voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the true way. I understand.
It's Spiritborn. Rolling Slam looked nice there. It looked faster too. New bosses. What was that skill? What was that skill with Monk? Oh my god. Dude, what was that skill with Monk? Was that charge staff on your fists? Charge fists? 3 interlude X, dude. 35 areas. 24? I heard 12. Support gym overheat. Skill reworks. Ooh. Ooh. New trade system. New trade system. Oh my god. Sprinting is confirmed. I can run now. Stop teasing me. It said new trade system. I'm marking it off. Where did I put Act 4? I didn't put Act 4, did I? All right, here we go.
Now, as you can see, there's a
What's
lot
up, you
going
beautiful
on,
man?
and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But
Oh,
that's not all.
shit.
There's also 3 new
All
interlude
classes
acts to get you
buffed.
to endgame, which means we're removing cruel difficulty too.
You missed the
After
trade
that,
thing,
we'll be going
uppercase.
through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal. This season's
No
exclusive
class, I
league
don't
mechanic,
think.
and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one. We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up
Buy
with a live
items when
Q&A
sellers
session
are
where Ziggy D
offline.
will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific, patch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on. We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement.
Cruel difficulty
When the
removed,
third edict
pestilence.
launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2.
Make sure you're here, baby.
That's
29th.
right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key.
Free.
The free
by the
weekend
way.
will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. All right, let's get started with Act 4. The story
Oh,
continues
shit.
from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui Archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch,
Okay, warrior
hire a
enjoyer.
ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like.
That's so nice.
Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order
That's
you
pretty
choose.
cool. It's like Act
Will
2.
you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island?
Fuck a who?
The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps
made
it's
Rolling
related to
Slam
the weapon you
faster.
seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently.
Is that a
mining
new
for
ranged
sulfite and driven
attack?
by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict.
There's Mortem's wifey.
No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts,
New mobs.
find fabulous treasures,
They're making it seem like they play warrior.
and
Crits
battle
don't fall for
incredible
it.
bosses.
A challenger!
Oh, that's a sick boss, dude.
Yama sees your soul!
That's a sick boss.
There are 8
Some
islands
people
to discover,
are gonna
each
like
teeming
that
with
skill.
its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Oh, yeah,
There's
hey,
a huge
yo.
amount to show, but we're not going to spoil
Tits
too much
out
here. We
mermaid.
want to give you a chance to
Dude, I should
discover
put
it all for
tits out on the
yourself.
bingo card.
What happens after Act 4? Well, until now, you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame.
Cruel difficulty
But after adding
removed.
Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed
Oh,
something
shit.
else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until
Side
Act 5
stories.
is released. It will
Okay.
take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends
7
you on a
acts.
journey back to Ogham.
No, I think they're pretty
Renly
quick.
has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor.
Hey,
But
at
there's
least
a
we're
new
not
danger
repeating
afoot.
shit.
The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands.
That's pretty cool.
You'll discover new areas
Yo, that was in. Did you see the shield wall? Did you see it?
and new bosses.
He's like throwing the hammer.
You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with that cold.
That guy has a sword. Why don't we have swords?
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return
You guys
to the
said the
Vasteri
same
Desert,
thing.
where Asala has been given a sacred duty.
Ooh,
When the
Asala.
skies align, the gifting of water
Tits out
requires a chosen
Cleopatra's
second
back.
to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found.
Side titty.
You will need to track down the Selkari. Find those
Oh
responsible
shit,
for
yo,
disrupting
Cranberries
the
is here, let's go.
Fight even more new bosses. Discover the secrets of the ancient ritual. Discover new locations. And ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty.
Not much, Cranberries, not much.
Now for Interlude 3. As
These
royal
are the
thaumaturge of the
interludes.
Vaal, Doyani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri,
Okay,
deep enough
this
to
was-
survive the cataclysm.
This is what they showed in the
Even
teaser.
though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live and may be key to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become. Explore caves of ice and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses.
That boss looks sick.
It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories
Interesting.
after all. But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away.
Yeah, 24
And
is
with that,
good
we
for
don't
the
need
end game
cult
too.
difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big
It's
chore
gone.
to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character. And this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing
Crits,
through
I
again.
agree.
But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well.
What's that?
So let's talk
Sprinting.
about
It's
sprinting.
we marked it on the bingo
In
card.
030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground.
Yeah, more monk boot.
The
Wait,
best
just
idea
you
is to
wait,
use
bro.
a skill when you see monsters.
Well, I thought
That'll
you
break out
ghosted
of the
us.
sprint
Ain't
so
no
you can
way I
engage with
ghost
no
you.
danger. If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting
Look at
than
the
basically any
sprint,
monster in the
dude.
game, allowing you to retreat from combat.
It does knock you down if you get hit though,
Sprint
I
is a
think.
pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later.
Oh, do
And
we
that's
see his
because what I want
ankles?
to talk about now is the new stuff for
Do
your
we see Mark's
characters.
ankles?
And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most
Let's
interesting
go.
elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right.
Right.
One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character.
Oh,
We didn't want
dude.
builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple
Limiting.
skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each
Oh
support gem per
my
character.
god,
You
support
can now
gem
use as many copies
stacking.
as you like.
Oh
This should
shit.
drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill
Oh,
diversity.
that's huge. That is huge, dude.
There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For
Holy
example,
shit.
A poison build previously couldn't add poison
There's
to more
so
than one
many.
skill.
This opens
They
up
couldn't
so
use
much
stacking
shit.
poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the
This is-
specifically designed poison.
That opens
archetype.
up so
But now you
much,
can.
man.
Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame.
Rapid
because the
attacks.
supports that
That's
would make
martial
them
tempo.
scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your
Oh,
primary
he's
skill
playing Ice
instead.
Strike.
There are more examples like this all over the place.
His Ice Strike's very slow.
In addition to
We'll-
that, though,
we'll
we
let
thought
him
there
go.
wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through
And
the
you can
game.
level them up now, too.
There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning
is
that
cool.
upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go
Dude,
through the game.
nice, man.
For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost
Who
of
we
30%
educating?
less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy.
Oh my
In some
god.
cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So
Yeah.
that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, Lineage Supports, comes in.
Lineage
You can think of these
supports.
like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like
Griffo,
Ratha's
yes.
Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold.
Ooh.
But it does mean
That's
the only
sick.
way you can reload the skill now.
Dude, that is
Now, unlike regular
insane.
supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses.
Oh shit.
And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too.
Wild shard on castings.
Some of
Oh
them are fairly
shit.
rare. Others fairly common. Some of them are built
On a
defining.
killing blow.
Others are
Dude,
just
we're going
straight up
over
power
all of
upgrades.
these.
All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame. So there's a lot of power to find
Farm,
out there.
yeah.
Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well.
Let's hear
As
it.
well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that
Crits,
they can scale
right?
well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Well, I'm gonna
We wanted
theory
to make
craft some
cold a more
shit.
useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These
Ooh.
fragments explode after a short time, making
That's
the
pretty
skill better
cool.
for killing groups
Add
of
element to it.
enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies.
Add
And a
new
buff skill
weapons.
called Ice Tip Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice, but to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment.
That's good, that's
giving you
good.
a nuke-like ability.
Yeah, that's good.
We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option.
Oh shit.
And something you might notice about this is that
I
the
remember when
bonuses
he
are a lot
killed you on
higher against
hardcore.
bosses.
Fuck you.
This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it.
Kevin, you are not uninstalling, brother.
Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters.
Interesting.
Another
For you
skill that was
poison
annoying to
enjoyers?
use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has area of effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to
Lightning
scale
arrow's still
into
gonna
the
be
end.
good and shit.
We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself.
Oh my
So
god.
use a skill of your choice. Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion.
Okay. Wow.
And there's
All
a
right,
bunch of it
warriors are
available
gonna
in the
build
passive tree
Deflect.
too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough.
They buffed one of the craziest
Of
classes.
course,
Yep.
this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big
Wait till
defense
they get
boosts
to
from this
warrior
as well.
trust. We'll see. Everything's been really
Speaking
good
of
so
defense
far.
and
We'll see.
mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big
cares about
concerns on the
parry?
release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use.
That's cool.
This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and
No
parry
one's
nicer
gonna
to
use
use,
it.
you now
But yeah.
also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer.
The max
Fire
they
skills on the
they
warrior
nerf
were
block.
not really cutting the mustard. So we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well.
Let's
start
go,
with the buff.
warrior.
Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've
Who
also added
cares?
a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like.
That's pretty
But
sick.
the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes
It
the hammer
explodes.
explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around.
That's pretty cool.
Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
That's pretty cool. People are gonna like
We
that.
also buff Perfect Strike to have much larger area of effect.
That
and
doesn't
change
look much
Molten
better.
Blast do not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now
Perfect
has
Strike didn't
massively
look that
boosted
much
chance to
better.
ignite
I'm gonna
monsters
be
as well.
real with you.
And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral
Holy
power.
shit!
Every attack
That
will
looks
be ancestrally
crazy.
boosted with fire. Your very steps will
That
explode,
looks
triggering
crazy.
volcanic fissures.
Holy
and
shit.
molten balls will erupt from your attacks.
Damn.
Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got sprint,
Yo,
we actually don't
Beer
need to have a
God,
cooldown
let's
on shield charge
go.
anymore. And now also does more damage the further away you are.
Yeah,
when you
hammer
use it.
throw. They buff shield charge.
Shield wall got significantly upgraded.
Look at
AoE.
shield wall, dude.
Also,
It's
you can
actually a
shield
wall.
charge right through it to trigger all the walls.
It's actually a
We also
a
added
shield
a new
wall.
shield war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers
So
your
use
other
fire
shield
on
skills.
warrior. Got it.
And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block.
Ooh, that looked pretty good.
Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun.
Didn't it already
And we
do
changed
that?
the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage.
Ooh,
Great for bosses.
extra. That's
Ancestral Warrior
multiplicative,
Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too.
isn't it?
We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively
Does
buffed
it
its
require
damage.
you to heavy
It
stun?
also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems.
Fucking totems, dude.
In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well.
You get endurance charges from heavy
Speaking of
stuns.
totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem.
There you go,
and the spirits have just
uppercase.
been generally buffed in many ways.
There you
Use it
go,
with your limitless
uppercase.
ancestral warrior forest to make
Dude,
an
I might
army
have
of
to play
Kuroi that will
totems,
make
man.
Togahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point.
That's cool.
And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense.
Oh my god, Warbringer is gonna
Next
be
up, let's talk
insane.
about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly
Yeah, no
don't want to miss
shit.
with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
Oh, thank God, dude. We don't need resolute
We also
technique. We
wanted
can
to
build
improve
crit.
armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage.
Armor buffs.
In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree.
Okay, so you can buff your armor a lot, it seems. Even
One
though
of the
that
most
guy had
important improvements
59.
we made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement. penalty.
I don't know. Warrior was.
But not only that,
there was some
all
cool
skills
shit,
that
but
can be
it's
used while
nothing
moving
like
now slow you for a
pertaining
shorter
to me
amount of time.
much.
This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased
Bro, never
shock
got the
duration on monsters to
notification, it's all
last 8
good.
seconds. And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are
Chill
better at
lasts
freezing.
longer. Nice.
Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills
That's
like
good.
permafrost
Making this
bolts
stuff
and
last
incendiary
way
shock
longer.
double
That's
down on
good.
how they're supposed to be
That's
used.
good.
It makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies.
Oh shit.
And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every
Whoa.
subsequent hit. Even tiny pellets.
Damn, dude.
So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
Oh, shotgun might be it, dude.
Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the mortar.
Mortar cannon.
This one lets you socket any grenade skill.
Oh,
And using
God.
it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
Oh shit. Oh shit, that's insane. Grenades already do a fuck
Another
ton of
issue on the Mercenary
damage.
were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic.
Ooh.
They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff.
That
and you can
banner
use
looks
them when you
pretty
get enough
good.
glory. On which, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together.
Yes.
Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack
Duh.
minions now always hit, which makes them way better.
Why would you want minions to miss, man?
Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion.
Frozen monsters, okay.
We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's Warcry can detonate them
Is
too.
there anybody a minion enjoyer? There we go. Iron Ocean is.
An
There
Earth
we
was
go.
changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster.
PoE 2, I need sleep.
Ray
Yep.
Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they
PoE
had.
1.
To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage
Decreased
too.
spirit
They should feel a
cost.
lot more
Holy
impactful.
shit.
There's
Holy
also a lot
shit.
of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills. But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool.
Scythe.
The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies
So
too.
Caster's got a new weapon.
Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascension
Interesting.
classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sangomancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we made Sangomancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were
Oh.
really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed.
Yep.
Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option.
Dude, you.
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row.
Oh my
So you can
god,
keep the
demon
effect
form
of all
is
your skills
back.
throwing up wind much more easily.
They didn't mention the
Wind
life
Blast had
regen
the purpose
stuff,
of
so it
building
might
up to
still be
dazing an
unfun
enemy.
though.
But dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single wind blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage. A cool build that
Didn't
certain
seem
people
like
always
it,
enjoyed
but
in
okay.
PoE1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now.
Oh
The
shit.
monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the hollow palm technique,
Hollow
a keystone that
palm.
lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed.
Oh my
All
god.
quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking energy shield and evasion on your character. A new keystone we also added to the monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage
Holy
instead of
fucking
physical,
monk log the fuck
which is pretty
in,
useful for all those
dude.
elemental attacks the monk has, but it works well for the ranger too.
That's way crazier than I thought
Now,
it was
one
gonna
of the least
be.
used ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here.
Oh
One of the key
my
things we had to
god.
do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful.
I'm so
So
hyped
we've
for
added
that.
a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing
Holy
the elemental
shit.
prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition,
that's gonna
we
be
can make all of
insane.
this chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
Dude, monk log
He
the
also
fuck
gains a new
in.
notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void
Look at all
rings
the
behind
shit
you as you
around
dodge
them.
roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight. Now let's talk about sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a
There
single
you go,
element.
Deso. Where's
In order
Deso
to
at?
fix that, we're making quite a lot
Dude,
of
we gotta put
game-wide
Fister
changes to
Monk.
these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to.
Fister Monk is logging
So, for
in,
example,
baby.
there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time.
Oh, dude. Nice.
And things like Frost Bomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills.
elemental
We also wanted to make
exposure.
switching between different weapon sets smoother. so
Holy
you can use different
shit.
elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've
Dude,
removed
builds
the
are gonna
weapon
go
switch
crazy
time,
this
and
league.
now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too. Now, we didn't just want to stop there.
What?
We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frost bomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground.
When does this shit come out? Next
After
Friday.
picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number
I'm gonna
of
be
different skills
living
to
on this
transform how they
game.
work.
We're doing a subathon too. I'm gonna be
Spark will create a
sleeping in my
nova of
chair,
cold-infused
upside down,
projectiles.
twerking in my sleep.
Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though,
Okay,
and the
I'll
ice
be
shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the
Holy
way,
shit.
not just lightning. Once you have one, you could
Dude, the
cast a
build
lightning flame
potential,
orb,
man.
which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it. Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine.
Oh my god, I would play that.
Get
I
fire
would play
infusions
that
by
right
blowing up
there.
monsters with living
As a
bomb.
cat, that's gonna be my
Then use
caster
them with
build
Comet
right
to summon
there.
a giant fire meteor from the sky.
I would play that
Or use it with
1000%.
Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one.
Yes, crits. I would play that.
Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire.
Oh my god, that's actually pretty cool.
And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix.
Holy shit, dude, that's actually sick.
Or use it with all 3 to generate a storm that
Oh
is
my
truly
god.
apocalyptic.
Frames. Look how framey it got.
Cold Snap has been simply turned into
Oh.
Snap. Previously, you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments and
No
makes them leave
way.
behind infusions.
No way.
And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it
Oh
on all
my
the storms and
God,
Solar Orb
what?
to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions.
Dude,
at
I hope
once.
so too, Boo. I hope so too, man.
We also have a Spirit Reservation skill and a Support Gem to help generate them too.
Spirit reservation skill, dude.
On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples.
Sorceress.
The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage.
Holy shit.
Your fire spells that ignite
Sork
also turn
stacker.
purple.
A sorker. You guys playing sorkers?
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times. It makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one.
The Sorker,
Great
dude.
for those auto bomber builds. Now, in addition to
Filthy
skill
stat,
changes, we've added
Sork.
a lot more
I know, I
options
can't
for the
wait to
passive
talk
tricks
shit,
for each
Boot.
class.
Okay.
Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the
Hold
tree,
on.
usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version, and here's the new version. It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before. Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree. We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand?
I'm gonna have to
which
get
gives you
a
lots of stats as your
Adderall
situation
prescription or
becomes
something
more
to
and
play
more
this
desperate.
game. Holy shit.
A lot of these have themes aligning with Ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most.
Dope.
Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana.
Dude, I'm gonna have like a
unlocking that support
full
gem to be
8-hour
used with
stream
the
just
Blood
going
Mage
over all
Ascendancy.
these.
In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold.
Oh yeah,
and fire
Tony,
too,
I'll
with
be
different
living on
triggers.
this shit. I'll be living on this
Here's
shit.
another cool one. Elemental
It'll take a
Practitioner
week.
gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers.
Crits generate more
Or maybe you'd like
energy.
the
That's
Great
gonna be
Boar. It
fucking
gives you a reason
huge,
to
and it's
stack
over by the
dexterity to make you
monk.
tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold. Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems. Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not enough in interesting passives. So we
Let's
lowered attribute
fucking
requirements
go.
by 25% across the board.
Oh, let's fucking
That
go,
means you'll have more
baby.
points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate
That's
strength, dex,
major.
and int.
Major.
Now, there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off. But I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that
Tony.
we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
Do we see his ankles?
As you just saw, even
He's
though there are
covering his
major
ankle.
changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we
Jonathan
make
did bring
has a
up
league,
lacking skills,
which
didn't
not
he?
only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table.
Yeah, they had to,
The
Beer God. They
Abyssal
had
are a
to.
race that have mastery of forbidden magics and
The game was
necromancy.
unfun.
They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter
These
signs
enemies
of the
look sick.
Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and
Mortimer.
put a stop
Yo,
to their
Morty, you're in
attacks.
the game. Yo, Morty, you're in the game, dude. Look at you.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes
the league
and
free?
abyssal emerge, angered by you killing
The
their
league
food.
mechanic? Yeah.
Once
You already
all
own
those
the game.
fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more abyssal pour out.
I like the
This is
vibe of
where the
it, like all the
larger
green
and more
shit.
dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyss will spew out.
Why
from the
didn't you
pit
use
to
Bone
take your
Shatter?
soul.
Use Bone Shatter. Use Bone Shatter. You're not using Bone Shatter.
If you kill
What
a
a
magic
fucking
pack,
scrub.
then magic abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself.
They literally
This
come straight
means
from the
monsters
ground.
emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards.
This ain't D4.
If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you
shit.
to get some epic loot. Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures. and the amount goes up as you progress through the game.
How are you
getting
not
more
using
intense.
unarmed skills, you heathen?
It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the Dark Necromancy,
Hey, Whirling Slash.
transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward. Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers.
That's badass.
Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough
Unique
to encounter
jewel.
and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic
No, you get the
giga larvae
stats,
creature.
Mortem. Well, we'll look at it though.
Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new
Essence of the
item
abyss.
that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters,
There's
and reap
not,
the rewards.
Griffo, there's not.
There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the
Nah,
pits.
Jawbone.
You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this
Hidden
area,
stat.
you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you.
What the fuck?
So how do you reveal the mods on your abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers.
Oh,
Once
I
you've
like
chosen your
that.
desired mod, throw it in, where it will
Added
absorb the power
stats,
of the
dude, I like
souls,
this.
and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you.
This is what I said
These
Diablo should do
modifiers can
in
be
my
ones from
fucking
the core
video.
mod pool, all the way through
By
to
the way.
specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows, that allows you to place an additional ballista totem.
Another totem,
Or
uppercase.
this one that adds spirit to your staff.
Add spirit to your weapon.
Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills. And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods.
This is
You
literally
always get a choice of 3.
what I said
So you can avoid anything you don't think your character is
Diablo
capable
should add
of.
to their seasons.
With this modifier,
That's
the natural
insane.
inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses. And there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a
Ooh.
full-on abyss ruckus.
Abyss is looking good. Abyss is looking
Or this
good.
one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area
Yeah, Beer God,
to
I
always
agree.
result in a boss encounter. Be it either one underground or
I'm full
one that
sending
emerges
monk
out.
first, 1000%.
There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic. So
Yes,
what's left?
Tony, yes.
Well, we talked about how when closing pits, you can get abyssal troves.
I'm gonna
But
try.
sometimes
It's a
when
lot of
closing an
information,
abyss,
man.
You'll
I'm gonna
reveal
try.
an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths.
Yeah, lightning arrow looks. They
After
improved
jumping
it, Jumbo.
into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead.
This is cool. I like the vibe of
When
this.
underground, every single rare
looks
abyssal
like-
enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier.
Yo, what is that beam
Once
of
you're
light?
able to
Holy
defeat
shit.
this powerful rare, you can also find some nice
Chris,
rewards.
I want to. I don't
Aside
know.
from the
I'll
entire
try.
area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters,
I don't know if my
it has
video
its
would be
own
the one that
specific
people
drops
click on
too.
though. Everybody's gonna make this
One
video.
example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you
Yeah, I
both.
should do multiple crits, yeah.
Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a
Accuracy.
time, but give some
Oh,
pretty powerful effects.
Prevents deflected damage.
Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions.
Quick shout out
plunge
to a
Raycast
PoE
into a
Diablo
lightless void.
inquiring viewer. Props to Crips.
Your
I think I
goal
was
is
there when he
simple.
did that,
Kill
Tony.
this commander and destroy the spire.
Yeah, Crips is a W. That's the boy right there.
There are 4 bosses in the
Look at the
Abyss League,
unarmed
and there are
shit.
some pretty cool uniques available from them.
He's got his dukes
An
up.
example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets. But hold on,
Oh shit.
socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables.
Oh, Griffo, for sure. 1000%,
This
bro.
one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich. Now, the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with
Mortem
a
wants
random
that.
undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right?
What?
So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you'll
Jump,
just
do
have
it.
to find that one out for yourself.
Is this the pinnacle
Along
boss,
with the
dude?
introduction of Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new in-game maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving
That's
variety and
badass.
giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some
Let's
examples.
just delete your tune.
Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow, rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
Ugh.
Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days.
Ho-Town?
Explore and clear
We're
the
going to
township
Ho-Town,
find a
baby.
Gothic Reaper-like
Oh, that
boss
looks so
with the
sick,
ability
bro.
to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos.
That looks so cool.
Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss
Why the
and
bosses
final
get
bosses
swords?
of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses.
So,
Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses.
titty lady.
In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm.
Yeah, Act 4, beer
3
gun.
maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause.
No
This
more cruel,
presents
beer
itself
gun.
in
No
the
more
form of a
cruel.
boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster,
Dude, he looks sick.
who has been blessed with the power of a time gem, allowing
Why does
him
he-
to take
why
his
does he get a
swordsmanship
sword
to the
too?
next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscure.
This looks good for maps.
You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which
Yeah,
will
no more
remove
cruel
the maelstrom
difficulty.
and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome.
Whoa.
But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can
A
then use to
key.
gain access to this vault. Or you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to
can't
dispel
wait to hear
the
more about
powerful
trade.
force field surrounding it, leading to the Val Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss,
Show
and
your
the
sword.
bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports,
What's up, Lunarit?
which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come
Resolve.
from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier,
How you
we
doing?
have Garu Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to
Whoa.
fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly aim. From the boss sealed in the Val Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room
Ooh.
resembling an Ezomite henge.
Like boss rush.
Activating this henge will spawn bosses.
That's so
It's as
good.
simple as that.
That's
We'll
so
also
good,
be making
dude.
changes to how affixes and waystones work.
Adding bosses to
As the
maps like
current
that.
Prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad, iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more.
Oh yeah?
Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example,
We'll see.
the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage,
I know the
also
cranberries,
increases
right?
the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of
Yeah,
everything.
true about Diablo.
Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this.
Bigger peck size,
So,
bigger
that's your
pecker
Atlas,
size?
maps, and waystones. But what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle
Breach.
content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content.
Ooh.
There will be a specific objective for each type of content
That's
which grants
good.
you those points. For example,
look
in
at
the
that.
case
That
of
looks
Delirium,
insane.
It's simple. You just need to find and kill one of
The
the
visual
bosses
for
in a
that's
map,
pretty crazy.
Omniphobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run
Pause,
it at maximum
please.
difficulty.
Ads, I can't pause it.
To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular
Sorry,
items.
guys.
Instead of using the singular combined item in the Realm Gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the Realm Gate,
I feel
an
bad.
interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame.
Good.
Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments. These come from Citadel bosses also.
Grippo, thank you,
but
bro.
only once you've
8
allocated
months,
the
baby.
maximum number of
Thank you,
boss
man.
Atlas tree, ensuring those Citadels
Thank you,
are
bro.
the highest difficulty.
Appreciate it, man.
Since we're talking about Pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s.
Crone's amazing,
We've also
brother.
added some new
Amazing.
in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers
what
your
we saw.
unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit.
Oh my
Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by
This is
powerful
like my
lightning.
dream ARPG
Pair
build.
this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is
Oh my
Henekura's Sight.
god.
Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill
This is
called
I'm gonna be so
Foresight.
happy playing that.
While
Oh my
you have
god.
Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge
We're gonna
rolling
talk
restores
soon,
you to
guys.
full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is
Holy
you seeing
shit.
that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet. Ultimately,
That's
your
insane.
in-game experience should be
That's
more
gonna be buggy
streamlined.
for sure.
With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner, engage with pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said pinnacle
Oh, his
content,
ankle showing,
reach
his ankle
higher levels
showing.
easier, and do all of that while finding
Okay.
many new chase in-game items.
Dude, we almost got a couple bingos.
Talking about finding items is
We almost
one
got a
thing,
couple bingos
but what
going.
about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some
Dude,
notable
Monk is
improvements.
winning big, dude.
Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless.
We're gonna talk soon
and didn't
about
give
Monk,
players the
okay?
tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed
It's on
in a few
Discord,
ways.
crits.
Firstly, they're
Discord
being changed
PoE
to
chat.
function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We
New
found
Zealand
that players
ankle.
were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign,
Yep,
so this
yep.
helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items.
They did it.
For example,
W.
this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade.
Cool.
The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences,
Oh
will
shit.
function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod, such as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game. Speaking of in-game, we really wanted to expand
Glacial
our
Lance.
crafting options for late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation.
More stash
These can be
tabs.
used
You're
on
gonna need
normal
more
items
stash
to
tabs,
upgrade them to
guys.
Magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level.
Ooh, a higher tier.
This is similar to how you find higher tier items
Oh
on the ground,
shit.
but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of
Oh,
Augmentation,
that's interesting.
Regal Orb, Exalted Orb,
Oh
and Chaos Orb,
god.
meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods. On top of these new core crafting currencies,
Holy AoE,
we
dude.
wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use
Yeah,
them
that's
on.
gonna help with crafting
Now
for
in
sure.
in-game, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects.
Oh
They
shit.
can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in. And
Damn.
yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket.
Oh my god.
You can also get exceptional unique items.
This season.
To add even further to your
This
crafting
season,
arsenal,
bro.
we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random
To a
unique
random
of the same
unique?
class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game.
Oh my
This
god,
omen
dude.
will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this.
Okay.
Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build.
I feel like that's not going to be
Besides these
good.
examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori
Dude, I feel like-
archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight.
There you go,
and is
Morty.
able to see many futures, including the
there's your
outcome of
Ronnie right
next
there.
craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll
Dibs.
know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is.
Holy
So,
shit.
with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one.
Oh
trade.
my fucking god. Let's go.
It's
Please be
finally here.
amazing. Please
The
be
moment
amazing.
we've all been waiting for.
Please.
Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years,
It's gonna
the
be
way
so
players
buggy.
trade with each other in Path
It's
of
gonna be
Exile
so
1
buggy, guys.
has morphed from using the forums through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in
Holy
all their
shit.
iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline.
Fucking beautiful,
With the
bro.
introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a
That's
hideout
cool.
unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4.
Dude,
allowing you then to
I just
take a
want to
slice
play
of
this
it for
right
yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve
Manage
as a
your
figurehead in
shop.
your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set.
Dude, that
Prices
is
are set
beautiful.
using in-game currency items,
Fucking
such as Exalted
beautiful.
Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set,
2
other
different
players
kinds,
will be able to
Exalted
find
or
the item by
Chaos. That was
searching
it,
for
I
on
think.
the trade website. Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item. And while there, if you
What?
want, browse their other goods. In case there's a good deal someone else
So you
hasn't
still
yet
have to use the
discovered.
website?
You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold.
There's no way you still
and
have to
can
go to
also
the
see an
site.
effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue
There's no
playing at
way.
your leisure.
There's no way, bro. There's no way, dude.
As many people already acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want.
Exactly,
You
Pestilence.
can do that here, on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash
Upgrade
tabs
to a
will not
merchant's
lose any
tab.
of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based
Yeah, it's
on
gonna
how
be
the
buggy
system
as shit.
goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking
almost done with
about our
the
new
live stream,
supporter
I think.
packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Justice and Trathan Executioner packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several
Yes, more
exclusive
packs.
microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6
The
exclusive
little griffin's
microtransactions.
cute, dude.
Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal. The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been
Interesting.
presented with many items over the eons, so has some
Little
strong
freaky.
expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set.
I mean, it's nice.
This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth.
It's nice, but
With
it's
the
not.
Apostle of Justice finisher effect
however
equipped,
much.
the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies. Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods or be banished to the underworld?
It's nice if they have sword. They don't, though.
The
Dude, the
Griffin
Griffin's
fledgling
cute.
pet will be your courageous companion
Griffin
as
is
you
cute.
journey throughout Rayclast. Take your place in the skies in the plateau of the gods.
Oh, that's
hideout.
nice.
This hideout comes with many different sections
That's
for
pretty
setting up
good.
your home
Mordem,
or
buy
base
me
of
that.
operations.
Can't
In
become
order
a
to
true
travel
warrior. I need
between
more
them,
weapons. I
you
agree,
simply
dude.
just need to walk off the edge.
Holy shit.
Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan
That's sick.
Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Sex? Did he say
The
sex?
Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display
Holy
of Trathan
shit.
might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel.
Damn.
As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of
Looks
other
like Mortem.
pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse. The nobles of the 4
What?
major Trathan houses had their mercenaries,
What?
but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the
That skin looks
Trathan
cool.
Executioners. You can
What's
now
up, DB
embrace their
Wander?
methods and become brutality incarnate with the cruel Trathan Executioner
That was pretty
armor set.
badass.
The matching cruel Trathan
Dude,
Executioner
look at the cape.
cloak
Holy
will
shit.
shroud you in scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies.
I mean, that's
and
pretty
leave
dope.
a trail of blood behind
I'm
you
gonna
as
admit
you
it.
build up a
That
kill
one's
streak.
pretty cool.
Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the cruel Trathan Executioner.
I love that they
character.
gave us an axe. It's an
The
axe
swirling blood
skin or a
increases in
spear
volume
skin
as
or
your
something.
spree
I
of
guess it's a
slaughter
spear.
continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game
Goblin
of dice
Gambler's Hideout
with the Goblin
decoration.
Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trials.
Oh my god, that's gnarly as
Each map
shit,
you
dude.
open will execute the next victims. This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed.
That looks great.
This is then displayed on a leaderboard, so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A. But firstly, I want to give a huge thank you for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D.
Ziggy
Afterwards,
D.
at 11 AM NZ time,
I don't
or
think we hit a
4 p.m.
bingo,
Pacific,
guys.
We'll post Path of
I guess we
Exile
could look at the
2,
patch notes
third
to see
Edict's
more.
patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community
Live
team
stream
will be
Monk
posting
2.
crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking
Dude.
forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal,
I gotta
trying
find
new
it, man.
builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Guys, my class fantasy, I can pretty much play it. Monk, unarmed monk, raining down lightning. That's, dude, I'm gonna be fiending for those gloves, bro. I'm gonna be fiending for those gloves. Samurai question mark. Well, that's just Griffo. Oh, the audio's fucked. Their audio is fucked up. They didn't do it right. So I just don't expect samurai to ever be a thing, but yes, a samurai class, like an actual samurai class, would be like my number one thing that I want, but I don't see that happening. If I get them first, how mad will you be? You'll be banned. You'll be banned for sure. I'm not as mad about a lack of new class. Me neither, because of the unarmed monk stuff.
I guess it felt like there was a lot of pressure on this one to fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously
The audio's fucked.
You know, we need to make sure that we're like that. Well, put
They
it
gotta
this way,
fix the
I
audio.
don't want people to feel like we that we don't have answers to a lot of the things that people have been unhappy about. So you know, like we really try to do as much.
Their
as
visuals fucked up, their audio's fucked up.
Literally everything, but we got to quite a lot of it, and I'm thinking that people will be a lot happier with this release than they were with the last one.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see how much was in this one, especially given that you've moved to this kind of like 4 and 2 cycle of, you know, you just feels like you just released the Path of
Ankle.
Exile 1 expansion, which also had a lot of pressure on it to be a big one as well.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's certainly hard. I mean, look, the really hard part is having to make an act at the same time. Like that's a really huge commitment. So I'm certainly gonna be happy once we finish the campaign.
Yeah, their audio's fucked, bro.
Again, but yeah, it's a like what it does do is it mean that there's like a huge amount of content to draw from.
It doesn't seem like anybody's caught it either.
Players who
Fatalized. I'm a bit disappointed that a new character isn't coming out. What's up with the ankle? And like every stream and every like live stream, his ankle's showing, so I put it on the bingo. I put it on the bingo card. I don't think we completed the bingo card, but we'll look at patch notes if they're patch notes and then try to complete it.
My whiteboard in my office, and we just wrote down every single problem.
Yeah.
And
Dude, they try to improve it so much though. Fatalized, did you watch all of it, bro?
Solve everything on this whiteboard.
literally made a tier list up there. Like, this is
we had a
T1,
tier
this is
list.
T2. Like,
They probably have somebody reading chat.
Problem, and,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, there were things in there like, you know, performance and things that aren't necessarily
Monk time,
actual, you know,
1000%. Yeah, I'm starting Monk, 1000%, bro.
Right, like that was the one that we were like, we got to solve that. Things like that.
I'm starting Monk,
We were
1000%.
really trying to be honest about, like,
1,000,000,000%.
The reason it ends up being a bit nerve-wracking is because we had a goal to fix all of it, and we didn't get to fix. We aren't fixing literally everything. We're fixing almost, well, a lot. You know,
We're fixing almost a lot.
problems introduced here and there. However,
obviously, as we're watching Twitch chat, there was a huge amount of stuff about towers. We had a plan; it was on the list. It just unfortunately we couldn't.
They probably were just watching the live stream back while waiting.
The notable one, I would say.
Guild of
Yeah, so we'll kind of
Monks.
discuss around, you know,
Nah, not everybody will be a monk, I'm sure.
So that you can say, give people some reassurance about like where you want to go with that. But we should also mention.
I love that this ain't even the done game, is literally still being made. Good stuff to look forward to. They realized how bad that update was and that they need to do better shit. Like, they need to make stuff more fun, for sure. The monkeys. The monkey squad. Drax don't play monk. Maybe it's time you do. Maybe it's time.
Okay, so we started believing that we were going to have Druid in
I mean, Ghosted was first to main a monk, then crits, and me. Dude, yeah, I mean, I didn't even start a monk. I started as warrior, bro. But I went straight to monk, I think, after.
But at some point we realized, like, you know,
I wanted to start monk, but everybody said that they were going to start a monk. Like, everybody said they were. Like, Jazz said he was, Ricky said he was. So I was like, okay, I'll be the warrior guy.
So if we don't have the balance in like a good place,
There was some warrior shit, Drax, though. There was some warrior shit. It's just mace skills still is the issue. They didn't show anything for spears. Really, they didn't show much for spears.
It's actually better to cut the class and then have the balance changes instead. So that's what we ended up doing, and obviously it was like a really hard thing to cut because obviously like, you're gonna have.
Wait, hammer throw? Yeah, you missed it, Drax. There was warrior shit, bro.
We've got the philosophy now of like we have to make sure that we're in the release month that we say we're going to be in. So therefore something had to go, and unfortunately that was it. But it means we've obviously got a huge head start for when we actually do it next time. And
Talking about
there
class.
was so much stuff that was cut, like even as large as it is, like there's like
their
a
audio
all
shit.
sorts of stuff that was gonna be there, and we'll get to it. But yeah, more important to just make sure that people are happy with the stuff that's in, and make sure all those changes are great, and make sure obviously you've got answers for stuff, right?
Yeah, you can throw your hammer, Drax, and it returns to you.
Getting it looking and feeling.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a huge deal.
So there's warrior stuff that you'll like for sure.
Like there's so much animation stuff that has to go into making each form feel.
That's why I started Ranger. Yeah, true.
But we'll get there. Like I don't think we're that far away from it now, so it's just a question of prioritization.
Yeah, it seems like is probably the hardest class of all. Then
might be, yeah.
Yeah, Druid's the hardest class, 100%.
That is true. That is true. Every class.
Who the fuck is the? Why the fuck is the audio always fucked up every time they stream?
So I guess on that note, do you have a vision?
Well, their fucking earbud is out here.
A race between them to see who ends up.
That's like me having my mic fucking.
Criminal to go into full release without having.
Yeah,
that's kind of pretty
It's a little bit criminal to get this far.
Yeah, to be honest, it is. Yeah. So I'd say that would be
weird when you think about
it.
Like,
It's real weird.
So that would be an obvious.
Come on now, guys, get it together. Get it together.
So that people can infer from that some sort of duelist or something, most likely being the sword one. And as you said, the ascendancies are just kind of the same boat as you weren't satisfied with where they were at to be able to get those in. So that's the things you missed.
Is there going to be patch notes, uppercase? I'm sure you're looking into that.
And doing something with towers.
Yeah.
So
Here, I'll post the new.
We'll jump into endgame first, since I know the towers and stuff have been a hot
I'll
topic.
post the new.
We'll talk about the endgame. This wasn't ostensibly supposed to be
bingo
an
card
update. From what you were telling me, but it still seems like a pretty big endgame update in the end.
Yeah, I mean, well, part of that is because we obviously get all the content that we produce.
Let me know if I missed any too.
We get to make all the
Yo, David's here. Let's go. What's up,
that
man?
That obviously adds quite a lot, but we did want to make sure that we weren't just being like, okay, so we're adding a bunch of bosses. Like, we wanted to make sure that the more epic ones that we added to the campaign have some new mechanic for them on the Atlas as well. So that's where we had those various mechanics with like the
seems better, guys.
Stuff. Yeah. Like those kind of like Atlas events, and it really does contribute to the feeling of exploration to have more of that stuff. And then of course once you got that, you can start getting into what rewards are going to drop. Then we started to think we need a new category of rewards that these things
gotta
can
run
have.
This was dope. Iron Ocean. You're welcome anytime, bro. Thanks for hanging, man. Seriously,
adding up to quite a bit in the end. But it isn't like kind of like the big end game change that we wanted to do. Like we had a design for that, but we just kind of haven't quite got to it. So but it still ends up being quite a lot. And one of the big things that it also I think will help bridge is the kind of mid end game part, like that's still a problem that we want to improve, but like it adds quite a lot there, because you're seeing that stuff on the Atlas a bit earlier.
Dear God, you got
the
this.
problem there is you identify it.
I mean, you've got this issue where effectively, and we are doing some stuff to address this, but effectively you've got like the pinnacles at the end, and you've got, like, obviously when you start you've got a bunch of content, but it doesn't feel like there's those kind of mid-end game goals that you can easily achieve. That's kind of the issue that we're trying to
just
solve.
a lack of direction, right?
Right.
There's not enough like really guiding you. Like the narrative kind of falls apart there, right? 'Cause it's
Okay,
just
cool.
like open
David,
world,
appreciate
and
you.
You want a bit more of, you know, telling you where to go, what to do, have those goals where you're like, I want to do this next and this
Dude,
next.
this
as
new
opposed
league
to,
is
like,
gonna
I
be
could do
fucking
this or this or
insane,
this.
bro.
It's nice to have those, but it's nice to also have.
We gotta make the
things
best
kinda
smoke
directing you
build.
as to,
We got
This
to.
is exactly what I want to do.
We
the
got
boss I wanna
to.
get to. So there's kind of just a big gap there. We want to add a whole bunch of stuff in the middle there. We have a huge plan, but again, it's like, yeah, we need to you got this working on a campaign, you've got working on the end game, and you got all these like, how do you juggle
Trying to
all these
design
things?
classes.
Brutally difficult, and you end up having to think. So I would expect, you know, next expansion to be way more end game centric in terms of fixing all of this, because you know, it was on the whiteboard.
But we did do some stuff with what we had. So like that splinter change, I think, is going to be quite a big one.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't look like much from what we showed, but what it does mean is that you've got pinnacle fights earlier in your in the experience, and of course you've got the thing where
Earlier pinnacle
we're
fights
making
is
it make
good.
more sense with regard to the
We'll see how it
difficulty,
plays out.
the access to the different difficulties, by having it so that it's cheaper to get to the lower tier ones. So that helps quite a lot, and I think that'll improve things quite a lot even just from that. So yeah,
And
like
of course, you got the league now in end game as
Yep,
well.
and of course there's
It's
a league there too.
You know, the Wisps were Wisps. Sure, wasn't really a league. It's kind of
No.
just like, wasn't, you know,
Not a
not
full-fledged
what we've
league
done
mechanic.
before.
It was a
A lot of
miss.
people in
It was a
PvP may
miss.
not really even know what a league is. I mean, we kind of had it with Dawn of the Hunt, but yeah, I mean, having Abyss in every single area. There are abyssal icons you can find on the map. You can't add them because they are in every area, the Abyss. So, and you have, you know, different the waystone crafting
it on the
and stuff like
whiteboard,
that. So there's a
damn
lot
it.
of end game just added by the league's existence as well.
Plus a lot more combination of the league mechanic with other mechanics as well, which is something that I'm always keen for with leagues, is like have a bit more interaction.
Yeah,
So,
you were telling me that you had specifically made it so that Abyss would have specific interactions with basically everything else.
For sure.
Like if a Rogue Exile's standing there, you get a
that's
special
sick.
boss
Yeah.
based on the Rogue
So
Exile.
specking into Rogue
it's
Exiles
a
would be
really
good
interesting extra
if
combination
it's
stuff there.
worth it.
It is interesting because this is a league mechanic. It's in every zone. It's guaranteed, but it's part of a league mechanic. But does this also have like Atlas Tree integration in the way that it would later on as it becomes like a core element?
No, not the way that's kind of handled is through some of the waystone crafting.
Yeah. Okay.
Pure God, I know, dude. It was
depending
annoying
on when
me.
the league ends, you know, we obviously do the whole, again, more for people who maybe don't know what a league is and how we handle this stuff in PoE1. I'll over-explain it a little bit. But yeah, generally we review the state of it at the end. We see what changes we want to make. Sometimes we add it to the core game immediately, sometimes later. And then we add it to the tree and decide how we want to invest into all the different things. But we try and have the meta progression, so to speak, of a league within the leagues itself, and not connected to the like core tree, because you could have a separate tree. It is a thing you could do, but in this case it comes in the form of the waystone crafting.
You did an experiment with that recently in Path of Exile 1, doing that in a league, and you didn't exactly like the
different
result
because it's
so
not
much.
a separate tree, and
Right.
that was during Necropolis, yes, and it felt like because it's in every area you have to take it.
Yes, exactly.
So that didn't work. We're not going to repeat
Yeah,
that
those
mistake.
gloves are
It could
absolutely
be a
insane.
separate tree,
Uppercase,
but,
I can't
just do it
wait.
through the waystone crafting stuff instead, and you can invest in the Abyss and juice.
Unarmed Monk is going to be
we'll see how
so
we follow
fun,
the
man.
as we go into the
100%.
040 though. Like that'll be an interesting one.
All right. Well, one of the kind of like, I guess, endgame issues that I've identified in the past was kind of how the Atlas trees worked and progressed and what they afforded. And it felt very top heavy. Like you had to beat the boss to get points to just scale.
Well,
the
that's
boss
what I'm talking
difficulty.
about with the lack of mid-game stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that's changed now, though. Like the league mechanics don't scale difficulty of bosses at all. They're just about what the content is in maps.
Yeah,
right?
and you get the points way earlier. So, in fact, you even
Some of them, we made some changes to that actually as well since last night, and thus it wasn't in the
Ongoing,
live stream
right
accurately.
now.
It was talking about how you have to complete specific objectives like killing the Delirium boss and whatnot to get your points. It's actually just now
doing a solo
you
honor
follow the
run-
quest
monk
line
run on BG3.
and there's a point in where you get the tablet.
Dude,
which
my
is after you
second
find the
class I
league
ever
and
played
you
in
heal the,
BG3 was Monk, and I
just do a
loved it. It was
Delirium,
so
You
good.
successfully go back
It was
and get a tablet.
insanely
You're also
good.
going to get the first 2 points there.
Something about just punching the
Now, I
enemy
wanted to
right in
change
its
it so that
fucking
you
mouth.
Get, like,
Something
if
nice
we have
about
8
that.
points, you get 4 points before the pinnacles and 4 points from the pinnacles. Right now it's 2 and 6. We're still looking at this just because we made a change last night. There's a good chance we might end up, adapting this a little bit more.
How's the volume for you
it's
guys now?
The first 2 points come even sooner and even more obviously. Like you don't have to RNG into finding a boss in order to get those first 2 points now, which was mentioned there. No longer going to be the case.
But
with the release,
we just want to really make sure we're smoothing that progression through, getting that stuff earlier, all that sort of stuff.
So the other thing, like, was you've got this like kind of world map. It seems to be exploration focused. The recent updates you did in Daughter of the Hunt actually, I felt were a big step forwards in that regard. There was a lot more exploration, with the new unique maps, and even towers. I felt like when you're using them as an exploration feature,
Bro is wearing my
like
grandma's
they
carpet.
leapfrog you to your next. You see that next unique map over the hills, and that's like a cool motivator that pulls you through, and that helps with that mid game issue you were talking about. Is that kind of the goal? Is to make this like really exploration focused?
It's certainly something that I really love, and the more things you add to the Atlas, the more it feels like you're finding things. But yeah, like, so we definitely appreciate the concern with towers being that you've got this tension between having to turtle in one location versus explore.
Yeah.
And so that's something that we need to look into addressing. But I don't want to kind of like talk explicitly about exactly what we're going to do here, just because you know, there's like obviously a lot in flux there still. But yeah, it's something that we understand.
What if I just did my sideburns like
I would
that?
understand that there's an issue, and so yeah, we
Like
will,
what if I just did a little
we will
chin
be addressing,
strap?
that a bit later.
Yes, the brand name of towers seems somewhat.
It's not much different from my
seems like almost no matter what you do with them, there's going to be
Holy
some
shit.
sort of maybe just delete towers because we have
What do you mean
bad
if?
association with it.
That is
going on.
a concern, but I suspect that we'll still want to keep them at least for just vision.
I
like
wouldn't.
even if we remove
Yeah.
the mechanic and do other stuff, like we'll just keep them there. So you, this, I still think it's fun to just find a tower just to get a circle of
Right,
vision
like
around it. So
it
I don't think
it
that's the
looks
part that
like
people
he
are
can
unhappy about
grow
with them,
hair
so,
there.
Therefore, it'd be fine to keep that and,
That's like-
move like other power sources and other things that you can do somewhere
That's
else.
something
I
he
like
does.
empowering the maps because that is an element of control, which is another thing people.
Well,
have issue
I
with
mean,
this
I
right
still
now.
want something that
Twisting your
does that,
stash.
and
No,
it
I
needs to
hate
work
that.
differently
If
than how it
you,
works.
I hate the
I guess
twisted
the issue
like.
seems to come down to
curly
from what I see,
mustache shit. I
and
hate
Chat
that
might
shit.
have other things that they mention about their issues with towers, but the issue, as I see it, is about that feeling that you still need to be stacking tower mechanics on top of other stuff, and if you're not kind of bringing all those things together, then it feels like you're wasting time.
My fundamental issue with them is the way that you know that something sucks before you even run it, and that's always bad.
Yeah.
Like effectively, it's like, okay, like if you're running maps that don't have a
Towers
tower
are
around
great,
them,
and I
you're
don't
like,
get the
okay, well, I know
hate.
this is bad, or I
It's
so
just
I feel
like,
bad because like
towers
I just have
aren't
to get to
really
next
the
tower,
issue.
and
There
then,
just needs to be
like, when
more,
you've
man.
done one tower, but you know that two tower overlapping is a thing, then you're like, okay, well, I feel bad running a one tower overlap thing when I know that two tower stuff is a thing as well. So there's just this problem of like, you know that it sucks beforehand, and I think that's never a good thing. Like
On its own.
it's actually the opposite of the action RPG philosophy of like the reason you have random drops is because like, you know, any monster could be the one that drops the next thing.
Exactly.
And if you don't have that, then it's like you feel bad for playing the content because you know it's not the best already. So you need that like random element more. So yeah, there needs to be some adjustment to make that better.
Yeah. Do you think that's like bringing up what the base map experience can be in terms of its upper potential, like adding more interesting confluence of variants?
I mean, look, I always like more interesting combinations of stuff to happen, but I don't necessarily think that the core problem is like lack of ability to juice things. Like I think the core problem is to do with the fact that like you don't, like, you know when it already sucks, as I said. Like it's just kind of like that thing there. So we need to
You're
sort
like,
of
oh,
like,
this isn't
there
worth.
will need to be some approach to solving the making it more controllable, like it, like you know, more deterministic in some way, like, you know, just something along those lines, so that you can so that you don't have this feeling of like, because of, you know, because of a thing I can already see that sucks, that this experience is going to be worse than what I'm hoping for.
So somewhat related to this, another thing I see brought up all the time is being able to kind of choose what map you're doing and just being able to exert more elements.
Why
of
do they have
control.
Warrior on the
I saw a
wall? They don't
post
play
in
that
chat just
shit.
there that was like the idea of being able to kind of erect a tower where you want it, rather like.
He
is
said
the,
erect, lol.
This element of like being able to choose your maps a little bit more, or have a bit more influence on what's happening.
So I think having control over what content is there is good, but I don't know that I want to lose the fact that you still have the Atlas fundamentally where
oh shit,
you like the actual map areas you get are random, and part of the reason for that is that it gives us a lot of opportunities to do interesting things with you know, like different maps can have different things that they drop and other stuff like that. Like there's a lot of that sort of stuff that's like quite nice. Like you can actually have a unique map be way more powerful if like it's kind of
has the same face as my older sister.
So that kind of stuff is quite nice, and we want to do a lot more as well on the Atlas.
Like he
just
looks
more
like
stuff
my
to find.
older
Like,
sister
when we
in
get
the
to
face.
04,
I'm not
I really
gonna
want it to
I'm
be
not
that,
gonna
like,
lie.
You know, you really feel like there's just cool stuff in every map that you might be finding. That's
like I'm not
you know,
kidding
that's way
you.
more
I'm not
interesting.
kidding
And as I
you.
said,
They
that
have the
stuff,
same
if
like
you- the
eyes
problem
and
is, if you have full control
smile
over
and
literally being able to run the same map every single time, like the same like base area.
Well, I hate
it
my
means that
older
you don't have the
sister,
ability to
so
say, okay, well, this map can
Jonathan-
randomly have this thing that's just like
I like
really
Jonathan
awesome,
more
that,
than
you
I
know,
like my
always
older
drops a unique
sister,
or
we'll
something
say
like
that.
because
But he
you're
looks
just gonna run
like
that map over and
just
over and
like
over.
her in the
So I
face.
still like the
I'm not even kidding.
some ability to have to find the good stuff in the Atlas.
Well,
but we
that's
just need more control over what mechanics you can spawn there and that kind of stuff. And like not having the experience of like, if I didn't get this exact overlap, then I have this bad experience.
And that's where exploration actually comes from as well, is having some element of not having that control as well. So maybe it is the case more of just juicing up that exploration aspect of it even more.
Right.
Anyway, that's what it already felt like a big improvement with that last one, and we're getting the new maps and the new mechanics.
Dude, I need a haircut, bro, like an actual decent one
as well. So it seems like there's a fair bit more going on.
The main point, like we did what we could, 100%. And 040 expect a lot more improvements there. But again, we focus more on everything else. There's a
fucking 4 months
insane
and 3
amount
weeks
of content there
from next week.
It's
go bald ain't no
Wish
fucking
Towers
way,
was in that
bro.
list. But
Did you see me with no facial hair? Just imagine no facial hair and
We are
bald.
aware, like 100%. It was expected when we got to that section to see a bunch of.
And I think a lot of people are going to be getting a chance to experience some stuff they didn't experience because it came later in last league, and maybe they had
Beer
out before
God,
then.
catch you later, bro. We'll be seeing a lot of you soon,
good
man,
bit of
with
extra stuff
blasting
to
and
explore
PoE,
there,
okay?
with this one.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
get back around to endgame if people have more questions that they post and that we pull from the chat. But we'll move on to the Act 4 and the interludes, because that's a pretty big thing. Obviously, getting rid of Cruel was a priority.
I wanted to watch this to see if they're going to talk about anything in specific,
for many months. About how to do
Boo,
that,
you
how
can
to
pull
add
it
Act
off way
4
better than
without
I
having
could,
to
bro.
add
Honestly,
the Axel once, or do
man, I want to play
weird.
PoE 2 now, but new update's still a week away. Last
Come up
Epoch is
with
tomorrow,
making
Griffo.
more acts to solve the problem.
Last Epoch tomorrow, dude.
Yeah.
So there was certainly some skepticism when I first proposed this about like, how can we possibly do that? But,
yeah, no Cruel difficulty is amazing.
The main thing there was that okay, so the interludes are not exactly the same as an act in terms of like each
Or
one of them is
remember
like
just
a
being a
straight line,
hater,
like
bro.
you're going from here to here. There's no like like different. There's no complexity around the plot or anything. It's just like a single goal of like someone's telling you to do this, go deal with it. There's bosses along the way. There's new areas along the way, but all of that stuff we can use in in-game as well. So that means we're not kind of wasting any of the arts. The only thing we're really wasting is like a kind of like a little bit of like storyline structure around it. But as I said, it's not nearly the same level of like narrative structure as what you get in like a full act.
I hate anything you like, and if I already like it, then I switch to hating it. I think you do too. I think you do too, bro.
The in-game level, all you need is like 20
That's the realest
areas,
shit you've
roughly,
ever said.
to kind of to bridge that gap. And so that means that I was like, you know what, like with 20 areas, I reckon we can do it if we're like, we're using a few mechanics from maps, we're taking some, we're doing a lot of art reuse, that kind of stuff. Like we can find a way to make something pretty quick, and it won't necessarily hold up for like years and years, but it will certainly be good enough.
So the interlude's gonna have a lot of like reused assets to make it into a new thing.
By the time you get to that
That's
point
fine.
anyway, like you're usually pretty fast as a character. You're like rushing through, just to get to end game. So I think that that'll end up being like pretty damn good for the time being. Plus, new bosses, new stuff to experience. Like, in my opinion, it was a no-brainer to do it compared to some weird thing like having to repeat Act 1 and 2 again or something weird like that. Like that just wouldn't have been good. And we really wanted to get rid of
would've
Cruel.
killed my hype.
We never
I'm gonna be
wanted
honest
Cruel
with
to
y'all.
exist, right? It existed as a compromise.
That would have killed my fucking hype.
So being able to get rid of it is obviously something we were very, very keen to do.
Yeah, there was something. You get to the Act 1 Crawl, and you're like, I've know all this content. You're ultra powerful, and that's a little bit feel good. And then you're like, doing all this again.
Dude, Act 3 Cruel is like
just a little bit
a slog, bro.
Just you can do it. At that point, you're like, just get me to end game, like Whereas when you're playing through, the new acts, like it feels. Well, with Act 4 and the interlude, it feels just a lot more natural and, still fun, and you're discovering stuff, and, it's not that
Me
just
too,
like,
Griffo, me too,
just
man.
did this, like...
We got through
at
it,
least
guys.
for fast players
We got
as well,
through
they're
it.
going to be like, oh my god, I just did this like a few hours ago. It's like...
And
just too
Gorm's
short
about
of a
to go
time.
crazy.
But one thing about Act 4 and the interlude, by the way, which I think is really cool, which is very different, and something, you don't really appreciate until you play, is you get to Act 4 and you're like, okay, where do I go? Well, I have many places I can pick. I mean,
Any of them.
Jonathan was talking about how their kind of interludes are kind of straight lines, but there's 3 of them.
But there's 3 of them. You can do them in any order.
There's a choice immediately there, right?
You can do those in any order.
You do them in any
You
order.
can do them in any order. When you complete one or partially complete one, it levels up the other 2. They always stay, ahead, and they bridge the gaps. You can do them in whatever order you want.
It'll be interesting to see the speedrunning strategies because there's different bonuses.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
available.
about.
The spirit draft comes from 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Where another might be more passive point heavy and another might be more permanent bonus heavy and another, there's going to be all kinds of crazy stuff going on there. So you go in Act 4 where you've got full freedom of
He didn't
choice
like
of which
that he
island you
said
wanna
that,
sail
I feel
to.
like.
And then you go into the interlude and you're like, which part would serve me best? And maybe the answer is do a couple areas of this part and then swap to another and do that one and then, who knows? Which is fine because, again, as you progress through them and defeat the bosses, the other ones will level up and keep up with the level. So you can do half of each and then do the half of each.
Yeah, he didn't want them to spoil that. It felt like, right?
I didn't realize the interludes were
that
the
one
same
gives
box
you
set,
like
'cause I was planning on asking about how the fact that
one
Act
gives
4
you
is
one
like the
thing,
same
one
box
gives you a different thing. He didn't even want
great
people to
portion
know
of it
that
there.
yet.
And that's going to be super interesting from like racing and speedrunning perspective as to what people take. But also that does seem like it might help with the campaign slog, the repetitiveness of it if you can kind of do things in a different order each time. Is there some good
good, bro.
reasons
No
to
cruel
do it in different
difficulty.
orders as
I'm
well?
good
Like
to
you
do
mentioned, like,
multiple
differences in
characters. I'm gonna
rewards.
be honest with
Differences in
you.
challenges too, I imagine, for different builds.
Yeah, for sure. So,
We'll see what these
reward thing
interludes are
is
like, though,
probably
I
the
guess.
main reason you'd change the order, depending on what's going to work best for your character right now. So, yeah, each one has got stuff that we're taking all the different fixed bonuses.
Dude, I can't wait to play
actually, fixed
Monk,
bonuses are
bro.
different a little
Oh
bit
my
now. They're
god, that's
pretty
all I
well
keep
known.
thinking
Did you
about
change
is
what stats they
Monk,
were?
man.
Yeah, I thought you did.
The
Yeah,
passive
all I
point
keep thinking
number
about
is
is
the same.
Monk.
Yeah.
The spirit is the same, but the other bonuses, we've kept we'll
Can't
still
wait.
have the
I can't
resistances
fucking
that you
wait.
got before, but some of the other bonuses from for example, Crawls, the snake in Act 3, I can't remember the name of these areas. We have internal names, the old snake chamber. The reward from that will be slightly different because not all 3 of those options are available.
Venom
and they're
Pits?
available
Isn't
in
it
different
called
ways.
the
Some of it
Venom
might be, some of it
Pits?
might not be, and some of it will be in Act
Mark?
4, some of it might be in the interlude, so it's kind of mix and match all over the place, but there's some pretty cool stuff in the interludes that
He hasn't done cruel difficulty
you've
enough.
got your permanent bonuses, you've got your skill points, you've got just like which bosses do I want to do first or last.
Venom
That's all
Crypts,
nice, but you have a
but
little
whatever.
other things subtle.
You shut up,
like
uppercase.
the first
Just let me
area
have
of
that.
one of them. I'm not gonna be as
Venom
spoiler light
Crypts,
as
but
possible
whatever.
here. Has
God damn it.
a wandering vendor that sells, guaranteed rare caster
pick
gear.
which you wanna do in
and
whatever
you can
order,
go
yeah.
and be like, I'm gonna go there, check that. If I'm a caster, and then I'll go to the other 2 acts because that might have like a straight up weapon upgrade. And then
He
there's another
doesn't want
another
him to
act that
tell
sells
this
a whole bunch of
stuff,
greater
I feel
runes,
like.
and so you might be like, I need some runes. I'm going to go there, find that
Time to
vendor,
make a
get some
video on
runes, and then go to
D4
another.
9 seasons
and then
versus
one of
PoE
them
in 3
has,
patches.
and you're going to have to find this for yourself. One of them has a nameless seer in it.
True,
and so
Tony.
go
True.
for it. Find that. And, I'm not going to tell you which.
So do you know in advance some of these rewards so that you can make this decision? Like maybe not those kind of secret ones, but
I think it doesn't. Does it say it on the? Does it show it to you on the world map?
You generally see the icons on the world map
he
up
is
to the point your character and the
telling
NPCs could
more
reasonably
than
know
I feel
about
like
it.
Jonathan
So it depends
wants
on
them
the act
to.
a little bit. In some cases, it's like
Yeah,
humans
it's
have been
obvious.
there, so you can't know until you've opened it, and then it will, or until you have been told about it or know about it or advanced the quest, and now you see all the icons. So, some yes, some not, and
There's the angle.
but like, look, it's gonna players are gonna share information pretty damn quickly. But yeah, it's actually quite fun having all this different choice and different axes, and we haven't had this level of like, sure, you've got Path of Exile 1, Act 2 is go left or go right, and you got a little bit of that in like Act 8, but you don't. Get this much like parallel things going on like this in a kind of interesting way. So it'll be. I suspect.
I think that's going to be cool.
Last a little
the first
bit
time through is going to be
than,
good.
We anticipate, given how we had to put this kind of 3-part thing together so quickly.
Last a bit longer in terms of like players finding it fresh and interesting.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Okay.
The all 3 interludes kind of appear on one world map, so you kind of got 3 parallel tracks you can see on one map.
Cool.
So yeah, that's how that works.
Dude, I can't wait.
Decision paralysis is going to set in. Where do I go?
I think a lot of people will just pick one just because it's the first one.
Yeah,
probably, I bet that'll be the most common
You'll
choice.
see stats on that, I'm sure.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, yeah, 60% pick rate for the first option.
Yeah, probably.
Left to right's most likely. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
The order of the
me
islands
too,
in Act
man.
4 a little
Because
bit less predictable.
Yeah.
One of those
after
islands,
0.2, I was pretty much doom and gloom, man.
Four permanent.
I didn't play that
bonuses
much.
kinda
I
go on
didn't
in
play
one
that much
area kind of
0.2
thing,
compared to
so,
0.1.
go
I
there
swapped to
first.
doing like
I'll tell you
variety
which
stuff.
ones, but
Okay, we'll have to figure that one out, eh?
someone will do it, figure it out.
Make the progression guides. But I like the idea that it could be different for different builds too. That would be
Like,
very
that is
cool if ends up
weird.
being the outcome.
Well,
So
these
little bit things
interviews,
fresh
it
long-term.
probably
If
feel
there's a
weird
good
to do
reason
them, you
it
know.
differently and doesn't just get kind of immediately solved.
Yeah.
So Act 4 was planned to have
just fucking farted.
Yeah, who
way
was
of
that?
ascending, but that was
What's up, Zeno?
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
quite ready yet.
Didn't quite get time for it. It'll be coming a bit later. But you can still, there's still a quest to go to the place where that is happening. But and we added like a kind of another reward there, just for the time being.
Yeah.
But yeah, later on there'll be that.
He totally heard you say
The
that.
amount of work required to
I
make
swap.
that trial just unfortunately wasn't quite compatible with making all of the other stuff we made. Probably if we hadn't
Touch
made the interlude,
toes.
we would have been able
Ankle
to do
to
it.
ankle.
But I think the interlude was more important just to get rid of Cruel. So yeah, we ended up making that decision.
Yeah.
But we'll get to it.
Thank goodness. I'm like so stoked Cruel's gone.
It's if it's what most of us imagine it's going to be, I can imagine where a lot of that work comes in. So
Yeah, dude, I feel that. I feel
is it something
that.
that you'd like to get ready for next league. Then it sounds like.
Well, I don't want to promise anything because at this
Yeah,
point
fair
we're
enough.
in the mode of like we'll cut stuff if we need to make the release happen. So I wouldn't want to promise anything, but that would be nice. We'll just have to see.
I guess the other question then is, do you think it'll be like different enough and appealing to people who don't necessarily want to ascend the other ways?
Well, it's certainly different than the other ones by a very significant
different.
margin. So I think that'll be interesting.
So,
And,
new trial.
What's the vision
Ne-
for how
and
ascending
0.4, is that what they're
works
saying?
long-term then? So is it the idea that you ascend once in Act 2, once and then again in Act 3, and then again in Act 4?
I mean, you will
You'll
be
get
able to do
6
it that
points
way, but if
that
you
way?
want to do other, I mean, yeah, that's a way to do it. But if you want to, just if you like a certain trial better, doing it that way is also fine too.
It's just interesting because there's like not as much of a gap as there usually is between those first 6
Guess not.
months that way.
I
Like they're
guess
quite
not.
rapid fire. So and then it would be a big gap until the end game, and you do your choice of fourth one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we see that as fine. Like you kind of want to get your build locked in to some degree by the time you get to that sort of
I
level.
kind of like it. It's just different to how it's been done in the past before,
Right.
where we had, where it was like right at end game, you did that third one. So that's interesting stuff. So a big part of this obviously is then continuing the campaign slog kind of discussion was just the speed of the campaign, how that tied in with difficulty, zone sizes, and things like that. You guys did a
Do you have to
whole
go?
bunch of
Do you
big
still have to go to the trade
changes a couple
website to
weeks
complete the
into
trade?
the
We're gonna
last
go
league
back and
do
look
some
at that,
zone
Drew
sizes.
Dog.
Yeah,
I
so we
don't
did a
really
bit
have
of
a
that. That's one of those
real,
things
a
that's a
sheer,
bit hard
sure
to,
answer.
See exactly until the played it a couple of
Boojacker.
times.
Yeah.
So I
So
like
close,
for example right
yet
now
so
like, you know,
far.
like the first time you play through Act 4, I doubt you'll be worried about zone size. Second time, then it might then start to realize like what places are too big and what places aren't. So there'll probably be a little bit of adjustment to that even as we do the first couple of patches.
Once you get the muscle memory a bit
in
down
0.3
for
as
it.
well. Just because, like as I said, it's actually a bit hard to appreciate until you've kind of played it a few times. But the sprint helps a lot. Like sprint is a big deal
Sprint.
as far as like changing how the game feels in this
I
regard.
have
So,
I have thoughts
if
on
you're fast and
sprint.
you know how to use
I
it
have
well and that kind of
positives
stuff, you
about
can-
it. I
you
have
can
negatives
motor quite a
about
lot-
sprint.
Quite a lot more than you were. It'll be interesting to sort of see how how many people are using that all the time versus how many people are
I've been
kind of just
using
using
it all the time.
You have, well, yeah. But the thing is, you're an experienced PoE player, right? Like you're gonna be
But
like
like,
that.
there's a fun risk reward to using it that way, though. Like, if you are just using it to traverse or like backtrack or something because you go the wrong way or something like that, then it's pretty cruisy and it works well for that. But it also is a very powerful like combat tool. You can use it like a boss is doing something, you can get further away than you could before.
For boss stuff, you can, although it is dangerous, right? Like,
I mean, if you screw it up, then you get knocked down.
yeah. But I think the thing that I find kind of interesting about it as well is that like you can skip.
Yeah, they
monsters
glossed
now
over the
more
part that
easily.
we were worried
And that
about, so
means
we'll have
that
to
if
go
you
back and
are
look at that.
Overpowered due to getting a good item drop or something like that, you can kind of like motor through a couple of areas a bit more, like sort of then catch up to the point where you sort of feel about right as far as the difficulty, and then keep going from there, like more specifically. So you've got that kind of tool at your disposal. Not something I'd expect like new players to do, or like players who kind of don't want to engage with that stuff. But if you're talking about like like the person who's playing through the campaign the fifth time, certainly that's an option that you've got that can kind of speed you through a little bit faster. So that's something as well that it kind of does. Just because you are faster
Yeah,
than
it's gonna
basically
be a
everything.
lot better.
So,
We just need to make it. It just needs to be where you don't have to
We're a
leave
bit of like
tab out or something to do it.
Good players, like knowledge players, knew how to move a lot quicker. There's a bunch of skills. You get animation cancelling. You got shield charge.
It's true. It's true. The speedrunners already have a way, but like no one really wants. Like obviously, you don't want to be doing that all the time, right? Like unless you're like really dedicated to speedrunning. So
niche, unintuitive, and
exactly.
whatnot. So like there's a simpler way to now, close the gap between the players who knew all of that and the ones who didn't.
Sprinting is a small fix to a way bigger issue.
Maybe a lot of those players are still using all of those tools even on top of this, and that's fine.
I actually wonder if like the sprinting is faster than like the shield charge, dodge roll, animation cancel shenanigans.
Which I don't think you do with that new button that
exactly
teleports
done a
you.
race.
Yeah.
I think it's
pretty
close.
close. Yeah, it's pretty much close to an auction house. Yeah, Griffo.
Difference there,
It's like
I know
their
there's some passives
variation
on
of
the
it.
deck side of the tree for like slightly increasing your speed while sprinting and a few other different things while sprinting, like increasing your evasion while sprinting, and so there's some of that going on as well. That maybe when you speak into all that, you have a more of an advantage over those other skills. We'll see.
Actually buffed dodge roll a bit for the sprint too. Like
Yes.
you can turn a bit better. For longer during the dodge roll.
You can. So that one was, man, I'll tell you what. So this is kind of inside baseball stuff, but sprint was like way harder to implement than you might expect. Like it seems like, you just add a speed buff, but like getting it to be smooth and like feel right and like all of the
not
stuff around like
clunky as
turning
shit.
at the end and like stuff, that was really, really hard to do.
Thank
Like,
you.
It is a,
Thank you.
There was like a
Appreciate
programmer
it.
for a very long time just working on sprint issues. Like holy crap.
I need to fix that
like it's one of those
command.
things that like every little imperfection of it, so you do it so often, needs to be ironed out.
I'm looking forward to stacking move speed and dodge roll distance in Sanctums and using sprint. I use sprint in the Sanctum and when I was testing earlier, and it's so fun doing some of the things with sprint. It's like we're like mega long dodge rolls into sprinting is gonna so fast.
I mean we've in general just improved mobility. We've improved like
to an
even
in-game
outside
search
of that,
engine.
like, talking about sprint, slog, fast. Like there's more
For console people.
to it. There's
for sure.
Obviously dodge rolling has improved. The mercenary like slow while reloading, but also something like Jonathan and I both just randomly did one day, just logged in on live. We played mercenary and we were both just like,
what happened?
What did we do? What has gone on here?
What I
this
believe
feels terrible.
It was the 0 to 0 change that related to like contact points or something. There was something like that I think broke it.
So
because the thing is, it wasn't actually feeling like how it felt before we released.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh crap, we need to fix this. Something went wrong drastically there. That one really improved it. But we also made a change where you're a little bit faster coming out of when you're using a skill while moving.
Yeah.
You're a little bit faster coming out on all classes. So that actually affects the Ranger and the Sork as well a little bit. It's not like, at first it seems quite subtle.
Dude, I need to go
like
back and look at that
when you play it
monk
side by side, it
stuff,
actually
man.
makes quite a difference, even though it's a relatively subtle change. Like it worked as well. And then you've got things like with the block being
At
faster.
least sometimes, right?
You're just overall more mobile.
Well, I think they did play 0.2 and they were like, holy shit, we ruined our game. We need big fixes here.
Making sure the combat still was right. That's obviously been like a big worry, especially because there's so many other buffs and things to other character classes. Like there is definitely a concern that we've like overcooked, gone too far. Like things are, like things are going to be too easy, and I'm a bit worried about it. But I think it should be okay.
It's early access, dude. Relax.
You mentioned like the way you've designed this, not meaning you didn't have to compromise on like combat and that, and that was a big hesitance for you. Like you really wanted combat to be not optional in the past you were talking about before,
for sure.
and things like that. So why does
Souls-like
it feel
shit.
like the way you designed this lets you not compromise on that vision?
Because ultimately,
dude, I'm so hungry. I want to order
itself
food, man. The
still
girlfriend's at work until
works
like
after trying it, and generally
fucking 10 or
speaking,
11.
Like even though I may not necessarily agree with something, I'm still willing to try these things. So we tried it. It works. That's really it comes down
dude,
to it. Right?
I keep thinking about Monk,
as long
bro.
as that's the case,
I'm gonna
then,
have so much fun on Monk,
I'm
man.
cool with it. I just want to make sure that we
shit.
don't end up in a situation where we're just it's all just like.
Did you end up moving? Yeah, we did move,
It's just
Griffo.
one
Yeah.
button. Don't have to worry about anything. Like there's no challenge anywhere.
We got a
like, that kind of
townhouse,
stuff, 'cause I just find
2-bedroom,
that boring.
1.5 bath.
I just don't enjoy it at all. Like I feel like
no green screen. I got rid of the green screen shit. I have it. I'm not using it.
During a boss fight or something like that. So there just has to be a little bit of that.
This feels more welcoming instead of me just being like
sometimes it can be the situation.
fucking outlined like a fucking. I don't know.
Again,
I feel like this is more welcoming to new people and stuff too.
Work through it, let alone there's heaps of iterations with these kind of things, trying to keep things feel grounded.
The green screen's like no
realistic,
personality,
that
you know.
kind of stuff. So you're not just like, and animation wise as well. There's a whole bunch. So when you're
I'm gonna add more
taking
stuff
a
to the
chance on a
background
thing
too.
like that, and it feels like a compromise, and you're uneasy
Dude,
about
Bootjacker,
it.
thank you, bro. Such a big improvement
I'm glad
to
we did pull the trigger
our
on
living
this one and give it a
situation.
go, because sometimes it is like knowing how much resources this is going to
Take a clue
If
from
this
their
fails,
setup,
it's
right?
a massive waste.
Get a bunch of
There was another one that
in
was,
the
like,
background,
hugely
some plants and
contentious, which is
shit.
removing the limit of one.
I'd get some
support
bamboo
gem.
behind me or some
was
shit.
something that took a bit of convincing to even get people to want to try
Green
out.
screen
Like,
was
that
low-key taken
definitely
away
a
from the
worry.
vibes, right?
And,
It probably was.
Yeah, like the concern there is
Get a
just, you know,
3D
isn't it just going to be that everyone's
divine
running
or
5 same
dude,
supports and
yeah,
every
on the
single thing?
shelf.
But I was kind of like the amount of. I think what we're losing over this is much worse than what we were gaining. You know, like it's something really
disco
important.
lights. I do
And so
have a-
actually, now
I do
that-
have a
now that
light.
we've done that.
I need to
wouldn't
fix
have it
it
any
and
other
make
way.
it
I think
better.
It's really, really good change, and that one is, in my opinion, the most important change we're making. in
Game art,
0.3. I mean,
nice.
obviously you got a bunch of content, but like in terms of like, you know, like what single thing is
So you
going
got
to
your
affect
cam back,
gameplay the most?
Bootjacker,
like,
you got your
character
cam
builds
back?
and like build variety. That change is a huge one. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what people can do.
I was skeptical when you showed me this change because I was definitely in the camp of defending the decision of the one support limit for the logic of
Why?
making you think about how you build
Yeah,
each skill
yeah.
differently, not just building every skill for
Statue,
damage, but
tits
rather
out
like, okay, which
Cleopatra.
of these damage dealing skills am I going to make more
Right, right.
utility or do something else instead? But playing around with it
Dude, I like
feels
that little statue
it
behind
kind
him.
of just lets
That one's
you
cool.
use it on 2 skills, like something like Fist of War.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
just a really big improvement. Like that's a lot more fun having 2 Fist of War skills than one. But like
Boot,
the
no
skill
worries,
design
no
is
worries.
nuanced enough, and the supports themselves are nuanced enough that you do
Bro, that
still
plant
seem like
behind
you
his
have a
head
little
looks
variety.
ridiculous. I'm gonna
It
be
definitely
honest.
works. Like
Looks
it's
like
funny
old
because
Greg.
in the end, it feels like the concern that we had was more theoretical than it actually was real, and that's why it's really important to
Yeah.
actually try these things. Yeah, like and I would say that if the supports and skills were designed like how PoE 1 was, then
I have-
you
yeah, I have
would've
samurai
ended up
swords.
in exactly the place that we were worried about.
Right,
Can't
yeah.
really
but because
see
there's a
them.
lot more going on.
They're right there. You see it, like right down there. I just need to get a mount for them.
Fine, and it just ends up being better. So yeah, like
Need to get a
I'm really
mount
glad
for
we
'em.
tried that one because yeah,
There you
super
go. Just
important.
become a
and it seems like
VTuber, bro.
lineage supports take over the role of this one gem a bit more.
They do. So basically, right at the end, you've got the thing.
Yeah, I
where
need to
you only have
mount
one of
them
each
on the
lineage
wall and
support
shit.
per character. But
I have an
that's kind
idea
of
for
like,
the setup.
None of those are like okay. So you know. Something like
Ads soon, sorry,
projectiles
guys,
or
yeah.
martial tempo,
Sorry,
like
guys,
these things
about
are
the
super
fucking
important
ads,
to kind of
man.
make skills even viable at endgame.
Yeah.
Whereas the lineage supports don't have that same thing. So
Oh,
we effectively get to keep a
no.
little bit of that like interesting decision stuff, but
We'll
only
get you
right at the
gifted
end
here
when
one of
you're
these
kind of at
days.
the top end, and you're thinking about like hyper optimizing specific stuff or like with interesting mechanics. So we still get to retain a little bit of that there.
It's definitely a huge buff though. Like
Yeah.
this change. Like
Yeah.
I've been playing Warrior, and I almost feel like saying the new Warrior because it's
Right.
not any
The
one
new
specific
warrior.
thing. Like
Yeah,
the support
yeah,
gem
yeah.
change, the sprinting change,
Yeah.
the faster while blocking, being able to block everything.
Yeah.
It was way more impactful than I expected.
Yeah.
Faster
Weapon
while
swap
blocking.
instant,
Weapon swap thing.
Instant weapon swap is
Yeah,
huge.
yeah.
That's like
It's a sum of all these small individual things, and then honestly, it was quite hard to design the live stream.
Pretty
what we were
sugar
showing
daddy
for this
gets
reason.
one.
It's like because it's like it kind of ended up being just like a huge scatter shot of like all sorts of little things, and it's sort of hard to appreciate the sum of it all, like adding up to a much better experience. But I mean, obviously, there's like really big things. Like you've got the infusion stuff on the Sork, which is like like radically, visibly, obviously
the
changing the
elemental
class, but it's
shit
like,
on
making a
Sork
case
is
for,
gonna
like,
be
why is the warrior
crazy,
better?
bro.
It's kind of like you got a few new skills, you got like a few different mechanics, but like together, it just kind of comes into something that's like way better than it was.
Yeah, I've spent the better part of 2 days trying to put my finger on what it is exactly that is making that. Because you were asking me like whether I'm worried that the warrior is a bit too strong. And
Yeah,
I'm
there's
like,
a
I'm
few
definitely
more
lot
classes
stronger, but
coming
I'm
out
trying
for
to figure
sure.
out
Yo,
what it is exactly.
Tay.
It's like a bit
Right.
that,
What
a
is
bit this.
up,
Yeah, yeah.
Tay?
Everything.
How you doing? How you doing?
Everything.
What's good?
Definitely
Thanks for
feels
jumping
like,
in here.
Like way
Appreciate
more
it.
fluid, faster, smoother, chunkier all at the same time because I've got more Fist of War skills going off. We like the instant weapon swap thing is huge as well. Like that
Bro.
seems like a pretty minor change.
Yeah, Warrior's
but
gonna feel a little bit better
all of
with
a
the
sudden you're
support
not
gym change
thinking
too.
About like
Concentrated
there's no
effect on
reason to not.
everything.
Right.
Did you finally move?
And that there's
yes,
no
we
reason.
did.
Giving
Yep, we
people-
did. We did.
Removing all the reasons
Oh,
why people
ad break,
wouldn't
goddamn
use
it.
combos is exactly the focus that we had for a lot of the stuff, right? It's like what is
Yeah.
preventing someone doing a combo here? What can we do to fix it? So you've got like the shock change where that's longer. You've got like the change to chill and that kind of stuff. And oh yeah, there was a whole like thing with we never even talked about Ignite because there kind of wasn't room for it. But Ignite has got a whole different thing where that it does now where there's like every time you fail to ignite, it builds up flammability. That means your next ignite is more likely. So there's like that. There's like a bunch of changes just all through like the places, just these little things that tweak stuff. One of the ones I know is actually really big is the thing with the curse and the what do you call them? The thing that lowers resistances. What the hell? Exposure.
Exposure.
Yeah.
What's the,
so exposures, right?
What's the thing that
it seems
lowers
so
resistances?
tiny, like, oh, let's make it so that you don't have individual exposures for different
Welcome
elements.
back.
It's like
Welcome
it actually
back. Ranger
changes the
Realms,
gameplay
what's up?
so
Welcome in,
significantly.
man.
Because the moment that there's something that's
Dude,
going to add,
Ranger,
like,
there's a
30%
ton
more
of
damage
exciting
to the
shit,
walls
bro.
before,
A ton of
that you
shit.
don't have access to if you're going to use
In-game
cross
trade
element.
system.
So you're never going to use cross element, right? Like you're never going to do
Support
it. So it's like
gems
really,
can-
really
you can
important to
stack
just
support
remove
gems
every
on
single
multiple
barrier that's
skills
getting there,
now.
because
We merged we merged
Unarmed
cast on
monk
Shock Ignite
skills
and,
are going to be dope.
freeze into
Yep,
single,
we
to
did.
single
So yeah,
gem.
there's no more cast on shock anymore. It's cast on ailment
Oh,
for that
wow.
reason as well, right? Exactly.
Oh
right?
my God,
literally,
cast
like,
on
let's find
ailment?
every single reason that's going to stop you from wanting to be able to use multi-element builds and actually try to improve that, right?
Yeah.
And
so-
guess what? You can still just play one element if you want.
Yeah, you can, of course, right?
Dude, cast on ailment instead of cast on shock and cast on freeze and cast on ignite.
Elementals, because it feels for the first time it actually is like
Hallelujah.
mixing of the elements. It's
cool.
because that's a fundamental game design thing with action RPGs, is that it always at some point makes sense.
Oh,
to
dude,
focus in
we're
on
gonna
one
have
very
a
specific
fucking
thing, right? Because it's
insane monk
scaling.
build.
Yeah.
Insane.
But it seems like
We're gonna have
a long
multiple
way
insane
towards
unarmed
solving
monk
that
builds.
issue.
Well, I hope so,
Honestly,
because we really
Probably
try
gonna
to fix
make
every single
multiple,
case we
bro.
can see. Now there might be still some more. Like you'll find there's some random mechanic that only works on one thing, and then people pick
charge
that, and they're like,
staff
okay, we have to find
should
make,
still
make
work
sure that there's something that's going to
with
attract you to
that.
every element.
By the
and play
way,
it. Yeah,
Yeah, dude, the Palpatine
upgrades to
shit, I'll
individual
play that.
elements also really
I'll
helps.
play
'cause it's giving you
Palpatine
another
for
reason.
sure.
Like, it isn't just that you've removed the things that were preventing you from like you want to both have a
multiple
I'm not
elements.
specializing
Dude,
you because
Xeno,
this mechanic
it's
works
dope.
across
It's
different
dope.
elements, but also you want to have like this element has something
You
that
missed
you're
it,
going to want
bro.
to use with other elements, right? So like buffing shock, for example, we're like, okay, like is there enough of a reason to weave lightning into a fire build, right? There wasn't enough of a reason. So by making
Yeah.
shock better, it's like, well, then now there is a reason to use two things, but you also want the burn and you also might want the chill, and you know, like
Yeah,
making sure that all
the
that stuff is powerful enough to
chalupa
actually
shit.
tempt you to actually do it. Like you need,
When does the
It's like
update drop?
8-second
Next
shock,
Friday,
and
August
you mentioned bigger
29th.
magnitude shocks.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
gonna
Number of the
be
skills
a
have
Yeah.
bunch of
big
shock
improvement
effects.
from
so effectively, if the
0.2,
skill
bro.
is
Big improvement.
supposed to be for
I'm not
shocking,
just saying that.
then
This
skill
isn't
will have
fake hype.
magnitude
This
on
is
it,
real-
because the idea
real
is
ass
that, like,
hype.
you know,
I'm
we
so
really wanna make
excited,
sure
bro.
That you know it actually works. But
Build diversity is gonna go
so that kind
insane
of stuff,
this
it's the
season.
same with the fire
I
skills
promise
that are
you.
intended for burning as well. Like if
Build
something's
diversity
intended
is
for
gonna go
burning, it's gonna
insane
have
this
some kind
season.
of duration or something like that. So it's like you want to use that one, then you want to switch to something else while that's burning away and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
like-
always want to do that sort of thing. but
Oh,
you
the
feel a bit
chaos
silly
stuff,
because,
yeah.
like,
It's just not enough. It just
You should-
wasn't doing enough.
yeah, you should just like use your main skill instead.
Yeah,
You're wasting
exactly.
time.
Yeah, and the
But,
passive or
even,
whatever,
once
the
again,
passive tree
you
uppercase.
wrap back in the support changes where it's like, okay, like why would I want to?
Oh
use
shit,
this other
Ranger! Well,
mechanic
dude,
when,
it sounds like you got
I
something
can't
better
do
going
this as
on. Then
fast, or I
that's
can't do it as
good.
powerful
That's
as I could have
good.
been doing on something
Don't
else.
feel
that
bad
I've
about
learned
it.
on.
Yeah.
Like it's like that as well was contributing. It's like the whole
B-Day
lot was just
present
all,
for you.
know,
There it
a bit of a
is.
mess in that way.
I feel like I got a
B
B-Day present. I'm thinking about making a monk. Tay, have you seen any of the
It
shit?
builds up now. So like,
Yes.
if you don't ignite, you get 50% of the ignite, and then the next failed ignite will.
It's
Yeah,
called
like, as well.
flammability since we no longer have the curse.
Yeah, on the honeymoon, Ranger,
as
on the
you build up
honeymoon.
more flammability on an enemy, the
No, I missed it.
probability of an ignite occurring goes higher and higher and higher. And
The
once
monk
flammability
stuff
is
went
full, the
crazy,
ignite
Tay.
is deterministic.
Crazy
So,
monk stuff.
If you miss an ignite, you at least contribute towards the next ignite being more likely, and eventually it is inevitable.
But one of the other amazing things we got, which was huge from our perspective, is that the way that ground effects work now for
Yes.
the fire is that it has to build to 100% flammability and then it sets them on fire, which
not just
means
instant.
that if you use a level 1 flame wall, it doesn't ignite shit anymore.
Yeah.
It doesn't ignite
easily.
shit
That means
anymore.
we can actually add mechanics that trigger off ignites and do all that sort of stuff without it being a disaster.
You
so
don't have to worry
yeah.
about people being
Performance
fortunate
issues.
with
Yeah,
it.
exactly. So if you're using a high level flame wall, it'll set on fire real quick. But if you real quick. But if you're using a low level one, then it takes forever, so you won't do it anymore.
Yeah,
So,
no, it's finally a good solve for that instead of being.
Yeah, I know it's been a bit of a
thorn
disaster
in
for a
your
long
side.
time, but
Yeah.
so now we can have ignite triggers.
You'll be
and
sick
more
of
supports around
Last
that and that kind of
Epoch
thing.
by the time
Yeah,
Path
there's
of
been
Exile
more
comes
broad
out.
power you can give out to that sort of thing, and just the consistency has been a pain for any ignite builds for
For
a
sure.
while now. So
For sure,
that's
for
just
sure.
going to be actually consistent now.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's really good news.
I probably
And,
still won't play
also that
Demon
freeze
Form
was
because of the life
getting a
regen
lot better too,
system,
same idea
but
of,
it
like,
could
the
also
freeze
be
skill.
stronger with a weapon.
Yeah, so the freeze skill for that one,
maybe
we didn't-
Demon
I
Form at
believe we
some
didn't
point
change
too.
the sort of base
Maybe Demon Form
freeze
with
balance
this
exactly. It was
elemental
more that
stuff.
freezing skills just have
Dude, we
more
make a
freeze going on.
Palpatine demon
and then there was
witch.
also the other change,
Or
which
was
I
that-
guess we didn't
yeah.
even cover really, which is that anything
I'll have to look
that,
back at stuff, but
consumes well, we'd use the word poise, but basically what that means is that anything that's like harder to apply to a boss, if the mechanic is harder
Unless
to apply
someone
to a
else
boss,
figure out
then we
demon
wanna
again.
increase
Yeah,
the reward
demon
for doing
form's
it on
pretty
bosses.
ridiculous.
So then we've got like an extra damage versus
There's a lot
unique
of you
monsters,
actually
like,
have to do
applied
math
a lot of
with
places and
playing
different skills
demon
now,
form.
because once again, if you freeze a boss, it's way harder to freeze than it would be a regular monster. We want to make sure that the payoff for that for utilizing it is now much more chunky.
And this was substantial enough that you could actually see it in the footage. Like you saw the boss getting chunked
right.
from those shots in the footage.
I just watched a summary video
But
because
there
I
are
did
other
miss
ones
a
as well,
lot.
right? Like, so
I
with the
kind
armor
of
break,
want
for
to make a
example, it's like you
summary
weren't
video,
really incentivized to
but
consume
we'll
armor
go
break
back over
on
some
bosses.
stuff.
So the way we solved that particular one was like, okay, if you're an armor break consumer, rather than consuming the armor break, we're going to upgrade the armor
it was
break
tough, Crohn's.
to a
It was
new
tough.
state, like a new higher, like a level buff that's going to do something different. So yeah, like in the case you're like in the case of Sunder, you're like upgrading from plus 20% to plus 40%.
That is
but then
major.
it also refreshes the duration.
Major.
And then so effectively you're more incentivized to do this, and then because it actually extends it now. So that's like another thing where like let's actually make this combo work.
The high velocity rounds one.
Uppercase.
Is
There's
very
no
good.
patch notes
pretty
yet.
crazy.
It's
So
crazy,
that's it takes your armor break into, I don't remember the name.
Way
let's say
too
T2 armor break.
Shattered armor.
But
I
it's
think
it's build
for the
diversity is
next
going to be
however
amazing.
long the duration is 5% of the. Think of it like a kind of infinite impale. 5% of the damage dealt by the high velocity rounds is dealt on every single hit for the rest of the duration.
And that means every single pellet of a shotgun is doing a percentage
and
of
every
the
your
high velocity.
fragmentation
looks
round is
good too.
10 hits.
Yeah.
And then the consume days on Monk is the exact same thing. So if you do the vaulting days, vaulting impact, and then you have, if you have staggering palm up and a temper spell, and you do whirling assault, you're doing all the whirling assault hits, all the projectile hits from staggering palm, all the temper spell hits, each of which are doing a percentage of the vaulting impacts thing on hit, and you just melt.
I would have to see that.
I saw Days as like instant application too.
Yes. Well, that one was kind of
Apparently Days is going to be dope for that.
Let's just make it actually work.
This idea of like buffs that get escalated into tier 2 buffs is like a kind of cool concept.
I like that one. And the other funny thing about it that's like less obvious but really good from our perspective is that it means you can't repeat the combo piece immediately either, because once you've upgraded the armor break, it's extended the armor break, which means that you can't just reapply the armor break immediately again either. You have to do something else. So it actually kind of generates that rotation kind of naturally, which is kind of a nice one.
They want you to use more than one skill.
It's like you're not an idiot for doing it.
Right, exactly.
Before it's like, why would I want to remove their broken
that
arms
alone.
and make them tankier again?
They were so worried about
It never really made
stacking
sense.
support gems
But
like
also, like prevents
being too good. It's going to allow you to like transform your build and use multiple skills like they wanted you to do.
There's a lot to take in.
So
with
yeah,
supports and skill changes and things like that, but it's like with the amount of
so you know what
supports
that means,
added
right?
Now
Mace Strike, Mace Strike Titan could get a lot better.
Where it's a bit much for players to like take in.
Mace Strike Titan could get a lot better.
There's some stuff around this that I would like to improve, which is that first of all, we did a full pass on recommendeds to because there was a lot of terrible recommendeds right now, and so we did like a full pass on that. So basically, what I'm hoping is that now, at least all the recommendeds are not bad. Like I was kind of trying to really answer the question of are these 3 supports the truly best supports that this skill could have, right? And previously we had this extra constraint that kind of screwed this over, which was that because you could only have limit 1, there was always this thing of but would you use it on the skill or would you use it on a different skill that we were always kind of working around. Now we can just be like, what are the 3 best options, right? With no other constraints, right? And so that means that that immediately makes it easier for us. But I think the other issue is that what it was.
I'm so excited to play this, bro.
Part of it was because since the recommendeds were bad, you kind of had to go to that other screen where you've got all this other stuff. It's like if you actually rely on the recommendeds to be good, it's like it doesn't. The fact there's a bunch of supports doesn't kind of matter as much.
I remember we had a ranger with the 10 skills, 50 supports, and it was 2 out of 50 were recommended. I think for the skills they're on. I'm like.
Yeah, it's a bad sign, right?
And so if that's a bad sign, if your in-game ranger is it means that
Yeah.
if the player who's following the guide that we have given them is not only not being rewarded, they're being punished because we're making them make wrong decisions.
Yeah. So
and
I'm sure there'll still be a few that are incorrect.
You're constraining
on there,
the fuck out of their build,
and,
you know.
The other thing as well as I'd really like to do is I think that we might want to get into starting to recommend more stuff, or maybe even recommending stuff based on the previous stuff that you've already
That's
done.
crazy.
Which might be just get a bit complicated, but I'm kind of like, I feel like we maybe should start thinking about that.
That
like,
sounds like a nightmare to code.
Maybe, but then it's kind
Recommending-
of like, maybe like if you've got this other skill on your build.
That's not
then
what
this becomes
casual
an
players
option, or-
need right
so something
now.
like that we might have to do, because I think there's more we can do there. But whatever. For now, it's just at least we're like, here's the 3
I don't
best
think that's
shit.
what casual players need right this second.
Yes, I
you
know.
know?
The names are so
okay.
much better now as
Yes,
well.
right. So we did a pass of like making the names more obvious. Like, because there was a lot of supports that just kind of weren't.
Like search
yeah, like-
for, what? There's this thing that does a thing. I don't. What
yeah.
is it called?
God,
I don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah.
You just, I don't know.
Impossible.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Google it.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
there's something that does an explosion with armor, but what's it called?
Well,
It's called armor explosion.
Obvious, I think, but
Armor explosion?
Yeah,
Yes.
but yeah.
He's
that's
just
what
using
needs
it
to
as
be
an
like. No, I'm pretty sure
example.
it is called that now.
Yeah, good.
But yeah.
I remember just
Yeah, they
being like,
changed some of the names. They
if
made
I'm
them more
struggling with
simplified.
this,
Yeah.
so many people must be struggling with this. Like I remember went to build.
Execrate or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, it was not the most intuitive of systems for sure. So massive step forward in the UX, the understandability, all of that stuff for sure. I'd
UX,
say
they
as you
said
play
UX
it and as you
again.
take it as it comes, it's not overwhelming. It's easy to look at it in this context and go, oh my god, 100 in support and whatever the numbers are, and lineage supports, and oh my god, there's
But
so much
also,
going on.
the lineage
but-
supports really should be treated more like uniques, so they
Yeah.
kind of just go into the big pool of like, stuff that at end game you're kind of like, potentially working on. But I mean, a lot of the lineage support things will end up probably being like, this build guide
man.
says, this is the thing to use here, so, and here's the boss you need to farm to get it. So I suspect that, it obviously ends up a lot of that way with uniques a lot of the time, but.
So one
They think
support
so many
gem can be
options for this
socketed
stuff
in multiple
actually kind of
skills.
like-
Crones,
so there's
yes,
this
there's
thing
no
that ever
longer a
since kind of
limit.
the internet,
They got rid of the limit, bro.
We get
Yes.
We're spoiled, right? We're inherently
So you can
spoiled
put
for
martial
everything.
tempo
We have
all
different guides and all
in
that.
every single
There's a
skill
lot
if
of
you
fun
wanted
that
to,
as
which
well, but
increases
we
your attack
obviously
speed.
lost some of that
But they
thanks
changed the
to,
name of it to like
your own
something else, rapid
self-discovery, but
attack or
I
something.
feel like you're almost forcing us back to that.
Yeah,
age of it,
that's
because it's
something
just
that
too
I
much
did
for
want.
guide
I
creators
think
to really
just
come
make
up
the
I don't know
game more
about that.
fun.
Like, people will still converge on things.
But even if a guide creator like
It's
creates
considered a
build,
melee,
even if it's
Drax.
quite
It's
well
considered a
optimized, there's
melee.
Usually like a few other options.
Well,
that are
ideally,
almost
yeah.
as
I mean,
optimized.
I'll go
that's,
back and we'll look
that's part of the
through
fun,
it if
right?
it's a
Like, every
VOD.
time people come, more stuff, and ideally, since we're shaking
If it's
the
a
meta
VOD,
RPG
we'll go
league
back
as
and
well,
look
like,
through it.
Yeah.
There's still new stuff to find. I mean, that's like. I think that part
They
of
didn't
Exile
do
is
it
actually
on
a game
YouTube,
that
man.
still has that because of the fact that there's enough stuff and there's enough meta changes to actually cause it to be
Third
there's still
Edict
cool stuff
content
to find
reveal,
that
1
no one's
hour?
discovered yet, which is there's not many
Yeah.
games like that really that. Still
Yeah, I
have
don't
that.
really
just
think I
uploaded
get
it as a
much
video.
from Peri 1 anymore, but
Well,
Peri 2
yeah,
is
I mean,
getting that,
I guess
feel.
so. I guess so.
Crones, I feel you.
That really just comes down to the amount of meta shakeup that happens,
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it has the melee tag, Drax.
sure.
We'll look at stuff.
So with the sheer amount of like supports and things, have you taken a look at how we obtain like sockets and get a 6 link and how hard it is to do that and how many we get?
So there have been
It's a
some
good question.
adjustments. Actually, this is probably a good time to cover a topic that was probably not obvious in the live stream, which is that we now have a system that allows us to effectively. And I don't have a good way to phrase this really, but it's like, so I'll take the transmutes as an example, right?
Okay.
So in the live stream, we're like, it's dropping too many transmutes. We want to instead drop these more powerful ones. The way that actually works is that as you get higher level, it specifically takes like some of the juice, if you will, of the transmutes that would have dropped,
Official term.
and then instead drops higher level ones but less often. So the idea is that it's like, we're getting rid
Drax,
of the crap
we'll
you don't
take a
want,
look.
kind of
I
like
might be
making
wrong. Who
higher,
knows,
like
bro?
better stuff that you just get less.
So good.
And we're actually
might
we've
have
actually
both.
changed over some of the ways that, for example, the way that uncuts now drop as you get into the end game as well works that way. So it's like it effectively turns. You're getting less uncuts, but you're getting more of the high, but they're turning instead into higher level ones, and like that kind of stuff. So like that'll change the game a little bit. Now I don't know if we're going to have
We'll
that
see how
exactly
that is.
perfectly right in the very first version, but effectively that should mean that you that the way it makes that feel is kind of better in terms of getting those upgrades. So I'm pretty sure that I'm not 100% sure of this, but I'm pretty sure that the jewelers have also been changed to use that system instead. For the very top one, I think.
You did the change.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wouldn't know.
I think that one's been changed. But there's effectively like so what you get there is we're still trying to make it so that you get enough of the low level currency that you can still do map crafting, because obviously you don't want to burn the higher level ones on that. But what it does mean is that you won't need to do.
Mark
as
does
many
seem way
crafts,
more
like, just
comfortable
the bulk
doing
of the
these.
number
I
of crafts
remember
you
the
have to do
first
to get
time I
decent
saw
stuff,
something, he looked
will be
super
better. You won't
nervous.
just get as much just the
So that's
crap
good.
that you don't need. Now I will say
Seems
that
way
the
more
perfect results
comfortable.
are not common. They are quite rare, and
What
there's
is-
also the drop rates are to an extent that's much larger than previous stuff because of the way that works. Are much more controlled by the level. So at the difference between the eye level 78, 79, 80 is quite large in terms of the percentage that gets converted. So there's a little bit more going on there, and then eye level 81 and 82, like from rares and uniques.
Yeah.
That is even more. So like you kind of there's a little bit more of that going on with that to make it
You can cube them down, right? As well.
You can
So if
down
you're
cube. You can't up cube. You can down
if you're like
cube.
SS, if you're SS,
yeah. So that's probably not a word we should be using. But you can split them apart.
Like if
into-
you're an SSF and you're not
Yeah.
getting enough of the basic stuff to roll waystones, and you happen to be getting some of the higher tier
then you
ones,
can
and you
put
don't
them
need
down.
them for your gear, downgrade them so they can. And split them into 3 so that you can apply them to your maps. Like that's the.
Interesting. Criminal.
That'll be interesting to try out.
Well, no, you wouldn't do that, obviously.
It's
but-
more about the
It's more
greater
the-
one going into the
yeah,
other
yeah,
ones. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
So kind of on the topic of like the sockets and the gems and things like that, what's your kind of like expectation for like when a player would have like one 6-link or even multiple or all 6 links? Is that a thing that you think players have now, especially with the support gem change?
I don't know that we've necessarily changed that for 6 links too much. For the lower ones, like for the 5,
Yeah, you can
we did add a few more like specific drops around during the campaign and like a few more things like that to kind of just make
For
sure
graders?
we really
Good.
wanted to just make sure that there's a bit less randomness for that part. For
Good.
the 6 though, it's still kind of like supposed to be the peak, like top end stuff. So it's really the 5 that we want to kind of make a little bit better.
I mean,
as far as,
good.
like,
Yeah, that's okay.
Significantly
That's
changed the
okay.
drop rates of these as well.
More
in 02.
graders is good.
That is a good point, actually. Yes. Like, so if you haven't played since then, it's a bit
which
of a
was a
different
decent time into
Yeah, yeah.
O2, the O2X, series, and the drop rates of these did significantly go up.
Yeah.
Because it is worth mentioning, of course, if you didn't play post 021, then you've probably got a very different experience from what the drops are now compared to what they were before then. Like we made a pretty big.
I mean, I leveled, dude.
Yeah,
I
the
didn't
changes
notice
that
a
you did
difference
over the
during
first
the
few
leveling
weeks and
process whatsoever,
So,
bro.
just worth mentioning that's still a thing, right? Like we still have those changes too. So if you stop playing after like a week or something in 020, like the item drop stuff changed quite a bit.
Yep. And is it kind of the same thing for like level 20 gems and stuff like that? That's something that's
I'm not
meant to be
exactly
kind of like a chase long term.
It is supposed to be chase, right? Like getting those higher stuff. But one thing that you shouldn't get anymore is the just like spam of crap you don't need as far as the uncuts are concerned.
Well, during that O2X when we were looking at item drops and everything, I looked into the gems, and it was okay. So obviously we added that Venter's gamble box, and that was dropping them. And I was like, why does it feel like 90% are coming from that? And we looked into it, and then it was like, oh, these are like only dropping from the way the levels had been set up. It was assuming that the tier 16 maps were 83. Like in PoE 1, the highest tier of maps.
That's why they weren't dropping level 20
and
gems.
so the drop levels of drop levels of level 20 gems were like dropping from only the corrupted +1 level areas and all of that, and only from
super restricted.
and so I was like, oh my god, this was just a straight up error.
Early
So
access, okay, it's
we
fine.
went
Damn,
back and we were like,
dude.
it was -3 levels from everything there.
But
What?
that was a 02X change. To be
Is the
clear.
current
So that was
patch
already
worth
fixed,
playing at all?
Yeah.
Pestilence.
That was a bit of a disaster.
I think
but also,
I wouldn't.
I
don't know. I would say don't burn yourself out before this really good update comes out. Maybe jump in. You would still have to do cruel difficulty, bro. So no, don't do cruel difficulty unless you.
Let's say your
I wouldn't
volatile
recommend
dead wand.
leveling again.
You're going to use that for a while, like if you have good affixes, especially in the campaign. So what we've done is effectively balance them as if they were like 3 levels higher implicitly. And you can now get up to level 20 gems dropping 20 inherent skills, even on unique items, for the ones that did level up from the ground as well. So like those are playing a
uppercase. I don't want to do cruel difficulty again. I'm good.
Those are playing more of a role as well, and then you can get
good, man.
with the uniques. It's not you don't get to a point where they all drop level 20. You get to a point where some are 18, some are 19, some are 20, and so you're gonna get this like kind of you want the perfect unique with the perfect level 20.
Bro, if I was him, I'd feel like I'd be asking some different shit.
Yeah. And
I would just wait. Maybe just wait.
Inherent skills
Last
should be a
epoch
lot
is
more
tomorrow.
impactful and a lot more meaningful now as well on the wand. And we've added a whole bunch more. I think we ended up adding like 10 or so new wands.
I think it's
and
8.
Something
I think
like
there's
that.
8 new inherent skills. I think was the number.
Quite cool.
One's pretty
There's
cool.
some quite cool stuff
8
in
new
there as
wand
well.
skills. Woo!
Right, immediately
reasonably
got the
effective. Like, people have
unleashed,
actually
got the
used them.
unleashed staff finally back in.
Oh,
It was
cool,
for
yeah.
those who were at the OG or the
Yeah, from back
second
in the day.
Exile con.
Yeah, from way back in the day.
So that's been removed off Chronomancer, and a new passive's been added there, and you know, so since
There are a bunch of other Ascendancy class changes, by the way, that we didn't cover.
Oh,
in there,
yeah.
like just balance things and so.
All the existing stuff
Ascendancy
seems to
class
have jumped up quite a
changes we
bit.
didn't see.
Especially in like Ranger, Warrior, and Elementals, it seems.
every class got changes.
Yeah.
I think.
Sweet.
Every class got ascendancy
there's one that
changes,
was
maybe.
Like some
Yeah,
less,
item.
sure, some less than others, but I'm pretty sure every single class got a change.
Dude, if they put hulking form to 100%,
So I think it seemed that you get the access
That'd be
to the level 3
insane.
supports pretty quickly. Like it was like Act 3 I found one.
Yeah. So effectively, you get a
So
now
those
there's
aren't
effectively
rare.
a tier per act.
Those are rare. Like
No.
yeah, like so because that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, these tier 3 ones.
Yeah, but bear in
have,
mind
like,
we've sort of
different
rearranged
effects.
everything, right? Because we've got things that level up. So effectively, in tier 2, you're often getting things that are level ups from tier 1, and so then we can push a couple of those up to tier 3. But then in tier 3, there's some of them as well. So you kind of it's sort of spread out a little bit more evenly, and the extra levels kind of mean there's more interesting upgrades. And one of the other things I just wanted to mention is there was this and part of the issue with the supports before is that there was kind of this decision fatigue you had a little bit with them as well, where it's like you didn't want to remove something to add a new thing. Like you'd more likely wanted to just all in on the thing you already picked. So having some level ups like that kind of actually just eases that a little bit, where it's like there's a really obvious upgrade sometimes if I just pick this, and sometimes it's just nice to have that.
Gives you a little break.
Yeah.
I really like the new tier per act. I actually really value the fact that no matter what, when you get to that new act, obviously the interlude is kind of considered one and a bit act, so it's not you're not getting 3 tiers of supports there. But I really like that.
Hopefully
no
the
matter
interlude's
what,
cool.
obviously you
So
get
they
to
took
the
out
new
cruel
act, you start
difficulty.
seeing all the new
Yes.
base types,
Yep.
and now you have this
No
new
more
tier of
cruel
supports,
difficulty.
And so every time you get to an act, you're getting just like straight up like, all right, let me just get a bunch of power upgrades straight away.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a much better breakdown in the progression now, in terms of both skills and.
Well, like every
Yeah, it
second
was
act
so
you get
good,
new
so
rune
good.
tiers. Every second act you'll get new.
Runes,
Every
essences as well,
can't remember
doing a
how
bit
that's
more.
split. I feel like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and interlude, and then end game for essences. So like, there's a lot of like, you get to Act 4 and you get a new tier. You get a whole bunch of new base types. You get a new tier of essences appearing, and so on and so forth. It's like just feels really good getting to a new act and getting all the power from it.
We'll talk more on specific archetypes then, but first, so like on the skill topic, thing that comes up often from Chad and earlier questions I've gotten is like about the overimportance of plus levels across the board for a lot of things.
Overimportance.
And also the impacts of mana costs.
Yo,
on that.
Kirsty
You
on
guys did a
YouTube.
pretty
Hello,
big
what's
touch on
up?
that recently,
Welcome
but
in.
how do you
Appreciate you
feel
jumping
about where
in.
Mana costs are at and plus
We
levels. in
have lowered the exponentiality of mana costs like pretty drastically, especially
Okay,
level
cool.
20 plus is going down a lot, like an absolute
Wonder if I can
huge
get
amount
Hammer
reduction.
Throw to be a good
We're trying to keep
clearer.
the campaign relatively intact. There's another. You were talking about the importance of plus levels.
We'll
like,
go
one
back
of
and
the
look at the
reasons for
tags
this
on
is
the
that
on the
a lot
item.
of in-game builds, especially, ended up using something that was using flat damage and thus scaled strictly from gem levels and not from your weapon's damage itself. And as a result, what a lot of people were using was, what's this magic weapon with just plus whatever the number is, 7 or
We've
something.
actually,
Seven
we've actually
melee,
changed quite
levels
a lot
to
more
melee
things
skills.
to be weapon-based scaling around the place. Obviously not on the sword.
What's kind of like an example about that? Like, what sort of
I
things
mean,
would be
like
changed?
I mean,
Yeah,
everything.
give us an
Everything that was
example,
flat
dude.
Damage, all those unarmed skills, all the obviously different.
Right, yeah.
With Hollow Palm gives you damage a different way.
Yep.
But with Shockwave Totem, all of the
Kirsty
stuff.
on
we're just
YouTube, is there
generally
any
going
new
like,
characters
we
in
just
this
want
update? So
weapons to
they
matter. And
did
this
not
whole
add a
just using
class in this
single
update,
affixed weapon at the
but
end
they have
is
improved
not
so
gonna
many
fly.
aspects of how you
Now,
build
that
out
being
a
said,
character.
plus gem level still pretty
That build
important, and
diversity
especially
is
in the
going
case
to
of
be
casters.
insane
But yeah, the mana
in this
costs just
update.
got
But
kinda out
no
of
new
control.
class, unfortunately.
Manageable in some cases with some builds, with others, nah.
AoE
not at
slam
all.
tags.
So yeah, that's come down.
Yeah, it has
like
slam,
a lot.
I
I don't
know
have the
that.
exact numbers. We were looking at a lot of the models yesterday of what the
Well, if it
numbers
has
were.
AoE, then you can increase the area of effect,
changing to,
uppercase,
and I was
boom.
like, look, I'm happy with the 21 plus, but there were some changes towards the later campaign that I was like, no,
Big Benyata, what up, dude?
Nice.
Don't
What up?
do those, undo that change. So we're fiddling with the numbers a little bit so that The intent was to obviously have it so that when we post the patch notes, we have something that's relatively correct. But of course, we like to tweak these things all the way through to the end based on testing. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, 20 plus in particular.
What's the lowdown?
Way down.
W. The lowdown is major W. Even with no class,
I know that
major
universally
W,
you do
bro.
want mana to be a thing that you actually interact with. So where do you kind of want mana to be on a build by build basis? Like, what's the expected kind of like player solve? Or
well, and as you can see from something like the new keystone we added for leech applying to elemental, like ideally, especially right side of tree, you can spec into some leech. You got your monk, you got your ranger kind of thing. Ideally, being able to just solve your mana problem with leech almost entirely.
Nice.
You know, you have obviously attackers in general are meant to have cheaper costs and do have cheaper costs.
Imagine having to worry about mana. I will.
Characters supposed to have to deal with.
Dude, I can't wait for Monk.
To at
Holy
least some
shit.
degree, and I'd say that is relatively the case most of the time, especially when you start to get gem levels. It's just part of that puzzle for those characters, and that is intended. Now, it was to extreme, obviously. So that's come down, but it is still, you can't just get away with not investing into it at all. I generally, when I try and play on live, try and play the thing people will play in the least, so that I'm most equipped to be able to deal with the rebalance of it. So I just played a sorceress for the last league. I actually enjoyed the solving the mana thing, but yes, then once you have your plus, I can't remember all the values, 6 on your wand and 3 on your amulet and all of that stuff, you're just like, oh my, this is insane. And then certain skills just become completely non-viable, and all of a sudden the triggers are just like, goodbye all your mana. And then you have all that, and I was like, I had mana on every single slot, mana regen on every single slot. I had probably a third of my tree in mana, and like my damage wasn't a problem, but I was like, okay, this is just going too far. And like and I'm still doing far less damage than whatever some other build that's had to not care about it in the slightest. So
Blood Mage
missed the mark for sure on that one, but it should be a pretty drastic course correction on that front now.
I like when you actively suffer in game for a smart. Good changes come out of it.
Well, the trade suffering got to a point where it's like, nah, this needs to stop.
Thank God.
It got so much worse last league for me. I was like, seriously, just like, I'm so
we have
done
to fix
with
this.
the AFK. Just please, can more of you be at your computer? And then it's like, well, we have this plan, we have the system. Let's just bloody get it done so that we don't have to deal with this ever again. But
let's talk about trade then. It's been
nice
a long time
trade
coming,
time.
much asked for. It feels like we don't have a thing to ask for now. Like, I don't know. I feel a sense of loss almost.
Well, let's hold up.
For now.
Calm down,
we'll
Ziggy.
find out.
Calm down, bro.
Every trade system eventually becomes a problem somehow. So
it's going to be buggy, 1000%.
Obviously, the intention was to try and fix all the problems that people currently have. This has been a big thorn in our side.
It could be so buggy
as
that people just get your items for
concerned.
free.
So I'm glad we
like there
finally
could
got
be a
something that we're
bug
kinda
where they
happy
can just
with.
take all your items,
I'm really
dude. You
hoping
never
it's gonna
know.
turn out well. Obviously, one of the things you just can't really test.
Yeah.
Because you can do every theory that you want, but when you
Economy
actually
needs to be real.
Economy needs to be real for it to actually make sense. So, yeah.
And I have been thinking about it nonstop since you've told me that the trade was happening, because it seems like it can have so many follow-on effects. Like, for one, all of a sudden, the amount of available items to purchase is multiplied by a huge amount, like times 4 for the amount of offline players that are now available at least. And then I'm going to list items that I wouldn't have listed before because I couldn't be bothered leaving them up. So that's doubles it again. Like, what's 10, 20 times more items available to players? Like, that's a big thing.
It is, and that's part of the reason why we need the gold costs to kind of offset that, because that will potentially drive down prices in some cases. So you need something that's kind of a barrier so that people aren't like buying things like
gold
too
costs.
easily. But at the same time,
snap.
well, sorry, it's what I'll say
Stim
about
Pat,
this is
thank you
that-
for the follow.
so
What's
gold
up,
costs are there
man?
for that. One of the other
Thank you,
big,
bro.
really important things with the gold costs is it means that it doesn't screw your progression.
How
up
we
too
feeling
much as
about
you're going through the
0.3,
game.
guys? How we feeling
so
about it?
effectively, you've still as your first, going through your first experience, the prices
Passive
have a bit of a
income.
floor,
Yeah, true.
So that like when you're in like Act 3 or something, like you can afford stuff, but
W.
you can't necessarily just buy a whole.
I think this is going to be a really good league. Yeah.
That kind of thing. So that's kind of important.
You're not
and then
sure.
the other
You
thing
would
as
have
well
to
is
just
it
see
stops,
more,
any
Tay.
kind
I
of,
think you'd have to
maybe
see
not
more.
completely stops, but the
We'll
hope
go
is
over
that it'll
some
stop
stuff
botting
again.
of like high frequency trading, that kind of thing, because
Yeah, I wanna play right now.
items, you would need to run maps to actually get gold, right? Because you can't get any other way. So effectively, what that means is that you can it's gonna prevent that kind of thing from being an issue too. So the hope is that there should be a situation.
I feel there's
where
a
we don't
lot of
get,
changes,
like,
Kirsty.
catastrophic
There is a
hyperinflation or
ton.
something annoying like that. And if we can achieve that,
the
that'd
way
be really
that the
good.
game is going to
We
play
did
is going to
pitch the
be
gold
way
prices
different than it
on the
has
high
been.
end to start with.
In a good way.
Because
They're
we're a
making
bit
the game
afraid.
more
If it
fun.
turns out everything's fine, we can lower them down a little bit, but they'll be a little bit high to start, just because we're a bit afraid, and we don't really want to have to jack them up after they when they were low. So
you said this.
Lurkin, thank you, bro. I saw you over on the
YouTubes
YouTubes too. Thank you, man.
Buy something like what amount of gold does it cost in terms
so
of time or maps?
The discussion was
something?
that buying a rare should cost you about 1 map worth of gold.
That's like seems like nothing to me. That doesn't
Well,
seem that high. Like,
I mean, like it's
You
enough
end
to
up with a lot of gold.
it's a lot for a botter, but it's
yeah, well,
not
exactly,
much for
right? It's a
player,
lot for a
right?
botter.
That's
Legend, bro.
Sounds
Thank you,
perfect.
man.
A little bit earlier in the
Thank you,
game,
dude.
this is a little bit different because you want to make sure that you're not screwing with the progression too much. So it has to be a little bit adjusted. But effectively, yeah, that's kind of the goal. It's enough of a barrier to stop the flips, basically, because you still actually
that sounds low enough that the currency cost of the items is more likely to be a.
Well, I mean, that is the
gold.
part that the players receive, so you'd want that to be something that matters. But like as I said, the floor shouldn't be too bad. But it's gonna be very interesting to see how it develops.
If you were kind of not sure about this update, if you watch their live stream,
on the
I feel like
system
that
versus the
should
old one.
change like
I actually don't know
90% of people's minds, dude.
I've got theories, but it's like there's counterexamples too. Like it's very interesting to sort of to think about that.
So yeah, normally you have this effect where like prices bottom out for like usable, decent to bad items. Like they go down to 1 out. But the problem is then at the same time, people don't want to make those trades, so their minimum price climbs. It goes to like 5x or 5c or whatever. It was like the minimum that they would even leave a map for. So that kind of created a floor before.
But then on the other hand,
kind of gone now.
On the other hand, if you're just filling up all your stash with a bunch of crap, like that's like as a seller, you don't necessarily want to do that either. So like you've got that element going on.
And this is something I love about this system is that it's going to give you a very real feedback of how things are selling because you're going to get in real time those.
A bunch of people are going to turn up in your hideout. If you underprice something, a bunch of people are going to turn up instantly. They're going to be there.
So this is my favorite when we talk. You told me how this works. So people click it, they get transported to your hideout
at the location of the NPC with the box open with the item highlighted. So you can't like troll people by like putting the NPC somewhere far away from the entrance or something like that, which would be otherwise an issue.
But like you get like really popular items and you got an active shop. You can have like 20 people in your hideout.
Yeah, you can. So we actually had to do a thing where effectively there's only 24 slots for people who aren't your friends or party members. So effectively, that means that there are some extra slots that are dedicated so that someone can't stop you from being able to map or something just because you had a popular item that people are looking at. So we pre-thought of that one at least. Like I am sure that there will be other random trolls that people will discover.
People are going to figure some shit out.
But one we did think of immediately, of course, because it was really obvious, is like once you've set a price on an item, put it in your stash, there is a cooldown on being able to take it out again, just to give people a chance
to can't be sitting there going, oh my god, too many people are joining. Remove
then
the
remove
item.
it again, right? It has to be put in. And
I
think it's even got a thing where it refreshes the cooldown when someone joins. So that's the kind of thing you need to be thinking about. So once again, I'm sure there'll be exploits or like stupid shit around this that people
put a lot of thought into it.
But we at least thought of the really obvious ones.
It's going to be a really like physical, tangible way to like learn the price of things. Like because you can put a bunch of stuff there, no one's coming to your hideout. If there's a lot of people standing in your hideout, you're probably doing things right. Right. But yes, no
or
change.
you listed it too cheap.
None of that
repricing. The bait and switch
repricing,
is gone, right? Because like when you put the item in and you price it, you are committing to that price, right? Like you must sell. You must sell for that. Someone's going to buy that thing, right?
Never again am I going to message someone.
Now your hideout will need to be cool.
Right. I still want to.
Hey, I got my breach hideout. I'm chilling. I got that breach hideout.
You have to actually be careful, right? Like you could accidentally sell something for real cheap, and nothing's. There's no.
It's a great way to learn.
I know it is, right? It is.
Yeah.
It's a good way to learn.
Yeah.
That is good. That is good.
So it's almost like a bigger fear for doing this, apart from the item acquisition part, which is like the economic side of things, was the losing the player interaction side of things. That was often mentioned, memed about a little bit.
Dude,
but funnily enough,
who gives a fuck about that? This is actually a better system.
Because they're coming to your hideout. Like there's going to be that kind
and
of like presence of
they get to
people.
check out your kind of like garage sale that you were going on.
I love that.
Garage sale.
Put your display cases there.
Yeah, exactly.
Put your cool hideout decors and.
Yeah,
yeah, true.
so
See, he said it. Uppercase. He said it.
We're going to be adding a new hideout decoration that's effectively a set of security guards. And so people in your party, they'll let you through, and people not in your party, they won't. So you can have a little, trading.
Yeah, you can have the VIP area of the hideout, the VIP
single file
area
line,
where,
dude.
Only the people with some class. Only people with class are allowed in there.
Oh my god!
People are going to buy that. It's going to be $50.
You can do with this. I love it. But never before would I've like looked through a seller's like other listings. But now, like, a lot of time I'm just going to go there and buy the highlighted item. But
if they were silly enough to sell it for that cheap, what about their other items?
What are their other
also,
items?
but even stuff like
buy
the
5 things.
Even stuff like you can see the tab names on the other people, right? I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure so you're like getting the nice organization and like colors scheming and everything, right? So that people can,
people
dude, they're so happy about this. That's good. That's good.
So that'll be a nice one too.
I think it's going to be absolutely broken.
Jeez. Okay,
broken system.
I think we have to add a reporting system for it, unfortunately.
Yes, you probably should.
Yeah.
I'm also just excited to log in, just to have that. You wake up in the morning, you're like,
oh my god, what do I get?
Before work,
look at my
go around to your
currency.
computer,
What
just
currency
quickly
do I
log
get?
in,
Dude, I
and
want to
then you
play
get nothing.
so bad, dude. What the fuck, man?
The idea of even just like popping into your friends.
I want to play.
Yeah, hideouts are doing it too. Like just browsing what cool items they got.
Yeah.
It's like far more like physically.
I wanna
a
play,
thing
man.
You can do now. It's like, it's really exciting. But yeah, there's so much unknown variables there. Like, what is this going to do to the economy and the item acquisition process?
Well, thankfully,
I want to see patch notes, but that might.
Well, I mean, thankfully,
not come out today.
Still in the early access economy, right? So even though all the stuff will be kept, it will be separated from the eventual economy we get at full release. And also, thankfully, we get to test it on PoE 2 before we look at putting it into PoE 1. So we get a chance to. Someone's phone calling me. That's not good. Before we get a chance to. Before we have to commit to that for PoE 1 and so we can get
look
the
at the car
right
that's parked directly across from me.
I am almost certain that it'll have to go into PoE 1. Like, there's no way people won't.
Drax, there you go. Oh wow, free show.
But at least we'll get a chance to kind of assess how the economy shakes out and kind of make some adjustments if we need to before we have to worry about that.
Looks like there's some extra chat questions about this. So one is a concern about bots sniping instantly with the system. I mean, that's the point, right? Is like,
ultimately that. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the point, but ultimately, yes, it's a thing. But then it already is kind of a thing. Like, there's already stuff that honestly goes on with there.
That really changes too much, I guess. Yeah. Because we were talking last night, I think, a fair bit about arbitrage and how this kind of stuff plays out.
The gold is a bit of a deterrent.
The gold is the deterrent, right? It'll stop the bots, ideally.
To some degree.
I started playing a new monk to brush up on the game. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna theory craft this unarmed shit.
To do that, and
it's probably gonna play pretty similar to monk though.
Kind of profit off low margin trades.
We'll have to see that new passive tree and stuff too.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
And
listen standard to flip.
Another interesting note that came up in our earlier discussions about this, it sounded like you didn't really need to make gold costs really high for rare items, because I was like, oh well, tier 1 uniques like cost $1 billion gold. I was like, apparently not.
No, not
Watch
really.
it for
Because,
notes.
by the time you get to the high, like the top end of things, then that stuff is already the most expensive stuff. You don't really need to have the inflation protect, like that kind of like the descent of prices that you get that'll happen up there. So you kind of in the end the prices for uniques they don't have to be that extreme.
Yeah.
But what the thing to note though is that the prices are a multiplier per level of what the shop prices are. So we do actually have shop prices for all the uniques now. So if you sell uniques to the vendor, you actually get more gold now than you did before. Just as a side note.
Good.
There's going to be some kind of exploration of which gold's like not worth trading but worth a lot of gold. A bit like the dust in PoE 1, I imagine.
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that the this tab only sells stuff not in the currency exchange.
Yes.
Right. So you can't sell a chaos orb in there. Exactly.
Currency exchanges for fungible, stackables, stuff that isn't modular, and then the the
Like
rest
gear.
goes in here. So it should be that every single other tradable item is in here.
So
It should be.
we
We'll
had
see.
the
We'll see,
kind of
bro.
discussion in the past about like whether maps would get somehow made to work with the previous system, but now obviously that can just be done through this, right? Like those sorts of items that are a little bit variable, but might otherwise be considered a kind of currency can go there. So if this goes well, do you plan to remove like old systems of trade or anything like that?
I don't think we can, because fundamentally, like we have sold premium stash tabs. They had the functionality they had. Removing the old system,
that would be bad.
People bought stuff. We can't delete what they paid for.
And did you mention in the reveal that you can convert them over?
Yeah, we did. So you can convert your existing tabs
For money,
them
right?
for the purposes of this. Then converting them over is obviously the right thing to do. That's a thing we wanted to make sure.
A lot of those long-term PoE1 players have seemingly infinite amount of premium tabs, largely for this reason, right? So it certainly wouldn't be right to all of a sudden be like, nah, you don't get to use any of that anymore.
Okay.
You can fully just convert them, and that is why it's also just as important to work in PoE1, because your micros are shared, right? You're not.
So
there will be a
your
little
cell
bit of time
tabs
there
can
where
transfer
if you
into
convert
new
them,
ones.
of
It
course,
seems
the
like,
PoE1
yeah, it
doesn't
seems
have the
like
tab type, so they
the
won't
ones that
show up,
you've paid for
which
and
is a bit
stuff
annoying,
can
but,
just
once
transfer
they get
into
down to
them.
PoE1, then they'll work.
Yeah, right.
Welcome back,
We'll try to
Raven.
make sure that doesn't
Appreciate you. What's up?
There's the question of
How's your
will
Elden Ring
functionality of
journey?
The trade site be in game in some capacity?
So that's something that we really want, and we even had a prototype of this.
I saw it.
So it's a thing that we are working on, but unfortunately didn't quite make it for 030. There's some stuff we want to do. I am personally still a believer in that the website's going to be a better experience, because the typing.
The website's going to be a better
web stuff is
experience,
designed for
guys.
this kind of thing. And ultimately, when you click the button on the website, your character in game still moves. So if that's
This
the thing. But on the other
motherfucker,
hand,
Darth
for discoverability for new
Microtransaction
players and
already
that
got
kind
a
of stuff,
video
It's
up
huge for
about this
console.
shit.
And here's the thing. I reckon for console,
What's it
it's
like
still
to have
better
an
use the
editor?
website 'cause you can use your
Holy
phone,
dude.
and you can
Holy.
search for stuff on your
I
phone.
suspect
Like
a little bit.
console
There's a-
control, typing text with a console control is just fundamentally crap, right? So typing with a phone is just easier.
Often you don't have to type anything in text in these
It's
searches,
true,
though,
it's true. But look, we are going to do it. It's just that it isn't quite
There's
done.
a bit of each to their own as well.
Sure.
A lot of people are very excited about the idea of an in-game one, and
It is a feature that we
it's in
will do.
progress.
It is a feature we will do. We just haven't.
It's in progress and it's close.
Yeah.
It seems wild to me
Okay.
that I can like push a button on my phone and my character goes.
All
to somewhere
right.
just like that.
Yeah, well, the magic of the internet, I guess.
I'm getting old, I guess.
Yeah.
You mentioned that like there's more things on the horizon that you would potentially like want to do with this as well, like in-game.
Out my eyeballs.
features.
No,
I mean,
don't do
yeah,
that.
like,
Don't do
there's
that.
obviously
Raven, are
the
you going to
first
play Path of
question
Exile? You
people
own it
have
now?
about
This
when
new
to in-game
update's going to be
trade
insane.
searching,
You going to play
when's
it?
Awaken trade coming, that kind of thing. I mean, look,
Yeah.
maybe
You're
one
gonna
day.
play it. We're gonna bug you
it
about
certainly
it.
opens
Me
the
and
door to it.
Crits,
Like,
we're gonna
I
bug
wouldn't
you.
wanna say that it's not going to happen. Like, there's stuff that we could do there. But,
It's. I feel like a new player jumping in. It's going to be a little bit easier than it has
going
been.
on with that. Like, it's kind of one of those things that I'd look at a bit later. But yes, obviously.
Can I play it on
something people
console?
want.
Yes.
It's all in
Yes, you
consideration,
can.
which
Yeah,
is
for sure.
very
I don't know.
cool
Which
and
key
very-
did you get?
Quite a pleasant surprise.
Maybe.
Well,
You should be able to
goal-
upload
It
it.
is nice to get to the point
should
of
be able to
not
connect it,
feeling
yeah.
like to be, I'm sure it's only for some players or whatever, not feeling like you have to use third-party applications and stuff like that. It can, not to say Awaken Trade is dodgy, but there are some that are obviously a little bit suspect. People are a bit like, no, I shouldn't have to do this. I don't want to do this. It gets
You can play it on. It's
you get a bit-
available on
You can get a
console.
bit scared about it, and it can be a little bit like, especially when all of a sudden they're asking you to provide information you shouldn't have to be providing them, and that kind of stuff. So getting away from all of that, having it be all nice, secure, done by us and everything is the ideal goal. But one step at a time. This is a big step, but we'll see what's next after we test this out. Let an economy test it for us, get it to PoE1, all that kind of stuff, and then we'll take it. As I said, every trade system reveals its problems. Maybe that's just the next problem. So
Yeah.
see.
Another question here is like, when you click like secure item or like buy item on the site, and it's going to take you to the hideout. It's like, is that locked in and other people can't then click it? Or
No, they multiple.
race
It
to the
is
NPC?
technically a race. Yes, we'll see
It's a
how that goes.
race,
I think it should be
dude.
fine.
Holy
but,
shit.
that is just worth understanding.
that's going to be interesting.
You should be able to go to the Path of Exile website and like probably make an account, link your console system account thingy,
Thankfully, the loading
and
time should be a lot
redeem,
better.
I believe. So yeah, Raven,
this
you could if you
version
wanted
in the
to.
past, we're doing a bunch of engine changes, which I'm hoping is going to go well. Obviously, when you make changes, there can be
worth bringing up stability and performance.
Yeah. So, we've done a pretty big amount of rewrites to the engine this version.
Stability.
The goal is obviously making the game faster. It should be quite
That's
a lot
on the
faster
bingo
in terms of
card.
frame rate. There's still
Stability
some
improvements.
one of the load times is definitely a lot faster. There's still some concerns around.
Dude, we need like 2 blocks in
shader
each
popping
area
type issues,
to
which we're
complete
kind of
the
working on at the
fucking.
moment. But ultimately,
To
it should be
complete this
better, and
shit.
we've also unlocked a lot more optimization opportunities for the future. So things should be better in this regard. I am hoping.
Lightning
especially for
spear nerf to
consoles,
get us.
where we've
Yeah,
seen a pretty
true.
good performance uplift, and things are looking pretty
New
good.
in-game
But,
maps. I checked that off
still
too.
more to do, but that's definitely something that we're taking really seriously. And one of the
How long
other
have they
things
sat like that for?
I'm really.
I
hoping we
mean,
don't run into is
I
another
don't
stupid
know. It
operating
probably
system bug
feels normal.
like we've been having with the.
You think their
damn
knees just
freezers.
like on fire right now? Uh-oh. Am I still here? Hello? Is this real life? Type 1 if you think I'm beautiful. Okay, we're good. Okay. We're good.
Right, like we've made changes that I
Okay.
think will work around those.
Wake
but
up.
Fundamentally, the Windows 11 scheduler is completely broken.
4.
Ultimately, we just kind of have to do what we can there.
How fun for you.
69.
Yeah, I know, it's very
You
annoying,
okay?
but,
Question mark.
that's the,
1.
just the life,
Oh, we got
unfortunately,
some
of a game
ones. I'll
developer.
take it, dude.
To
I'll
deal with
take
that,
it.
but hopefully
That's
the,
have you
the
been
full
watching
OS
this?
freezes will we basically managed to fix them for almost everybody, but they were still happening to a few people. So I'm pretty sure we should be sorted out now.
Oh my God,
and
Deso.
The EU servers and things like that have been
Right, so that's the other thing, of
getting
course, is all
hammered.
the
Nope, don't
DDoSing
care.
problems and everything like that. So yes, that's been a huge focus of
The
of our
reveal?
server guys.
Not the
They've been
interview,
working
the
pretty much
reveal.
non-stop on trying to deal with that problem. So effectively, what we've done is we've actually retired some server hosts that just weren't able to be sorted out. We've got a lot more anti-DDoS protection stuff going on. We've been working on that. It's been a huge amount of work to get it to
Okay.
the point. But effectively, as we go into this free weekend we're about to do,
He isn't a fan anymore.
We made sure that every single
he didn't get
server provider
Shadow.
that we have is armored up, that we've got things like in place for it. It does mean that there's a couple of locations that we couldn't find an adequate solution for that had to get cut, but we've tried to make sure there's other options with just almost as low latency nearby, and overall things should just be significantly improved over what we've had in the past. So yeah, it's really sucked that the previous launches have been so decimated by this stuff. So I'm hoping that it will be a big improvement for that stuff.
You feeling nervous for that free weekend?
Certainly, it's a concern. I mean, one of the big things we've been doing recently is we've been DDoSing ourselves to test that the actual DDoS stuff is working. We
They've
never
been
did that in the
DDoSing
past. We just kind of
themselves.
relied
Sheesh.
on whatever the solutions people had. But now we're like, okay, when we do this type of DDoS against ourselves, like this one doesn't work, this one does, that kind of thing. So that's been a thing. It should be fine now. But free weekend, there's a lot of players we could potentially be getting here. We need to make sure that we're up for the challenge. So but then at the same time, part of the reason to have a free weekend in the first place is in fact to test that all that stuff is good. So I'm hoping it'll be all right.
Speaking of new players, how do players onboard with the new trade stuff? Is that introduced in some way that helps them figure it out? Because it was never really the case that people were explained how to trade.
To be honest, we haven't really had any time for tutorialization of this stuff.
Yeah.
So
Is that
we'll
something
have
you
to
wanna
see.
It's early access.
Honestly,
We're
I
beta
have to see how it
testers,
goes.
dude. We're beta testers, dude.
We'll have to see for that. But yeah, it's to be honest, right now we don't even have a sprint tutorial in. It's been, we probably need to get that in there at some point. But the focus right now is get the features working, get them good, get the people testing them, and then
Dude, I feel like
get the
sprint's
we'll
gonna
make
get
sure that
people
we've got
killed
them
all the
later.
time
We'll circle back
and
into it,
hardcore
but
and shit.
yeah.
Get
What do we
knocked
need to
down while sprinting.
tutorialize again?
Yeah.
Maybe a zombie chase you at the start of the game or something.
I don't know. I have to think about that. See, the
It's
harsh
definitely a
reality of
step in the
tutorialization
right
is unless you put a
direction
big
because
red wall in front of
0.2
the
was a
player and say,
miss
"No,
for
you
sure,
have to
man.
miss."
I'm
Yeah,
pumped about
they
this, dude.
literally won't,
Same.
so,
Holy shit, same.
Yeah, I always appreciated the kind of lighter tutorialization.
I do as well,
approach
but
of
sometimes
probably
some things
well,
are so
you
good.
gotta
You
have
have to,
Tutorializing the trade system will be a little bit more intuitive
Fucking
and easy, at least for the sake of purchasing
W.
once we have an
Major
in-game
Monk
solution.
W.
to do it before because it didn't. It's like you go to this site and do
Well,
this.
but also if the tutorial tells you to go buy a microtransaction, it's probably not the best thing in the world.
but for purchasing, right? Ultimately, once we've got the in-game version, it's way more easier to tutorialize that, because then you can be like, look, here's
Yeah.
the place
Yeah.
where that is. So.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Kind of on the economy thing, I can't stop thinking about it. So another thing is, in PoE2 at the moment in particular, there's been some pretty wild exchange rates of currencies and inflation and things like that. I believe the current price of Apologies is a little bit off. It's a bit hard to track down exactly. It's like 2,000 exalts to a divine.
Right.
That's quite a number. Like,
yeah, I mean, like part of the, you know,
Looking fungi, dude. Unarmed monk. I cannot wait. I cannot wait, bro. I'm gonna go crazy with unarmed monk.
Stuff in the middle between.
So get more info. Yeah, I need to go back over it too.
But also like absorbing some of those exalts into other things by having the higher tier ones be dropping and that kind of stuff. Like there was a little bit of thinking around that. But also the implication of this is that we're not syncing enough exalts. So there's some that, you know, we'd have to think about whether or not we want to start doing some more syncs for that. But yeah, I'd say that's probably the main thing, is like that exalt exchange rate would be the...
I'm curious from your perspective, like, when do you look at something like this and consider it an issue, and why? And when
I think
do you
it was
want
up to 969 before, and then we were like, oh yeah, this is... I specifically remember the screenshot that was sent to me of the exchange rate, and I was like, oh okay, this is bad.
I also wonder whether it's just that the divines, people are wanting to value those more, like they're sinking more of those into uniques, maybe.
I was surprised that they ended up being valued as much as they were in PoE2 because of like the way vials work, but we're talking about this and you're saying that, like, well, the idea is maybe at the highest end you do sink a bunch of divines in case you land a socket, and now you've got exceptional items too, like maybe divines become even more valuable.
Yeah.
I don't know that's a problem, but the other thing of like exalts being devalued maybe is a problem. But I don't know. I'm curious.
I expect
God,
exalts
good
will
shit,
be
Raven.
not
Good
that
shit.
valuable
Easy.
still, and that's fine,
Well,
because ideally the more common, especially in-game high trade rate, will be the higher tier ones.
There actually will be a slightly more sync for exalt in the way the map mods work now, because you've actually got a reason to go up to 6 mods every time.
Yeah,
so that'll sync a few more exalts that way. So I guess we'll see how that works out too.
Yeah. I'm curious, like, so when you look at the number, like you see 969, you're like, that's a problem. I'm curious, like, what from your perspective is the problem with that? I'm curious what the delineation is between something just being a market phenomena. And
Well,
it's like
That's a
your-
crazy sentence.
your
Now
average
off to
player-
go
like,
upgrade
it's a
her
bit different when it's a
daughter.
mirror.
That's a crazy sentence.
And it's hard to explain
Let
why
me
necessarily,
upgrade you.
but I guess, you know, most people can probably relate with that. But when you all of a sudden are seeing something not like over 900, you're like, every now exalt you find is just nothing. Like, it's nothing. It's you. There is a threshold. I don't know where that exact threshold is, and the threshold will be different for each person. You know, but like, at least if you know, to be able to quantify it as like, I've found 1% of a divine every time you find an exalt, assuming 100-to-1 ratio.
Yeah.
You know, you still, at least that feels like something.
Feels like something, you're right.
You know, and now you're like, okay, I'm getting 0.1, and now it's 0.05.
Do they nerf some classes?
You're like, what
Overall,
what are we
buffs.
talking about here? We're just
Overall,
at a point
it's
where
pretty
like,
much
every
buff,
exalt is,
improving every
you know,
class.
You're getting into filter it out territory kind of thing at that point, which is not great, just because the value is so. I mean, you're talking about it being like worth a Reign of Chaos card from PoE1 kind of thing.
The higher tier ones. I mean, look, I'm really interested to see what the trading dynamics end up with the higher tier ones, like where the stuff starts to get priced in greater exalts or something like that.
I'm
like
curious to see
I have
people
no
pricing.
idea, honestly, what will happen.
Yeah, not a single Hunter's clip whatsoever, bro.
Items in, like, what are they going to be? Like, all different things? Or
it'll normalize into something. There'll be a thing that everyone knows to do.
I'm curious about, like, so let's say you go to someone's hideout to buy an item. Obviously, you'll know the price of that item, so you can visit your exchange in preparation to, like, get the correct currency to buy that item. But if you, like, see other items in their thing, can you, like, I don't know, use the other person's exchange or exchange currency? Do you have to go back to your hideout and exchange? It's just
how does that work? I would think
awkwardness.
Ange probably would.
Like,
I think that will work.
It's a good question.
The currency exchange in the other person's hideout, it's the same NPC, right?
That would.
I actually genuinely don't remember if you can use other people's ones.
Because
But there's no
they
reason
don't play in
parties.
We can make that work.
They don't play in parties,
I don't
dude.
know if I've ever even tried to do
Chat
that.
says you can.
It should work,
If
yeah.
you can.
Oh,
I
great.
genuinely am like,
It
have
should
I
work.
ever actually tried to do that? I feel like I just default go back to my hideout. Like,
Yeah. Here's my advice to sellers then, is to put your currency exchange person next to your vendor so that you can get a few extra impulse buys.
Oh, they're the same person.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
we moved
Currency,
it to,
yeah.
And they're, wait, are they both the long neck boy? Or wait,
No.
That's a different thing.
No, that's a different thing. It's
Said long neck boy.
the person from King's March.
it was one of the MTXs that you can get the long neck boy to.
Yes, that's a different thing.
I was enjoying that people were like calling it a good doggo. such strange.
No, that's fully separate.
Okay.
This is Ange. You find her in Kingsmarch in
So
Act
what about
4,
Alba?
And you get, if you haven't got
Dude,
a hideout,
Blood
you
Mage
get a
was
quest to go to the
insane.
hideout, and then once you claim it, so you don't have to get your hideout in the end game now, or from buying a micro, I guess. And now you get it in Act 4. She's there straight away. You can immediately engage with both systems. So before we had like currency exchange on all the NPCs and all the towns.
Great.
I actually think we might have kept it there just on random NPCs in the interlude and stuff, just so that you don't have to go to your hideout every time. I'll have to check in on whether or not we did that, but I'll eventually, Ange will just handle all of it. And
So this means you don't gain access to like item trading until the same time as you would gain access to the currency
for the
exchange?
first playthrough in the league, yes.
Yep. Okay.
But the subsequent
when you get
playthroughs,
your
you can.
hideout.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Great stuff. Something I wanted to bring
that's
up
actually
is-
not true, by the way. Subsequent is not the case.
Oh, really?
Because otherwise you have an advantage over new players, technically.
No, but subsequent in the same league.
Oh, in the same league,
in the
yeah.
same league.
Per league,
yeah,
you
it's
have
not
to.
like sign
Per
on
league,
unlock.
you have to, or you have to have fair ground with
Yeah.
new players and existing. You
Yeah.
have to unlock it at the same point in time. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Within the same league, completely fine. Yes.
All right. Something that I wanted to bring up as well was build diversity. That's a thing we talked.
Seems
a lot
like there's
about,
quite a bit
how
of it.
I mean, there's a lot of buffs for
Yeah,
the
yeah.
other archetype stuff, so that's obviously going to be helped by that. But I'm curious, like, your thoughts on like the point if Lightning Spear is 46% of the top 1,500 players, I think it was, or 15,000 players, or 75,000, or something, whatever the number is for PoE Ninja. So 46% is pretty big. I don't know that we've ever gotten that high. Maybe with
Nah, we
Spectral
did
Throw?
Legion League Cyclone.
Cyclone, and maybe
50,
Spectral Throw.
51%, I think,
Cyclone.
of Cyclone Slayers.
Yeah, okay.
Or something like that. Yeah.
It was like, so maybe.
So we're not
maybe-
quite
Talks about
there.
the damn passive tree, I know.
Quite there, but
Dude didn't bring
obviously
up
it's just
monk
as
one
bad.
time.
The extreme,
To be
man.
fair,
Fucking range
that's,
players, man.
I'm only counting one class there, actually. Lightning Spear is across many classes. So, maybe it is the worst it's ever been.
Because that's just
Yeah.
a skill gem itself.
Across both games. Yes, true.
Yes.
True. Well,
So-
either way, it's bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm curious. Like,
We
at
might
what
finish
point
our
do you
bingo
feel
card.
It's like a problem.
It's obviously a problem
For
now.
what duration is that a problem? Yeah, obviously. But like, what's the point at which it does start to feel like a problem for you guys? And when do you want to even like address it in the next league versus in the current league? Because that's obviously a difficult
And
thing
I
to
just
do.
the mid league nerfs, like people say they want them, but like the reality is that
Oh,
we get
they-
crucified for them, absolutely crucified. Like it's
Well, I
You
mean,
get on it fast
if you get on it,
enough.
yes, you have to get
everybody
on it so
playing Lightning
fast, basically,
Spear
to make it
you get
okay.
away with
ruined
it.
your like
And if
league
you,
and
if you
killed the
can find
hype.
it, but
So
if you,
either way,
if
it's
you don't know about it for 3 days. Well, I know it's silly to say, how do you not know about it for 3 days? If you like misinterpret the severity of it, for example, and everyone starts doing it, you're like, oh no, it seems kind of fine, and then boom, out of control, and like it's now been even one full day, you can have a lot of the player base completely pivot. If that happens on a weekend. If certain people are away and busy, especially people in balance, Jonathan or I and stuff like that, obviously we'll support other people forward. Like you get our staff are playing and all that. So like this stuff does get around and we do learn about it. But like if you slip by even a day, you get to the point where you now have to make an excessively hard decision, which is like make 50% happy or 50% angry, right? And it's like it's lose-lose. And so often, and sometimes you make the wrong decision. It happens. But look, it's less about like there's a number that's wrong, and it's more about like the way we looked at it this time is like look at all of these bad builds. Like why? Like these need to not be this bad. Like you shouldn't be able to make this many mistakes, this many bad decisions, this many wrong decisions through supports, passives,
how
everything.
bad
all of that.
these
And it's like, we just need
builds
to bring
are.
all
Holy
of that
shit.
up. Now, by doing so, you're bringing everything up. You can't just have Lightning Spear go up proportionally to everything. There's no one's gonna swap and play all this other stuff that's now,
Dude,
in
if you
that
play
kind of same
Lightning
level of
Spear
balance.
in
the outliers
0.3,
have to
you
come
hate
down.
fun.
It just has to. You do it, and in this case, we definitely thought it would be best to, some
Just go,
people will
if
say
you want to
should have
play
done
the
it
same
in
build
the
every league, go play
Maybe they're
Diablo
right.
for sure.
Whatever. We're doing it now. We're bringing down those outliers. So yes, Lightning Spear is nerfed. Let's just rip that band-aid off.
Bingo card.
And
Ding,
honestly,
ding,
if you're
ding.
surprised by that.
Bingo card is completed.
But like there are,
Boom.
an insane amount of increases to bad things
There
wrong.
it is,
so they all should be
dude. There
brought up
it
in
is.
line. There should be a lot more viable options, a lot more good things, a lot more viable different classes.
The hard
that,
part's
so-
going to be
did.
that the support gem changes are certainly going to result
yeah.
in a bunch
We did
of
it.
new
We
exploits.
completed it.
Like, and that's going to be real rough because we're going to have to
Hey.
then make all those hard decisions again of like, do we nerf this, do we not, kind of thing for each of those.
You eventually get to a point of stability, but when you're adding this much and having to change this much, you're going to have a number of things still go wrong, a number of things still be abused, and we will try and stay on top of them, and we will try, but there'll still be some stuff I'm sure we'll have, and hopefully it's not 47%.
What do I get for winning? Give everybody 100K stream points once I remember how.
The different skills and all of that, and but it's mostly honestly important to not just be like, I want to play a caster, and then you go and later find out that you picked the worst class in the game. And sure, there are still some builds within
Ghosty
that.
gave 500 stream points to 100,000.
You could say competitive to some degree, within some threshold. But it sucks to learn that like you get to level 65, which for some players may have taken tens of hours, and then you're like, oh, you're telling me I literally picked the worst class that no one's playing, and I could have just been throwing a lightning spear this whole time and doing 5 times more powerful. That is a real terrible feeling to have. And so making it that you don't.
Oh, it's exclamation mark
if the
add
worst
points.
was only slightly worse than the best.
It's add points, I think.
So within some margin that you're still at least feeling powerful. You're just not, I feel like or can. Then at least you don't feel absolutely terrible about it when someone. But when people are just like, you made the wrong choice, like you have to reroll. You're just like, well, that's demotive. Like I'm demoralized. How are you supposed to know that at the start without doing a bunch of research, right? And so that hopefully over time, and I'll say this is
probably on a
huge step
cooldown.
towards that. We eliminate
Add
as much of
points.
that just really wrong, bad choices as possible. Make things more obvious and intuitive and all that, and bring up the floor really. And keep bring up the floor, not bring up everything, because again, otherwise,
if you're in the stream, you got stream points, I believe.
What is a 0.1 second boss fight when it's now 0.09 second boss fight?
Saw that coming.
The ceiling has to come down when they're that extreme in particular.
All right, if you were in the stream right now, you got points.
So much, but the reality is that unfortunately you do have to get it to a certain point.
Money.
So you can even assess that whatever changes you're making or new systems
There we go.
matter, that they are good or fun or whatever. You just can't assess that when something's too far out of alignment. So do you think like if something is looking like it's getting to the point of a lightning spear again in the future, that would be a mid-league nerf, despite not being like a bug or anything?
You can't necessarily tell,
Yeah.
because at the point where, like, it's what
Until
Mark
it's
said
too far
earlier,
gone.
like you look at it and you go like, is this actually that bad? And it's very easy to be wrong, and you don't, like, by the time 20% of the community is playing it, it's too late to nerf it.
Well, it's because they've invested items.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
gambling
there's a
on
lot of stuff,
ever
right?
again.
Like,
You can
and
gamble
now
a
you
certain
nerf it.
amount.
You have to make the call
Give me more.
before that
Fuck
point.
you.
And
It's tough.
you drive a
Give me
portion
5
of those
subs,
players
I'll give
to
you
then quit
points.
by taking away the
Well,
fact
literally
that,
all of them
Yeah,
would.
Or more.
Well,
You know, you could
probably,
always
yeah. Well,
give
you could
more,
argue
man.
the
I'm just
nerf is
saying.
in line such that it's still
saying.
competitive and good, but they won't feel and see it that way necessarily, right? Like they put all their investment and their wealth of the league into that, and they're taking
Oh
it
shit,
away
there you
as
go.
brutal.
With the dub, nice.
So it's like, who do you make quit? And that's it. It's a ultra terrible decision. So
Gamble half. I think you have to put.
but
There you
again,
go.
eventually they will taper off, and you won't
Ooh.
get that level of extremity occurring that often. Like,
Ooh,
and,
Drax with the gamble all.
on the
Damn,
flip
bro.
side, like, I imagine the
PB1 went through the same thing. Still happens there
I
as well.
think part
Drax
of the thing
did it.
though is when we were going through it, there were less tools for everyone to see what the like disparities were.
Yeah.
And so, like, I feel like as more information is there, like, people feel worse about their bad choices than what they previously did.
I can realize just how bad I am.
Exactly. So it actually, I think, does exactly.
might be on cooldown, Griffo. You could try
this
again.
now in a bit of a different time than what we did initially, when we had because like early PoE1 had tons of terrible balance going on all over the place. Like I remember like some of the stuff that was happening. Yeah. So
Easy,
we just
Crohn's,
can't get away with
easy.
as much now these days.
The old guaranteed crit flask
Yeah.
Wait, how do you have 70k?
Yeah.
with your 1500
That
crit
restores
multi.
charges on crit.
Right.
Oh
Right.
no.
Yeah.
On leveling, so leveling builds are kind of another topic in general as well. Like, do you guys are you looking a lot at like leveling build diversity within each class or even across classes in some cases where some things are strong enough, like Rake Stomping Grounds where spellcasters are doing it? Is there a point where you...
I mean, I want to look at things all through the game, really. Like, I just want the fundamental underlying skills to just be fun. Like, so I don't really necessarily...
There we go, Griffo. Easy. Damn, everybody's winning.
Like, they need to
Sheesh.
serve both purposes. And, like,
Except
when we're
Morty.
looking at
All right,
skills,
I'll
we're
give you
like, can the
5K,
skill
Mortem,
in-game,
you
but
little
of course
freak.
also is it fun in campaign? Like, both of those need to be true. I wouldn't like classify one skill or another as fitting into one of those categories.
Yeah, do you kind of like aim to have at least a few for each archetype that feel good then? So you're not kind of like feeling like there's only one way to level.
I don't know if that works. So
As I said, ideally all the skills feel good. I mean, I know
I don't think it
we need
works.
to improve some of them, but that's part of the goal of what we're doing here, right?
Order.
Maybe
not
I
always
just
the design
do-
makes
Well, it's
sense
like
early
with
on.
the monk, for
Some
example. You know, lightning, ice, clearly better than the wind physical version, right? And so may make changes to that subcategory. Ice archer, you know, so, and then there's the clunkiness with the poison ranger. And,
there you go, freak.
Because most people are leveling as lightning when they are playing archers instead of lightning spear. They're which whatever. They were playing lightning, and the other things, like, sure, there's a couple of things that are still good, but you know, like, there are clear, you know, things that are losing comparatively to the others within.
He's looking at his phone. Ooh,
we focused
Jonathan.
on a lot of those. We
Ooh.
looked at, like, look, these aren't being played, and why. Let's see if we can get them to be played competitively.
Maybe
with
refresh
the
Mortem,
things
I
that,
don't know.
people are playing on those classes. So yeah, and I mean, things like
Mortem,
sorceress.
does it
where
say
you
you're
have,
not subbed?
You know,
or am I tripping?
at top 15,000, 0 to 0.1% play usage on literally one of 7 classes.
Y'all breaking the system.
Not great. Like, so that gets something way more drastic.
There you go.
You know, so that's not just like bring up cold a bit. It's kind of like, all right, we need to do something
GG
crazy
Drax.
here and
G
just like
fucking
shift
G.
everything and pivot. And now we've got something that's a kind of promoting this multi-elemental. And honestly, playing each of the elements is probably still just better anyway.
Trinity
But yeah,
is gonna
making
go
the
crazy,
multi-elements
by
and
the way.
providing a lot more and a lot more. And
Trinity's gonna
passives
go
and everything.
crazy.
It's all, there's like so much going on there, though. It's like there are so many variables changing that it's almost impossible to predict what is even going to happen here, though. So we might come out of this and now another class is at 0%, maybe. Then we have a new goal to fix. You know what I mean? Like, but that's not by design. Like, you don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. It's exciting. I don't know what I'm going to play. I'll tell you that. I have no idea. I'm like, I don't know.
I do. I know what I'm gonna play.
The elemental.
Well, I said
stuff,
I'll play the
doesn't it?
worst class, so I need to know what the worst class is, so
Wait
that I
and
can
see
play it.
What,
Yeah.
what people aren't playing.
Yeah, because I have to work on release day, because I, trying to make sure everything's stable and thing, and fixing anything we can. I get that day to see what's the worst class, and then I'll jump into that just so I can experience it and see how we want to.
That's very good.
It also makes it more challenging. I like it.
You like the arbitrary challenge of play the worst one.
Worst class, worst build. Do it.
Topic of like defenses, we had a lot of discussion about armor and how good it is, and it got a pretty hefty buff this time around in terms of it being able to apply to elemental damage through modifiers and nodes on the tree and such, and that looks really, really good. Do you think that there's any other fundamental issues with armor? Because I know you were looking at it as a whole and deciding even if you wanted it to work the way it does.
Well, the thing that people would probably say is the worst part about it is that they take a big hit and they can still take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But the thing about that is when we look into it, it's like it's still pretty damn good percentage reduction if you look at it. So like I was sort of less confident that was the
Not
true
that
issue
good,
with it.
man.
And that's why when we were looking at it, like
You have
what
to
is
have
the
so
actual
much
weakness
armor
of
for
this
it to
thing?
be
That's when we started to
noticeable.
look
Like,
at,
stop.
the elemental part. Yeah.
Smith of Catawba was alleviating that, and it's like, okay, that's probably not acceptable that you have to, in order to mitigate the elemental,
Play
get
Smith.
the insane max res, and let's go Smith of Catawba. So like, well, hold on, we need to take that, make that not be so mandatory. Let's instead increase the elemental side of it, and that way you're not like feeling obliged to play Smith of Catawba to get the insane high max res. That's like, one part of it for sure.
I wouldn't say that we have like another like, oh, here's like there isn't more that we know we can do.
Going for a million?
Like,
Dude, you're getting there.
It's like we need to see how this plays out and see what happens.
You're getting there. You're
and
getting
then we'll
there.
know whether or not there's still some issues that we need to
And
address.
obviously we had the issues where like energy shield.
You won't bet
like,
300K.
just running hybrid was crazy with convalescence and use and
Why are you hating on
bunch of
my
stuff
mom,
there. So we've
dude?
had to make some changes around that as
Why are you
well,
hating on
bringing
my
that
mom?
back a little bit, buffing the others, and so there's lots of changes around all of this. But
So next in the triplicate then is the energy shield. It's a challenging one because it's difficult to make it not just be blue life and be better life in some cases as well. How do you guys feel about where that is at the moment? I feel like the culprit is recovery. Like energy shield is supposed to be a defense. It is somewhere between a defense and a life pool.
Drax, when you get the monk gloves, let me know.
We're going away from like, look, recharge should be the way you recover energy shield.
I agree.
We need to better embrace that and not have just every other way under the sun to get it back. I can't remember the specifics. The patch notes, I'm sure, will tell you. But yeah, it's like, anything that's kind of just like overly trivializing having infinite amount of energy shield is certainly the current main issue. So yeah, I mean that's part of it, but like again, like the whole weapon swap convalescence
Is the
thing,
bell
which we haven't
coming
made changes
back?
around, is also just like you get the bonuses
Maybe
of
for some
convalescence without
builds.
having
I don't
to
know
incur the
that I
spirit
would
costs while
necessarily
doing
need
the
it.
DPS kind of thing is not okay. Like at least not from our end. So
Dude,
making
those
changes around that as
those
well.
gloves, Drax,
But
literally
yeah,
make
before that it was Grim Feast, and
literally
so it's been a
like
couple
my
of
class
problems, but,
fantasy
like,
for
ultimately,
melee. Just
I'd say
unarmed instead of with a sword.
they're more equally balanced now, those three defenses, and on average, armor's come obviously up, evasion's come up, more predictable things, less, and then
I didn't
energy
even look at the
shield, some of
level for the
recovery
gloves
means
and
have come
stuff. We'll have to
down
see that. They might
not recharge.
not always be
And we've added
viable.
a lot more ways to make recharge better.
Cool, yeah. That's what I want to see.
Just to be clear, it's not.
I want to see what like chunky energy shield pools look like where you actually have to like recharge in some way or build to recharge.
I like playing that way personally.
For 20 divs.
Again, I did this league
Didn't
as well.
I early on in the league? Didn't I give you
I really
currency,
enjoyed it.
motherfucker?
Like, when I've played that sort of like Wicked Ward styles and stuff
It's
in
just
the past.
you get into the problem where because you have to
Dude, my
especially with the
neck's
mana thing,
killing
you have
me.
to put 30%
I don't know what it
of your
is. My
tree into
posture
mana,
is, like,
and then you have to put
feels
so much
worse,
into
bro.
not only
It's
increasing
tax,
your energy
yeah.
shield but also into the two recharge axes.
Goji Berry,
And,
welcome
you end up
back,
like,
baby.
okay, hold on,
Welcome
I'm putting
back.
So
What's up,
many
man?
points into this just to be on the same level as something else.
Checking out this new Path of
Or just to
Exile
feel like I can
update
kind of
live
basically
stream.
survive.
Now they're doing a
whereas like
Q&A.
other classes are just like as much as armor has its
Damn, you might be rank
disadvantages,
1. Do
warriors are
exclamation
rocking around
mark
with,
points,
double the life
Crones. Do
of
exclamation
the-
mark
of
points.
the,
You might be
your
rank
average
1.
ranger, and
No, you'll be like rank 2 or
pretty
3, I
beefy
think.
for sure,
Rank 2 or
and
3.
especially the Titans, and then you get your
Yeah, you're rank 2.
all the Smiths.
You're
with
not
all the
gonna ever be
resist and,
rank
So
1.
there is some certainly tanky
That's for
warriors
sure.
going on out there for sure. But
See,
yeah, doing
do
the
it again.
elemental thing with that will go a long way, and the deflection
Dude,
with evasion
Crohn's
will
is
go a
rank
long
2 out
way.
here.
Parry
Money.
and block being way just predictable.
It's
Is huge. You don't have to
it's
go like, is that
so
blockable?
nice, that change.
I think
Patch
I don't know if
notes.
it's blockable.
Oh, God.
No, it wasn't blockable. I'm dead. It's
I-
kind
Oh,
of lame.
shit.
D5 myself, you see, didn't do that
We
with
got
evasion,
patch
though.
notes,
like,
dude.
Like the guys that slap with statues, for example.
Holy
those guys will
fuck,
still hit
bro.
you as evasion, right? Like guaranteed.
The slams will
change.
still hit you with evasion, yes, but
Yeah.
the deflection applies to everything.
Oh,
So,
baby.
curious about- so, was it the case that you put deflection?
Is there
in for, like,
Druid?
okay,
Nope.
probably
There's
need to
no
do
new
the
class,
evasion
but
thing
there's a
like we did
ton
before
of
because
There was
of-
discussion of
improvements
that, and I can't
to
remember
how strong
exactly
your
why we
character
decided
will
to
feel
do
and
it.
how many fun builds
Well,
you
it
can
was
make,
kinda one or the
Goji
other.
Berry. So
And we
they
thought
have
that
changed
the
stuff in
deflection
such a big
being-
way, man.
because both are too strong. You'd have to water
Send
them
the
down
link to the
some
patch
degree.
notes. It's in the chat, you
And,
freak.
Having one watered
Pin
down
it.
seems
Pin it,
bad because
uppercase, if
then,
you would. Thank you.
Like, you could have that and have deflection be 20%, and then you're like, what the hell's the point in this? Like, you invest all of that into
Damn,
it and you don't really get
800K.
much. So, having to not water them down was the
Do we
main
ditch
idea.
this
and
interview
thus you get to
and
have
go look
both,
at the
and you get
patch
to have
notes?
Deflection being the thing that is like ultra predictable, and evasion can obviously still be quite strong, but not as with the whole
Griffo's
applies to
rank 7.
everything
Holy shit.
thing going on. So
That 100K, bro.
I agree. I can see both ways.
Yeah.
We landed on this one. We'll see how it works. But yeah, I always agree with the like. I don't know if I can avoid this or not.
Yeah.
At least deflect. That's great, and with block and parry now, that's also great. So I don't know. We'll just have to
Yeah,
see
it
how
goes
plays
on a
little bit,
cooldown.
though. But I fully see both sides 100%, and I wouldn't say I'm confident that one is necessarily completely perfect over the other. So
And good job in advance on solving the spell suppression issue with deflection by tying it to evasion, so that not like I don't have to play my Templar and have a mandatory investment in deflect.
Yeah, we made that a
Appreciate
specific
that.
goal, and we kept getting stuff like
Suppression.
it being granted from other. I'm like, no, it must come from evasion. Otherwise, we're just going to have like every
put
single
that bitch
character
in
in the game having to get
ChatGPT.
100% chance.
Yeah, I might do that
from
too.
Flat things from sources, and then we're going to have now every single character has their like specific way of getting 100% suppression equivalent.
I
Yeah.
kind of wonder if you
That executioner support pack is 60. Outrageous.
Yep, different,
That is
different live
insane,
streams.
bro.
Different live stream.
Not to say we have any plans there right now, just to calm anyone down before they're like suppression dead. Just hold on. But, different live
ChatGPT just
streams
makes
of
the
it.
layout of it
How's
look a
your
lot better.
Schedule feeling overall? Like you feel like you're.
I'll read it
moving to
normally
next
and then
month,
I'll
there's
convert
one
it.
expansion in the 2 months expected, and then having the next.
I mean,
PoE2
we're
for
definitely
end of the
going
year.
to hit those deadlines. Like,
Right.
there's no question of that.
Yeah, Crohn's, you're sitting pretty.
However, it's certainly
Rank 2,
like,
baby.
You know, it's certainly hard.
Griffo,
to
RIP,
to
brother.
meet them. Like, it's
RIP.
difficult. But you know, like, it's
Sheesh.
so much better to commit to the date. You know, and just make sure.
It is. It's been difficult to adapt to this new cycle for sure. We obviously want to do everything we can for every patch and the next patch, and you know this requires a more parallel work going on and parallel thinking, and you know to be able to make sure that each game gets the correct time, you need to make sure. Okay, if you're working on 030, you got to make sure at some point people are pulled off of it to work on 327, for example, right?
Yeah.
That has to happen.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you don't get enough time. And
Holy
especially considering
shit.
after 030 comes out, you've got
Crohn's
an
is
amount
still
of time
going,
of fixing
baby.
things and addressing
God damn, this
problems,
dude's over
hopefully
here
not too
playing
much.
blackjack
You
and
always have
shit.
a little bit of that to do. And so
He's
all of
over
a
here
sudden
with the
that
slot
can extend even
machines.
further. And so yeah, you have to at some point, and it can feel very
It's gonna feel
unintuitive.
real bad when you
to
lose a
be
big.
like, well, 030 is what the whole team's working on. The team's excited. Everyone's like, yes, we're doing it. We're prepping all the marketing. And it feels weird to then just start pulling people off of the thing that you're kind of working your immediate goal towards and have them working on a future thing. And same with vice versa. You get a little bit of that. And it is a little bit hard to obviously deal with, and we're adapting to it. But we're doing pretty well, and we're on track still for 327. You know, so
it's like 2 really good expansion updates, with the recent Path of Exile 1 doing like I think really well, and then this one is huge. I hope that you guys can settle in, and this feels like a reasonable workload soon, because
What isn't right?
it's a lot-
It isn't this week. I can tell you that.
no. Seems people are going to need a bit of sleep soon, but we'll go down to the bottom of our Q&A doc if we can.
Q&A.
And we'll just wrap up with a couple of the last random questions. And if you're watching live, the patch notes are out, so we'll try and get you over to them soon.
Oh, patch notes,
but, there's a
baby.
few random questions here. Divination cards coming to Path of Exile 2 soon, or is there like a plan for that? Or
Probably not for a while.
timeline, but they will be coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
all right. Hot swapping between controller, mouse, and keyboard.
Unfortunately, wasn't really. A bunch of work was put into it.
So it sounds like it's getting close.
It's getting closer. But it just unfortunately wasn't finished.
Yeah, fair enough. Any chance we get mercenaries in PoE 2? Mercenaries are fun. I like them.
Not anytime soon. I would say. Like, that's
Yeah, it
more of a
seems like a
later
much-
thing. I would
much
say.
later thing.
Yeah.
Because they do like, it's a big thing that's just always going to be there potentially, and that's like skewing like how you build characters.
Fucking controller
They have
to
a lot of
mouse and
impacts, the
keyboard.
mercenaries.
God
They do a lot of
fucking
things,
damn it, bro.
curses and utility and stuff like that. It's a big one. But did you like how they played out overall in PoE 1?
Well, I mean,
As allies, like in many ways, yes. I there's a few elements I don't like. Again, it's pretty weird. I don't know how much detail to go in talking about this when we're talking about PoE2 context, but there are some problems
Game
of.
design of it.
I don't like that you just end up putting uniques on them and it has like minimal consequence in terms of their survivability. I don't like some of the, I'm not entirely happy with the Doriani's prototype kind of situation. The combat with them itself, it's like you insta-die or they insta-die is often what happens. Not great. So that's the kind of thing where if we were to do it in PoE2, they wouldn't just be like recycled character skills and recycled character animations. It would be
a lot more consideration.
well, even if it was, at least we have new animations. So you'd have a lot more telegraphing, a lot better fights. It'd feel like actual skill fights as opposed to just like, what is this ruckus going on right now? So there's ups and downs to it.
Crohn's,
and I'm not
rank
saying
1
any of
has
that
a
will
ton.
necessarily drastically change even within PoE 1 or win, but there would be things I would want to do, because I would say the combat of fighting them in PoE 1 is not meaningful. It's
That's
very
Deso?
much
No,
a, like, who
Deso has
goes
0
first,
points. He
and
just
you don't
gambled
even
all. It's
necessarily
Dano.
know why, so.
It's Dano.
But overall, pretty fun. Like,
I think
overall
Dano has
pretty
like
cool.
10
Big
million or some
change,
shit.
like,
Very cool.
yeah, genuinely pretty happy with how it turned out, to be honest. Just a few bits and pieces that need some improving for sure.
Oh, cool deal.
I wouldn't want to add them to PoE, something like that to PoE 2 that has such an impact on character builds when we don't even have a good stability.
I don't know
within
the exact
build
number.
diversity
Do the
and
leader,
build structure.
do
Like,
exclamation mark
I would say that
leaderboard
kind of thing
or
comes
something.
once you've figured your stuff out, you know what classes are at a baseline, then you can add a lot more of that. Like
8 years or so, maybe.
Yeah, well, hopefully not.
There's the leaderboard. Do the
Hopefully,
stream elements
you
one,
know,
not the Botrix one.
We're not too far away from that being
Do the
like
stream
a much
elements
better
one.
state, but these things are endless. So
yes, that's it.
We'll see.
Here's a funny question: can you sprint on a row mount? Does like the row sprint?
So there actually was.
Oh, Dano has way more than 10 billion. 10 million.
Sprinting. The Grow is currently faster.
He has way more.
That's
but
127
it slows
million.
down a little bit when you're shooting.
That's right. I remember that.
Not
Yes.
slower than normal run speed.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So it is inherently
He's up
faster
there.
than base run speed, but when you are attacking on it, it slows down. So that
to the old speed that it was.
Yes, so it is more competitive. So that it is more
Oh,
competitive.
so row is faster. Yeah.
But you can spec out. You can I believe spec out of that penalty even, and then you can. It kind of is so that when you're just running, it's more comparable to sprint and movement skill usage and stuff like that. Yes. So it's just it's faster. That's all there is to it, really.
Does the sprint work with blink? You like teleport and start sprinting the same way that you always
It
supposed to
won't.
work?
I don't think it will. You can.
Have
but it
a
won't
delay,
resume
maybe.
sprinting straight afterwards.
He's already done it.
Like
believe.
if you sprint,
Am I
blink,
wrong about that?
sprint.
I feel
or
like I was
something?
trying this literally
What do
yesterday.
you mean? Sorry.
You don't just like blink and keep sprinting. It's a different action. It's an end There's an end animation to it. You'd have to go re back into a sprint.
So
No, but it does work where if you hold down and then you blink and then afterwards it sprints,
If you keep
right?
holding
Isn't
it.
that how it works?
Oh, in that regard,
Yeah, I think it is.
I would hope so.
Yeah, no,
yes,
that's
yes,
how it works.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Sorry, I thought you mean you were sprinting and then you blink.
No.
It goes back into
you hold
it,
down,
yeah.
you blink.
Orbs
you
of chance
go.
are now more
you know,
likely to
I could be just
succeed
entirely wrong.
on
I don't know if
amulets,
it's
rings,
why.
belts, and charms.
I was doing it
Interesting.
yesterday, I thought it was like.
So it was a
I
really
understand
low
why it's
chance,
like
huh?
this, but
Does-
ignore me. I was probably just wrong.
No worries. Does the elemental damage mitigation from armor apply before or after resistances? That's so
Isn't it before? Wait, so hang on. So you
and for us,
Make
we-
him
no,
think
you
he's
resist
doing
first
the.
and then you mitigate.
According to my
I'm pretty sure it's that
calculations.
It's the
I'm
one
pretty
that
sure.
means the values have to be higher, so which means it's
Oh,
the
shit,
the
Chrome's-
order in
oh,
where it's the less
shit.
effective one, so because the values are quite high and juicy as a
Damn.
result. Yes.
Oh, okay, so in that case it will be.
Dude,
think it's
Tony, you have a fuck ton of
in that case,
points.
it's
I
pre-
just realized that.
pre-
armor
mitigation.
first,
Holy
then
shit.
resist it will be. Then.
I think that is what it is. Yes.
Tony, you have a fuck ton of points.
fantastic reveal. I'm very excited to get into playing
Dude,
it. Thanks for
majorly
spending
hype
a solid
reveal.
200 hours
Actually, I am
chatting
actually
with
kind
me.
of shocked
Yeah,
at how
very fun.
good it
I
was.
felt like half an hour, honestly.
Yeah, so I feel like I could spend another hour or two just talking about economy from like the impacts of the trading stuff is fascinating to me. I can't wait to see how
It was
that
our
plays
first
out.
Q&A.
Update
where
the
we
stash
held the
UI
patch
for
notes hostage.
controller. Ooh,
Yes, it's pretty
hopefully
good
that's
time.
good. Hopefully that's
Yeah.
good, bro.
I think that helped. People went like, "Stop holding them hostage."
Dude, I might need to go to an actual
Just go around
barber
with
or
the gun
something
now.
and get a
So
haircut.
we'll leave it there for now. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Thank you very
And
much, Mark.
funny enough, my
And,
dad is
thank you all for
literally a
watching.
barber.
Yes.
See you later.
Thank you, and
GG,
thanks everyone as well. Yeah.
Appreciate you, brethren. Thanks for watching. Boom. Any hot mic action? No? Okay. Apparently, there's a video that we can go back and watch. So we are going to go back and watch and look at some stuff. Like, for instance, right here is the table of contents. It's kind of grayed out, but here's like the table of contents stuff. We're going to look at a lot of shit. We got patch notes and shit too. Okay? Dude, if you just wanted to see the live reveal, appreciate you. Stick around though. We're gonna look at the patch notes and shit, dude. If you guys see anything worth it, feel free to call it out in the chat. I'll put on some music, but I'll just lower the volume on it, okay? I'll lower the volume on that shit, dude. God damn, what a day. I did not expect it to be this hype. Patch notes are pinned. I'll pin your patch notes, buddy. Dude, Draconic Tree Sentinel. Oh, that guy's a bitch, Raven. That guy is a bitch. I remember him. Dude, maybe we hit a zoom in a little bit. That's like a good zoom in to where my face isn't in the way. Or maybe I need to zoom in more, actually. This is the way. That looks pretty good. So here we go, man. Look at the table of contents. Holy shiza. Run past it? No, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Whoop his ass. Fuck him up. Oh my gosh, dude. Wait, do you have... Is that 1.5 million crones? Holy shit, crones is actually popping off. So I'm going to read this on stream, and then I'm going to try to get some of this into a video or some shit, because it's actually just insane. And we need to just focus on videos a lot more, dude. I've been slacking on videos. I whooped his ass for sure. I mean, that was pretty quick, yeah. So here's the table of contents right here. The third edict, we're getting Act 4 with 16 new areas and 12 new bosses. And then after you complete Act 4, we get 3 interlude acts. They're going to be like miniature acts that we're getting to get you from like level 60 to 65. 19 new areas with 12 new bosses as well. This is a temporary system. Once we get Act 5 and 6, they're going to get rid of this pretty much. We also got this new League mechanic, which is Rise of the Abyssal. It's pretty much the Abyss mechanic, I think, from Path of Exile 1. It also has 4 new bosses and a new crafting system. It is so insane that in my Diablo 4 video, Act 5, 6, and 7, no, it's only going to be... It's going up to Act 6. But these interlude acts are like a miniature act. It's just like adding a miniature act. Like these 3 interludes are pretty much like the size of one act. So yeah, these are temporary. This is temporary. But you're going to be able to use specific stuff in the Abyss mechanic to add stats to items. This is literally what I said in my Diablo 4 video that I posted today. I literally said that they could have done something like this. And then fucking Path of Exile 2, they beat me to this thought. I thought of this in like 5 minutes in the shower, though. I'm not even kidding. I cannot believe that. I'm still shocked that the thing that I said Diablo should do, Path of Exile 2, fucking did it. Fucking did it. Is this another new video, or is this the one from yesterday? I saw it yesterday. You silly rabbit. Yeah, go to Discord and check out the pets category. The Giant's Blood Keystone passive skill now halves the amount of life granted by strength. What? What? Perfect Strike now has an attack damage at gyms. Previously, and now has plus 35. So they nerfed the damage of Perfect Strike a tiny little bit, but they increased the range of it. I mean, I don't ever plan on really using Perfect Strike ever again, so who cares? I'm all good on Perfect Strike, dude. I don't really want to use it anymore. Bigger range. Yeah, that one seems weird, uppercase. That one seems weird. Okay, so I'm going to start reading. I know you guys are already going through it. I'm going to start reading. So yes, we have Act 4. We have the interludes. We have the Abyssal mechanic. Major character balance overhaul. We are making very significant changes to character balance across the entire game. Our goal is to increase build diversity. Wow, they actually said it. Isn't that crazy? They actually said that their goal is to increase build diversity. Holy shit, that's shocking. By making many more skills and character archetypes viable into the end game. Let's fucking go. The support gym system. Yo, so it shows a lot of these. How are you still winning? This dude's at 2.15 mil. Holy shit. How are you still winning? That's crazy. So the support gym system overall. overhaul. Support gyms are an area that got some of the most major changes to the core design. They are what enable so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play, but PoE's support never felt quite right. So they reduced the limitation. One of the major issues is the limitation of having one support gym of each type on your character. We did not want builds to become just using the same 5 most powerful support gyms on every skill, but we also wanted to encourage you to combo your abilities. We removed the restriction of having one of each support gym per character. You can use as many copies as you like. Amazing fucking change right there. So you can have the same support gyms in the same skills, no problem whatsoever. Holy shit, Shockwave Totem, Ancestral Totem. Now use your equipped weapons. They no longer have their own flat damage. Oh my god. I mean, I'm happy for you, but holy shit. God damn. God damn, totems are gonna go crazy. Totems are gonna go crazy. Holy shit. Uppercase is gonna be eating good. I mean, we went over the... Was there anything crazy about the support gym stuff? We already... Cool. This is cool. Having a skill with socketed support gyms you do not meet the attribute requirements for now disables just those supports instead of disabling the entire skill. That's good. That's like a quality of life situation. That's good. That's good. Melina can suck my toes. New content, added a new strength skill gym, Fortifying Cry. So they did add new skill gyms. See, Forge Hammer. I wonder if we could find Forge Hammer in here. Probably not. I have to click through a lot of this shit, probably, huh? Skill changes. Where did they show warrior shit, brother? Forge Hammer. Yeah, so Forge Hammer Drax has AoE tag, melee tag, slam tag, sustain tag, fire tag, duration tag. So it does not have projectile, which sucks because you can't like make it like split off and do like forking and all that shit. Right? So I think it's good that it has the melee tag though, because a lot of the stuff that you're gonna put will be into the melee passives and stuff, right? So yeah.
Are you not entertained?
Body, oh my god, what a day, bro. Body, what a fucking day, man. The reveal, yeah, today was the reveal stream, and it was a major W Body. Major W. We're gonna be checking it out. Ooh, Bone Shatter Shockwave now deals 100% more. Yeah, to against unique enemies. I mean, what? That's good, yeah. Dude, Body, what a day. Insane update. Massively positive day for Path of Exile. With 1 minus, no new class. Yeah, the fact that there's no new class is a major negative, but I think they definitely delivered in the sense of like making this league fun with the build variety and stuff for sure. More equals multiplicative. Good. Forge Hammer, Ancestral Cry. So there's a lot of skill gems. Was there any skill gems? Frost Darts. Interesting. I did like that nice ass monk. Yeah, that monk had a nice ass, didn't it? Oh my god. Crohn's is at 3.65. Big win, yeah. Mortar Cannon, Mirage Archer look cool. Ravenous Swarm sounds pretty cool. Hands, no spear, yes. Added persistent buff, Siphon Elements, has a chance to create an infusion remnant when you free shock. Yeah, that's cool. Grim Feast has been completely reworked and re-enabled. Instead of granting energy shield, it now allows you to collect remnants from your dead reviving minions. This then activate the skill to instantly revive minions. So Grim Feast is just not even the same thing anymore. That's kind of unfortunate. That's kind of unfortunate. Added a new keystone passive skill to the northwest of the monk starting location, Hollow Palm Technique. This keystone allows you to use quarterstaff attacks while unarmed and grants those attacks additional benefits while used unarmed. Oh my god, this might be the best thing out of this patch for me, bro. This might be the best thing out of the patch for me. So, dude, do you know how many skills that is? That is Charge Staff. That is Ice Strike. That is so good, man. The video might show what it does exactly. Yeah, it did. All right, let's get to where it shows the monk shit. I don't really remember where that was. Where was the monk shit? How far in was that?
There's
That was
also
like
a lot of new spellcaster weapons. Parry feeling unreliable. Counter that boss.
Was it after Warrior?
Also, you can shield charges. And in case seconds. Shorter buff.
Where the fuck was the monk shit, blood? Was it towards the end?
All you're the most.
It might have been towards the end, huh?
Lightning Flame Wall, which transform how now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff. Now, one of the least used ascendancy classes in the game.
Dude, here we go.
A keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff spells.
Look at this shit. Let's read this. So, Hollow Palm Technique can attack as though using a quarterstaff. While both of your hand slots are empty, unarmed attacks that would use your quarterstaff damage gain physical damage based on their skill level. So if you're able to increase your skill level, more big damage, more attack speed per item evasion on equipped armor items, crit chance per energy shield on equipped armor items. Oh shit. Dude, that's gonna be insane. That's gonna be fucking sick. Holy shit. And let's see if we can get some gameplay. Let's look at the gameplay again. So it's at 28 minutes.
You to break your enemy's stance.
Let's see some of this unarmed shit again.
Broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage.
Didn't seem like that much more damage. Here's the unarmed. That's punch. They're showing punch right now.
We just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the hollow palm technique. A keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff.
Dude, this is just a keystone. Right? This is just a keystone passive. You could use this on other classes, right? So you could go warrior. You could go warrior and go hulking form. And yeah. Yeah, body. Dude, this is my biggest takeaway is the unarmed shit.
Skills while unarmed.
Unarmed shit, body.
Unarmed version.
Body, you can make Ice Strike an unarmed attack. You could make Charge Staff an unarmed attack.
Bonuses to all your attacks from stacking energy shield and evasion on your character.
Look at that Storm Wave. He just made Storm Wave an unarmed attack, by the way. Quarterstaff skills, though. Wait. Exactly. Uppercase. Exactly. Flicker Strike. Yes. Yeah. You can do Flicker Strike with your hands, bro. Yeah. Yep. I know.
A new keystone we also added to the monk section.
Dude, you see the kicks? Dude, he's doing like kicks in Ice, I think, in Ice Strike.
The tree is Walker of the Wilds.
So he's playing Invoker Monk right now. He's playing Invoker Monk.
changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical,
This is so cool.
which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the monk has.
Fist my flicker till I chalupa. You're such an idiot.
Now, one of the least
Bro, I cannot
used
wait.
ascendancy class in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill.
Bro, you would probably realistically, you would probably play Ranger and build up charges. You would probably do the Ranger shit where you like have a chance to build up more charges and stuff like that. You'd probably do that.
Allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze. Embracing the elemental prowess
I mean,
of the
they did
monk
make
in a truly
Chalupa Monk
chaotic
seem pretty
fashion.
cool too.
In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed into the breach
You can make chaos damage
and embrace the
leech
darkness by
all your
moving the
chaos
effects of
damage.
the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge.
Dude, look at all these orbs around him. Grasp of the Void.
roll.
Look at
If
this.
they
Look at
kill, they
this.
do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything.
Look at
in
this
sight.
shit. Boom. Well, that looks
Let's
so
talk about
cool. What the
sorcery
fuck?
skills. One of the things we wanted
Dude, the sorcerer stuff did look pretty good too. Like the Palpatine shit that he showed. The lightning shit looked pretty cool, man.
We also have a spirit reservation skill.
I don't remember where he
By
showed the
infusing,
lightning.
you can go
Right
full
here.
Palpatine. Get fire infusions
Yeah,
by
that
blowing
stuff
up
right there looked pretty good.
or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine.
Sheesh.
Get fire and
Dude, Arc looks so much better now. No longer deals more damage when consuming a frenzy charge. Oh, so they made it not apply with charges. Oh, okay. I traversed through Landell so fast that I surprised myself. You're just a Chad. Raven the Chad.
fusions by blowing up monsters.
So what else was I gonna show? At the beginning, right? He showed some shit. Right here. Right here, right? Hold on. Didn't he show it right here? Sprinting. So body, they're sprinting now. They added the sprint. Where does he show? Where did he show it? Where the monk was doing like the charge shit. Body, it's insane,
To
bro.
make you do that. Lude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has
Dude,
been
where
leading
did he
efforts
show
to
the
rebuild
charge
Ogham's
staff
village
shit with
after the
Monk?
fate Of Count Geonor. But there's a newness.
Count
You will
Gunnar,
discover
you said it wrong.
In 24, when Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be
In your
going
dreams,
away.
no.
These are side stories after all.
No.
Don't worry, the faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat. Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it increase the amount of possible.
Dude, where
There are a
was
lot of
it?
potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison of build defining. Many of these can be found from specific bosses.
I can't remember where it was, but it showed a monk with
Of course, one
charged
of the other
staff
big
like
problems
right at the
with Ranger
beginning.
had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the three defenses.
Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by.
It was very early. I can't remember.
Tribes.
They showed a lot of warrior at first, right?
And battle incredible bosses.
Got me some Taco Bell. Crit, see if you were rewarded points. We hit our bingo. So see if you got like 100K or something. Oh yeah, remember they showed Tits Out Mermaid? That's gonna be my wallpaper. Yeah, I think you did. I think you did get
There are
100K.
8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. 12 new, huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. Act 4. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you.
Brother, where did he show it, dude?
And new bosses. You'll need to find your way through the darkness.
Uppercase? No, I can't remember.
Soon you will serve our...
Oh well, I can't find it. But dude, I'm gonna start playing PoE 2 offline as the Huntress. Are you actually gonna play? Do you mean offline, like off stream? Is that what you mean? I don't know how to feel about this rolling slam. Now has 1.5 seconds to total attack time. Previously 1 second, but no longer has attack speed penalty. I don't know. A lot of the warrior stuff wasn't like anything too crazy. I have an itch right now. Nice, dude. I don't know. Don't burn yourself out for this new update. Try to fit it in. What did Huntress get? They didn't show anything for Huntress. Dude, this right here is the coolest fucking thing, though. What is it? Added a new keystone passive to the northwest of the monk starting location. Cool. Okay. Cool. Oh, you lost. Rip. Add a new key passive east of the monk starting location. Walker of the Wilds. Mana leads to recover based on elemental damage types instead of physical damage. Interesting. What did I miss? You missed a major fucking W is what you missed. No new class, but insane build diversity coming in 0.3, bro. Like, actually, just one example, Zaylin. There's no limit to the support gems that you can use. You can use the same support gem in all your skills now. That's just one example. While they came out with the patch notes, yeah, it's pinned. It's a pinned comment in the stream. It should be anyway. Do. See. Added over 10 new uniques, 50 new base item types, and 20 new in-game maps. Added 15 new omens. In-game changes. I wanted to look at like the patches and stuff, or the skill balancing and shit. New act. So we got Act 4. There's no more cruel difficulty, and then there's like three tiny acts. Yeah, Crohn's has been gambling like crazy. So body, now you will do Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and then Act 4, and then there's 3 tiny interludes that equal out to like one singular act. So yeah. Let's see. Atlas tree. Essence got reworked, yeah. General improvements. Unique strong boxes now have their own unique mini-map icons. That's cool. So you don't miss them as much. Added a mini-map icon to the Rain Festival Beetle. Cool. Delwyn no longer appears alongside Asmir and Whis during the campaign after the first time you encounter him. Good. Fuck Delwyn. Delwyn's a little bitch. Now the question is, do we still have to repeat? Now sell to vendors for gold base. Dude, nobody cares about Asmiri's spirits. The hooded one can no longer be placed in your hideout. You are still able to identify items from him in towns. Okay. Certain boss arena entrances no longer have a teleport for party members to enter after the fight has started. These players can instead just walk in. Okay. You are now able to log directly into town or hideout by control while selecting a character. Okay. You can now use checkpoints to warp to the waypoint. Oh, cool. Connected. The checkpoints are connected to the waypoint. Good. The skills just look so crispy now. The video makes you want to jump through the screen and play. Jump through the screen. Dude, the monk shit. I cannot wait for that, dude. Cannot wait for that. The monk stuff is insane, bro. Fucking unarmed monk about to go crazy. Which is weird, though, because it doesn't seem like the palm strikes are getting much better. Like instead of the palm strike stuff, you would just use a normal quarterstaff skill, right? Which is kind of weird, but I think it's dope. Dude, unarmed ice strike is gonna go crazy. I'm sure Tempest Flurry unarmed looks cool as shit. Omens can now stack with a maximum stack size of 10. Orb of Chance has received new 3D. Oh, they changed the Orb of Chance. Okay. Uncut skill support can now be traded through the currency exchange. Oh shit. Uncut skill gems, support gems, and reservation gems can now be exchanged. NVIDIA Reflex has been re-enabled. Okay. Your character will now go into a sprint after they finish the roll. Sprint is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation to how long you can sprint for. We got sprint. I think that's kind of like a small fix to a bigger issue, though. Sprint. Instead of them changing like map layouts and how efficient stuff is, they just like, oh, you can sprint to it now, so quit your bitching. But I think that's still cool. It's like a new something we haven't had before, so that's cool. You can no longer socket multiple copies of the same skill gem into your main skill socket. Skills not granted by gems and skill sockets do not count towards this limit. Oh, you can't have multiple of the same skill. So Whirling Slash build is dead. Whirling Slash build's dead. Whirling Slash build is dead now. With this right here. Damn. One of my favorite builds dead again. GGG. Murder another build, baby. Hell yeah. Attribute requirements on all equipments have been lowered. This is another insane W. Another insane W. Attribute requirements on all equipment items have been lowered, particularly at in-game. In-game base types on average have around 20 to 25% less attribute requirements. That's major. That's awesome. This is sick right here. Attribute requirements on skill gems have been lowered, particularly at in-game. In-game skill gems on average have around 20 to 25% less attribute requirements. Dude, these are, again, build diversity is just on the come up. Like, we're going to be getting that for sure. A lot of stuff about Ignite we already watched. Don't really care to explain. Shock now lasts double as long. Chill now lasts like triple as long, quadruple as long. Nothing about Hammer of the Gods. Yeah, it's just gonna stay. It's just gonna stay boring as fuck. That's all right. I'll be playing quarterstaff skills, so don't give a fuck. I'm sure I'll go to warrior. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll probably just wait. Like trying to make warrior fun for me just did not work in Dawn of the Hunt, so I might just let other people make it. Figure out the fun to warrior first. I don't know, bro. I don't know, dude. A lot of stuff about Ignite and shit. I'm trying to move past this shit. That's cool that chill and shock and stuff last longer, though. That's awesome. The Tangled Tongue unique spear now has plus 5 to 8% critical hit chance. Previously 10 to 20%. Yep, saw that coming. Spear to Tangled Tongue was insanely good, though. Like, you could use it all the way into the end game and shit, you know? Like, from the moment you get it, you just use it all the way to the end game. I mean, I don't even care about Tangle Tongue because they ruined the Whirling Slash build. Zaylin, just watch the live update. I think you'll change your mind. Yeah, Taco, it sounds insane. It sounds insane. So it looks like Whirling Slash is dead. I'm not even gonna try to find a way around making Whirling Slash work. If they want to ruin Whirling Slash, dude, check out the kitty. Hold on. Check out the kitty. Dude, look at the kitty. Mochi. Hey. Dude, look at the kitty. Oh my god, kitty. Look how comfy she is, bro. She's on a throne. That's a throne right there. Oh my god, they removed the deepest tower. They just removed the item. No fucking way. What? They removed it. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't spend a bunch of time with the deepest tower builds. Good. I'm glad that I didn't do that. I'm not glad they removed it. I'm just glad I didn't fuck with it as much as I could have, you know? The following uniques can no longer drop. Inferno Clasp. Wasn't that like a belt or something? Forbidden Gaze. Thunder Step. Wait, Thunder Step. Wasn't that the boost I used in my Whirling Slash build? Dude, I hear a kid like right outside my fucking back porch. Oh, I think I got rid of it in my build, so it doesn't even show anymore. The Wailing Wall, the Fallen Formation, the Deepest Tower. Dude, let me see if they're fucking, you know, I'm gonna be like, get off my lawn. No, not actually. I just want to go see like if they're fucking with my back shit. Give me a sec. No, it doesn't look like they're fucking with my shit. The uniques can no longer drop. That's crazy, bro. The deepest tower. Goodbye. Interesting. Okay, so Whirling Slash build is pretty much dead. You can't use 2 anymore. You can't use 2 of the Whirling Slashes anymore. So this build is it's dead in my eyes. It's definitely dead in my eyes. I mean, you could probably still map with it, but I don't really care to find out. I'm not gonna waste any time building it out, dude. Dude, that is that's insane, man. 2 of my favorite builds just dead in the water. Out of 3 updates, 2 of my builds dead in the water. Okay. Ooh, unarmed attacks now have a base crit chance of 5%, dude. Unarmed attacks, baby. Unarmed attacks. Let's fucking go. I'm full sending the unarmed attacks. Let's go. They were bad builds anyway. True. Thank you. Modifier on martial weapons can now roll up to 25% to critical damage bonus. So just don't even, maybe not even bother with critical damage bonus on your martial weapon. I guess you could. It just would be not the best. 5% still kind of garbage. 10% is base. Well, you get the benefit of your quarterstaffs, don't you? Glory now decays, or does the, I don't know, I'll have to see more into it. Glory now decays if you haven't gained any for 15 seconds. Damn, glory goes down even faster. Oil ground's duration is now refreshed when it catches fire. Gain a guard while you have no guard. Ice crystals will now instantly shatter from hits that would consume freeze. As this default behavior, Glacial Cascade Fred no longer specifically call out this behavior. Interesting. War Pick, Battle Pick, and are now 5 to 10. Previously 10 to 15. Items can be made worse. Items can be made worse with a Divine Orb. Existing items can be made worse. Added a new mechanic called, Amazon's infused weapon skill has been renamed to Elemental Surge. Spire of Ars Chaotic Infusion unique skill has been renamed to Chaotic Surge. Dude, reloading a crossbow and switching crossbow ammunition no longer reduces the player's movement speed. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. God damn. That's pretty legit. Yeah, the Griffo, there was some good stuff about Shotgun Merc, yeah. Yeah, Shotgun Merc's gonna be pretty cool. I'll probably mess with it at some point. Blocking is no longer limited to strikes and projectiles by default. All hits that are not specifically unblockable. That's really good for block. That's really good. Player, minion, and monster base maximum block chance is now 50%. Previously was 75. Ooh. Uppercase. Did you see that, my friend? Did you see that? Holy. Sheesh. Effect switch, Senate, volatility. That's why they buffed block, because they basically nerfed it. Yeah, I guess so. Griffo, fucking hell, man. Couldn't have them both. Content with just nerfing shit. Yeah, it sucks when something you love gets nerfed. I've dealt with that a bit in PoE too. Dealt with that quite a bit. Player minions now always hit with their attacks. That's a W. Player projectile skills now fire a minimum of 1 projectile, even if they should fire 0. Interesting. Okay. Dude, Crohn's is still at it. Swapping weapons is now instant. That's dope. That's a dope change. All charge consuming skills now pause their corresponding charge durations. Now while in use. Okay. Is that just to prevent you from wasting charges, I guess? Elemental damage recouped as life. Display on the section of the character panel. Cool. Is there any improvements to controller stuff? Clarified on the stun keyword that monster melee. Cool. Added, here it is. Added new suffix modifiers that can roll on strength armors from level 33 that grant a percentage of armor applies to elemental damage. Cool. I'm so hungry. Holy shit. Update the. I feel like this is like information overload. Like, how would I even turn this shit into a video, bro? Just take main points and talk about it and just show a visual like I did with the Diablo video or something. I don't know. I gotta get good at making videos like this so I can branch away from just build videos, you know? Here it is, added new. Yeah, I read that already. Update the ice crystal keyword to clarify that it blocks movement of smaller monsters while larger monsters will destroy. Cool. Ascendancy changes. I mean, we saw a lot of insane ones for Warbringer. Cool. I would love to see just like a visual of the updated passive tree, honestly. The gem set a notable passive skill for gemling no longer grants you use each type of support gem at an additional time. It now provides for each color of socketed gem that is most numerous. Gain. Red hits against you have no critical damage bonus. Blue has less skill cost, 40 less movement speed penalty for green. Okay, interesting. That could be pretty good, right? That could be pretty damn good. Tactician, Ritualist, Amazon. The critical strike notable passive skill now has an additional critical hit chance equal to 15%, previously 15. Yikes. Is that the one that I said was going to get hit, that they were going to mess with? I think it is. Damn, dude. I think that's literally the one I said that might get touched. Deadeye. Did they nerf Deadeye? Hey, what is the PoE overlay tool called? PoE overlay tool for like trade and shit? I don't know. I use Sidekick. I think. No longer fails you, instead damaging your honor if you fail to collect an hourglass. Oh, interesting, uppercase. Interesting. Crones, what's going to happen? You broke the system. The Avidity Noble passive skill no longer grants 30% chance to gain maximum frenzy charges when you gain a frenzy charge. Instead, it grants 50% chance to gain an additional frenzy charge. Oh, they did nerf Deadeye. Holy shit. This is a pretty significant nerf to all the builds that you know, rely on those charges and shit, dude. Damn. Sheesh. Oh my god, Crones, what happened, dude? This is why you don't gamble. This is why you don't gamble, dude. That's what happens, bro. That's what happens. Holy, dude. Yeah, we gotta get back to this PoE shit, man. We gotta get back to it. We starting fresh, bro. We're starting fresh. We lost a lot of our PoE peeps. Oh my god, everybody's losing. What is happening? All right, let's see what they did to Invoker. The elemental expression granted by the skill and scatter them now deals 8 to 224. Previously was 1. Oh, so that got buffed. That got buffed. Sheesh. Meditate skill now has a cooldown of 7.7 to 5 seconds at gym levels 1 to 20. Previously 10 to 8. Okay. Do you think Chalupa Monk's gonna be dope as fuck? Dude, Chalupa Monk might go crazy, huh? The reality rending notable has been renamed to Sap of Nightmares, no longer grants chance. I don't really know much about Chalupa Monk. Gain a percentage of damage with hits as extra chaos damage. Instead, it now grants leap to recover based on chaos damage as well as physical damage. So you could just have an insane amount of leech. No longer provides any benefits itself, instead now being a multi-choice notable with the following choices. All flames at Eula, you manifest are red. Choice of mana are blue. Choice of power are purple. Choice of power, all flames are purple, dude. You want it to be purple, what the fuck? The Into the Breach skill, granted by Waking Dream notable, now grants remnant spawned by supported skills. I don't really know. I'd have to see the visual to this stuff, I feel like. It no longer provides 1% extra chaos damage and instead grants a new skill, Void Illusion. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't know enough about Chalupa Monk, dude, but probably pretty good. Probably pretty good. Blood Mage, Infernalist, Demon Form. Let's see. Granted. Let's see what this says. The Pyromantic Pact notable passive skill now grants Infernal Flame equal to twice your mana, previously equal to your mana, but causes you to lose 25% of your, if you haven't gained any. So do you still lose? What? Granted. No longer disables your weapons or has its own weapon set. It no longer grants levels to all spell skills while in demon form. How the bingo go? We did it, you know. If you were still in the stream, you probably got points. Do exclamation mark points, and see if you got points, okay? Dang, you weren't here, dude. You weren't here, dude. What the flip? What the flip? What the flip, Eno? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? You should have just got some. You should have just got 100K. There you go. Yeah, the spell damage was weird. I still don't know if I would jump back into demon form unless it's like I don't want to manage the life regen stuff. Yeah, I don't know that I'd want to manage the life regen stuff with demon form. So I probably still wouldn't play it. That Palpatine Sork shit did look pretty cool though. Lich, I don't know anything about Lich. Chronomancer, I don't know nothing about it. I'm gonna have to. I should dabble in all this stuff. If this league feels worth it, I'll try to dabble in a lot of stuff to have a better understanding. Palpatine sword? No, not a sword. Not a sword. Pretty much they're making it to where lightning spells just look like you're literally a fucking Emperor Palpatine with how it's just like shooting out and stuff. Didn't I save it there somewhere? Oh yeah, dude, Deso, you can do your firestorm shit. You can do it with each element.
Or use it with all three to generate a storm that is truly...
Look at that shit, bro.
Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously, you could use it to shatter ice.
Where's the Palpatine shit, cuz?
All the different elemental ailments.
Show that Palpatine shit.
Skill on the passive tree. Or use it with all three to...
Yeah, where's the Palpatine shit, dude? I think it was like around...
Curse that buffs all three at the same time.
I can't do it.
Low levels. That it can be in at the same time.
I can't find it, but the Palpatine shit looked dope, okay? I can't find it. Hey, at least they didn't ruin Flicker Strike Monk. You know? At least they didn't ruin Flicker Strike Monk. Passive skill tree changes. Oh my god. The Giant's Blood Keystone passive skill now halves the amount of life granted by strength. Didn't they fucking say that they were going to stop giving negatives to Warriors passives? That's literally a negative, bitch.
Fuck yes.
What the flip? The Resolute Technique passive screen now grants accuracy rating is doubled instead of your hits cannot be... What? Why does this... So, you just probably wouldn't even use Resolute Technique, honestly. Added 8 new clusters between Warrior and Witch and Sorceress. Added 15 new clusters to Warrior. 23 to Merc. 17 to Ranger. 17 to Monk. 25 to Witch Sorceress. Sources of increased area of effect have been lowered. Ooh. So area of effect's not going to be as fun. Why? Who cares? Who cares about area of effect? What the fuck? That's like one of the coolest parts about this game is being able to have big AoE shit. Play somewhere. Reduce reservation of skills. Instead, now grant increased reservation. Skill changes. The base damage scaling of all players' spell and secondary damage skills have been tweaked to scale better in the late game. Generally speaking, spells that do not have damage number changes called out below will be have near identical. Okay, cool. Don't care really, bro. Blink, convalescence and sacrifice can no longer be activated in the specific weapon sets. They're now required to be active in both weapon sets and will fail to. You can't weapon swap and use blink. That's unfun as fuck. That is so unfun. Dang, dude, they made it they made the fucking the video seem super hype, and then a lot of like just unfortunate shit in the patch notes. So in order for you to have blink, you have to have it in both weapon sets. That sucks. I liked being able to weapon swap and use blink. Higher rarity enemies are now less affected by curses. Curses have, okay. Move speed penalty inflicted by skills that can be used while moving now begins to fall off slightly more quickly. Yeah, losing movement speed sucks ass. Multiplicative damage for specters and tame beast. Instant skills such as Unbound Avatar are now usable while on the row mount. You can use Unbound Avatar on the row mount. Holy shit. Groans, dude. Killing Palm, Staggering Palm, Shattering Palm, Hand of Chiula, and Frozen Locust now deal damage based on your equipped quarterstaff. Oh, shit, son. So... oh, shit, son. Oh, shit. So palm strikes are going to be probably stronger now. So you're going to have to use that notable shit. You're going to have to use that keystone passive or whatever they call it. Palm skills can no longer be used without a quarterstaff equipped by default. You could use palm skills without it being equipped by default. What? Was that a thing? Kojima, I'm all in on Monk, bro. I'm all in on Monk. Shockwave Totem. Dude, if you like totems too for Warrior, holy fuck. I mean, you're eating good like uppercase. Hey, yo, uncut skill. Yeah, I said that, uppercase. Didn't know you had me muted, bro. That's crazy. Ancestrally boosted slams now have 20%, 25% increased area effect. So 5% baby buff. Is additive. Okay. Arc is now a projectile. Dude, Arc is going to be the new Spark, bro. Dude, Arc is going to be sick. I'll probably make a caster Arc build. I think so. Bro, your ass just went out of order. What the fuck does that even mean? Ball lightning can now consume a fire infusion to leave a trail of ignited ground and explode. Holy shit, ball lightning, damn. I think Arc's fun too. Yeah, did you see the trailer, Taco? Batter Shout Explosion deal more damage. Berserk now grants increased rage at gem levels 14 to 20. No longer grants attack. Oh, it doesn't. Damn. Doesn't give life attack leech or whatever. New Arc. ARC. Morty. ARC. Blink. Using Blink no longer counts as dodge rolling. It now has a minimum gem level of 8. Previously was 14. Interesting. Okay. I missed that you were streaming and came in late. It's okay. Blizzard. Shockwave, yep, saw that. Cast on freeze. Dude, this is a really cool change right here. So instead of needing like, bro, that freaked me out for a second. Thank you for the bits, Eno. Sugar Mother Eno back in full effect with the 100 bits. So cast on freeze, cast on shock, and cast on ignite were all their own spirit gems, right? Now there's one spirit gem just called cast on elemental ailment. Fucking W. Gem requires 100 spirit. Okay, not a W. Wait, not a W. Okay, so it's more expensive. Fuck. Son of a bitch. It was 60. Now it's fucking 100, dude. That's some cast on crit shit. Why wouldn't you just do cast on crit instead then? Damn. They made it more expensive. They tried to make it sound good. They made it more expensive. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Guess it's a good thing I only got to level 4 and the first town. Oh yeah, Zeno, you're gonna have a really good time because they nerfed crit. That was bold. I mean, crit is supposed to be strong. It's critical. It's supposed to be strong. Cold Snap has been reworked and renamed to Snap. Oh, Snap. It can now be used on any orb, spell, or any frozen, shocked, or ignited enemy, causing an explosion of the corresponding damage type. Yo, we're gonna use Snap and cast on Elemental Ailment. For sure. Your brain's working faster than your mouth. Yeah, but I know, I'm like overwhelmed with all this information. My brain no work good. My brain no work if that good. Comet now deals. Okay, so Comet does a little bit more damage. Can now be fire infused to deal extra fire damage and gain radius. Cool. How is Diablo 4 now? Haven't played it since PoE 2 launched. I actually made a video about that, Griffo. I actually made a Diablo video. I'll say for me, just to give you the rundown, for me, it felt a little fresh. But that is due to me not playing it for so long. It wasn't mainly the fact that the game was improved in a big way, you know. Here's my video over on the YouTubes. If you would, click the link, leave a subscribe, like it, all that shit. Yo, Troncos. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Troncos FC. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Going over the patch notes right now, man. I think overall it's a positive, but we have to get in and we have to play the game and we have to see how it feels. They can tell us and show us all this stuff, but what matters is when we get in and we actually play and see how it feels, you know? But I am so excited for this unarmed shit with Monk. And you don't even have to be Monk to do it. So I think that's also cool. That's also pretty dope. The 8-hour stream video? 8-hour stream video? No. I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about like the live stream stuff? No, if you go to uploads, not. It's probably showing you my fucking stream, like my VOD shit. But it felt fresh because I hadn't played it in a while, Griffo. But that wasn't really a result of the season being like awesome. The season was kind of just like the seasonal mechanic was literally borrowed power and Undercity reskinned, so nothing crazy about it. Aftershock now has... Okay, so Earthquake's a little bit better. Interesting. Gotta hope they randomly drop a new class with this update. They still have 5. I know, Griffo. It's the issue is them putting so much effort into Path of Exile 1 stuff. Still, it's gonna be a hindrance on our experience with Path of Exile 2 over like the next year or so. Because they stop and then they go work on Path of Exile 1 shit, you know, so yeah. Dude, I think I said I think I said it would be more so like 18 months. I mean, we're already getting close to a year. Yeah, that'd be sick, but I'm not very hopeful. Yeah, I don't see a new class coming out right now, guys. I don't see a new class coming out right now, and I think it's pretty stupid. I think that's pretty stupid too, but I think the stuff that they've shown seems to be really good. What if they do 2 classes in 0.4? I don't know, dude. I just want I just want swords, so. Yeah, December, exactly, yeah. December will be a year. Electrocuting arrow is no longer a movement skill. Shoots an arrow forward that explodes. It's come a long way. I mean, 0.1 was like fine, you know, the very first rendition of early access. 0.2 started off really bad, and then all the quality of life stuff that they did was good, but the hype was already killed, and it wasn't as enjoyable. They changed a lot of stuff that I didn't like with 0.2, but 0.3 seems pretty good. I'm going to mainly dabble with Monk first, for sure, 1000%. I think a lot of people will for this unarmed stuff. I think a lot of people will. But yeah, I'm full send in the unarmed shit, dude. It looks awesome. Looks dope. Now reloads all of your crossbow. Yo, look at this. Emergency reload. Now reloads all of your crossbow ammunition clips. Damn, crossbow is eating good, it feels like. If you're playing crossbow, I think you're eating good. Looks like, to be honest, I might give Volcanic Fissures a go. I'll let you dabble in that uppercase, and I'll be paying attention to warrior stuff, but I'm not gonna go straight for warrior, I don't think. Oh, that might be like second on the list. And I was hoping to play Whirling Slash. Whirling Slash is dead. So that's two of my builds that GGG has just massacred in three leagues. Two of my builds just absolutely dead in the water. So yeah. But Escape Shot looked pretty good, incorporating ice into it and shit. Explosive Spear. By the Frenzy Charge explosion now lasts 8 seconds, so Explosive Spear is better. Eye of Winter, when passing through an allied flame wall, the eye itself now, all the shards. Dude, I love all the elemental stuff they're doing. The elemental stuff seems really good. Seems really, really good. What's up, Joe Fry? Definitely gonna be a good update next Friday, for sure, bro. Definitely. Fang of Frost explosions now cause 50% more freeze buildup. Fangs of Frost could be alright, I guess. Fireball no longer creates secondary firebolt projectiles by default. Instead, it can consume a fire infusion. To do so, now has a minimum gem level of 3. Previously was 9. Damn, you can build Fireball so much quicker. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. Oh, I'm doing good, Joe Fry. I'm happy about the monk stuff, like the unarmed shit. I'm so excited for that. Dude, we got to find where he showed the unique shit. End game changes. Where did he show the unique? Was it right here?
90s. Got a couple. A skill.
Oh, dude, look at it. Look at this item, bro. Look at this item. So it requires level 78. Adds 1 to 8 lightning damage to unarmed melee hits. Oh my god. That is a lot of flat lightning damage. It gives you attack speed. Oh gosh, bro. I cannot wait for this fucking item, bro. Look, you guys ready for the visual? Yeah, you get some crit chance. You guys ready for this visual? Look at this visual, bro.
Granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply,
look at that.
Literally every monster
Look
you hit
at
with your
that.
skills will be struck by powerful lightning.
That's gonna be the build, bro. My goal is to get these gloves. That is the build, bro. You incorporate Herald of Thunder into that too. Oh man, you could also incorporate the amulet where when you critical strike, isn't that with a spell though? I don't know. My mind's going in all kinds of directions, but holy shit.
This with the aforementioned hollow palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique way
Dude, this is what I'm most excited about.
to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by power.
Oh my god, dude. I cannot wait, bro. But I don't want to be all chasing the same gear at the same time. Oh gosh. I cannot wait, man. I need these gloves like day one. I need these like day one. Put the video out immediately.
Powerful lightning. Pair this with
Holy
the
shit,
aforementioned
bro.
hollow palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is
There's your waifu uppercase. I cannot wait. Cannot wait to play that. Flammability, frost bomb. Fuck it. I'll do this monk build too. No, you guys stay away. I'm just kidding. You guys are going to get the gloves and then link it to me and then I'm going to ban you. Yeah, I need to get back to making videos for sure, Joe Fry, for sure. Need to get back to more so of that. So many hands. Hailstorm rounds. Is this new? Is Hailstorm rounds new? No, I don't think so. Herald of Thunder. Ooh, bolt impact radius is now 1 meter from 1.4. Ooh. Hey, guess what? I'll be melee range anyway, baby. I'll be melee anyways. Lol. Ice Nova can now consume a cold infusion to deal more damage and create an area of chilled ground. I wish Ice Nova was better. I wish Ice Nova was better. Incinerate has been reworked. It now requires fuel gained by spending mana to use. It no longer has a mana cost itself. Yo, Weasel is your daddy. Guess I might check PoE 2. Oh, yeah, there you go. True. Welcome back in, bro. It no longer applies fire exposure. Weird. Its cone length is now 5. Okay, they increased the cone length of it. That's good. Ignited ground. Okay, interesting. Killing Palm now grants 1 power charge when culling a normal or magic monster. Dude, so you know what you're going to do? You know what you're probably going to do for the unarmed build? You're probably going to have something like Killing Palm to grant you power charges as well, on top of like using your other skills, you know? Lightning bolt granted by Choir of the Storm unique amulet, now correctly typed as a triggered skill. This means it will scale off of increases and reductions to triggered skill damage, as well as other similar stats. Also meant it will no longer be capable of generating energy to trigger other skills. Sounds unfun to me. Whatever. It's not even a greater lightning bolt anymore. It's just lightning bolt. So, like, you just making this item worse and worse, it sounds to me. I don't know. Lightning Spear, don't even need to read it. It got nerfed. Hopefully it's not meta. Orb of Storms. Overwhelming Presence. Perfect Strike. Yeah, we talked about Perfect Strike. Rake is no longer incorrectly tagged as a travel skill. This tag, yeah, it's so it doesn't work with what, Stomping Ground or whatever, right? Rapid Shot. Dude, there's still so much more. Damn. I've been working and or gaming, plus I don't leave my PC on all. Yeah, I always turn my PC off when I'm done. Like when I go to bed, I don't leave that shit running. Oh yeah, I think this will be much better than 0.2, guys, honestly. I think this is gonna be way better than 0.2. Is anybody going to be playing Last Epoch tomorrow? I think I might jump into Last Epoch tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what the PoE 2 category is looking like. If the PoE category is like PoE 2 categories jumping back up, I'll play PoE 2. Like today, it's inflated with this patch and, you know, people reacting to shit. We'll see what it's like tomorrow. I think it'll diet back down tomorrow. I need to make videos. I need to think of something for this. There's just so many things to cover, you know. Whirling Slash. Movement is now able to pathfind slightly, making it less likely to get... Oh, wow, that's great. Yeah, you do the thing I wanted you to do with Whirling Slash, but at the same time, you make my build not function. So, you can still do Whirling Slash shit. It just won't be as strong. Interesting. The messages, I can imagine the messages you get, Tony, are a lot of people just like trying to get some shit for like, for a deal, like an insane deal. Wind Serpent Fury no longer causes shockwave when enemies are hit into walls or larger enemies. Quality now 0 to 30% more knockback distance instead of increased. More instead of increased. Okay. Got it. Go through each build, then do the pros and cons for you, and then an overall view. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I don't know, man. I should work on it tonight and just put it out tomorrow. I'm just go to sleep right now and wake up at launch so I don't have to wait. Yeah, if only, right? You're just gonna hibernate for literally over a week. Over a week. Whirlwind Lance, Collapsing Whirlwind. Wind Serpent Fury, read that. Wind Blast. Dude, you'll be able to use like all of these skills as unarmed skills. It's going to be interesting. Unarmed is eating good. Unique item changes. Oh, were these the shocked ground boots? No. Did anybody look through the items? The Tingle Tongue, yep, lol. Oh my god, the Lycoside unique shield now has 10 to 15% increased block chance from 30 to 40. Oh my god. We'll see. Dang, they dropped block chance all around the board. Item changes. I'm gonna come back and we'll probably go over stuff a bit more. Like, we'll probably go through the video and talk. Like, I'm probably gonna, like, I don't know, take notes or something. I'll probably do that off stream, actually. That'd be annoying. I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, man. There's just so much good shit. There's so much good shit that they show you, and then you go to the patch notes, and then you see some stuff that's like, oh, damn, this is not as good. Damn, this is not as good. So we'll see. Oh, looky here. What do we got? Supercharged Slam. Attack damage is now increased at gym levels, and now has 40% more damage with hits for each stage. Previously 60. Okay, so nobody is still using Supercharged Slam, I take it. Got it. Glad that they wasted time with that one. You think this is good? You think it's good that it lost more, it lost multiplicative damage? You think that this attack damage, like, just think about it. Just think about it. Like, they're increasing its overall attack damage percentage, right? Pretty much at maximum. They're increasing it by a maximum of up to 100%. And then they're dropping the multiplicative damage from the aftershocks. So, I don't know, man. I don't seem too good. That don't really seem that special to me. That's like a Diablo buff right there. That's a Diablo 4 buff. Temporal change now is a minimum gym level. Oh, that's, yeah, that's not for, like, you know, in maps against us. Interesting. Volcanic Fissure. I mean, Volcanic Fissure is nowhere near as good as it is in Path of Exile 1, so I don't know. I think there's a lot of stuff that you can do to it, like the slams trigger the volcanic fissures and stuff. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I already read all of that. Item changes. No, but with that and the hammer thing, yeah. You're right. It could be. Like, why do we care about presence of area of effect after you got rid of the deepest tower helmet? I don't know. Rogue Exiles now get additional life scaling from level 65 onwards, resulting in roughly 30 to 70%. I think you should have to fight the Rogue Exile. You shouldn't really just one-shot the Rogue Exiles during the mapping process. Obviously, you'll get it to a point where you probably do, right? But I think it should feel like one of those meaningful fights a little bit, and also they should drop dope-ass loot. Like, they should be looted the fuck up. You should be able to empty out their pockets and make them hold your pocket. Non-unique items on Rogue Exiles are now affected by increased rarity of items found in area. It should be between a boss and a rare. Yeah, but they should be rewarding too. Dude, no one gives a fuck about Viridian Wildwood. No one gives a fuck about Wisps. If it wasn't good in 0.2, I don't give a fuck about it. User interface changes. I'm going to do Control F and hit controller. When using a controller, you can now remove buffs from your character when the game is paused. Okay. You can now control left click or the controller equivalent on an item to I have section. Added a bindable action that allows you to zoom in when using a controller. That's okay, I guess. Updated the stash UI for controller. There's something else up here. No, bitch, I wanted to come up here. You're now able to log in. Oh, that was the login thing. Let's come down here. Fixed a bug where the trade invitation audio notification was not playing when using a controller. Fixed some bugs with Trinity buff visuals for controller. Okay, so all the controller stuff is just like irrelevant to me. Nothing that crazy. Minimal fucking improvements to controller. Very minimal improvements to controller. Which sucks because they haven't really done a lot of crazy shit for controller. Give us a sort button, please. Thank you. Microtransaction changes. Did y'all lower the price? I doubt it. Bang, bang, bang. There's some bug fix shit. Dude, there's a lot. Look at this shit. God damn. Holy shit, dude. Fuck. That's a lot. Okay, here's an image that I can use right here. I was thinking of just using this image as like a potential thumbnail or some shit. Something like that. Boom. We're gonna go back over this video too. I'm not really gonna play PoE today, I don't think. It's just like, what would I do? If I was to theorycraft, I would need like Maxroll to have their shit updated and stuff. That's probably gonna happen a little bit closer to when the update actually comes out. I'm gonna go heat up some food. Does my BRB do the thing? Oh, it's that one. I'm gonna go heat up some food. I don't know if I want to theorycraft at all right now. Well, I would wait until there's like, you know, changes to the websites. But theory crafting is good because you can have something like kind of in place to then alter as you go instead of just like completely trying to wing it and potentially, I don't know. I think I do want to, I only really want to theory craft the unarmed shit, man. The unarmed shit seems really cool. Yeah, if you do a little bit of theory crafting, you can then like just make some changes here and there because you already have like a planner in motion, you know. What up, Renee? Just going over some Path of Exile shit. new update to a season. They did a live stream today and stuff. It was really good stuff. Do. Yo.
Renee App cheered X100.
Boom. With the 100 biddies. Thank you, bro. Is the cat still there? Yeah, she is. How you been, dude? Been pretty freaking good, man. Cannot complain. No complaints right now. Yeah, I think maybe I said something last time you're in here. Me and the girlfriend, we moved. We got a 2-bedroom, 1.5 bathroom townhouse. It's much nicer than where we were before. So yeah. Deso said, "Oh, I never asked how'd the inspection go." Oh yeah, you weren't here. So Deso, how we found out there was an inspection was they wrote a note. They like put a letter on our door, and it mentioned like, "Oh, an inspection Monday 9 a.m. between the times of 9 a.m. to 4:30 p.m." Right? So Monday came around. I cleaned the apartment. I cleaned the townhouse for it, and we took the cats to the girlfriend's parents' house so they didn't see we have cats for just in case they're like a snitch bitch. So then Monday comes around. I'm waiting around for the inspection to happen. It gets to like 2 p.m. I call the property management company and I'm like, "Hey, is the inspection still happening today?" And the lady on the phone starts laughing and she's like, "Oh, it's not actually an inspection. We wrote out the letter was written out incorrectly. It's the maintenance guy is going to come change the stopper in the back of your toilet." How is that remotely an inspection? How is that what's so did they have AI write out that letter? Like what? So we like cleaned our townhouse and we just moved our cats, and moving our cats that took a while because we got to pack up all the cat shits. Well, did they change it out? Nope, the guy never showed up. It turns out somewhere in our townhouse cul-de-sac area, there was like a leak. So instead of needing to change out everybody's toilets, like the back of the toilet stoppers and stuff, they just needed to repair a leak. So on Tuesday, we didn't have water all day for over 12 hours. And they turned it on at night so people had water. And then today, they turned it back off to finish the repair. And so now the water's back on. The pressure seems not as good, though. Okay, I'm downloading Diablo 4 to try it out. Hey, Griffo, good luck to you, bro. There's a Season 10 PTR is out right now. So you could have just hid the cats in the bedroom or the closet or something. Well, for the maintenance guy, I wouldn't even have hid them at all. If they're doing an inspection, I would have expected them to check the closets and stuff like that. So, yeah. If I wouldn't have hit it for the maintenance guy, like if the maintenance guy is like snitching that we have pets, then that would be crazy. Like, bro, they definitely don't pay you enough to be snitching and shit. Since last we spoke, my dad has lost his right leg and he is recovering from it. Yeah, Renee, you did jump in here to tell us about that. That was going to happen, man. I'm sorry. I would say at least you know your father's alive, and that's the important part, bro, for sure. I'm a D4 now. It's all right. Same old. It is same old D4. There's no other way to spin it. It is same old D4. I mean, now there's some quality of life stuff to D4, like the armory, which is really nice. But yeah, I think season 10 might have some potential, but I don't think it has nowhere near the potential of 0.3. I'm gonna be honest, man. I have the PTR for Diablo 4. Not sure why. I'm never home. Yeah, Hydrosork is really fun though. Yeah, playing. Yeah, I mean, not everybody wants to play Hydrosork though, you know. So, if you like playing Sorceress, you're in luck because the best build is Hydrosork. Do a lot of you guys just play whatever the best build is, and that's what you do? You don't like, is that what a lot of people do? You just play the best build no matter what. You just play what's best. You don't look back. You don't even. I agree, man. PoE 2 all day. Oh well, yeah. I think I think PoE 2 has just way more potential. Like they said it today, like there needs to be better build diversity, you know, and that just really hasn't been the case. Nope, I always have multiple builds. Ghosted. Okay. Also, everything we talked about so far hasn't been about the entire new mechanic league. Oh my gosh, yeah. So what is it called? Like, what is season 9 called? It's something about the Herodric, right? Like Sons of the Herodrim or some shit like that. So I made a video talking about like my thoughts on Diablo 4 season 9. I put that video out today, right? In the video, I said what they could have added was a way for people to, when you do the seasonal mechanic, like with the ancient Herodric pillar or whatever it's called, towards the end of that, the Herodric strong room, you be able to put an item into a pillar or something and add stats to it, like rare items, unique items, and mythic items, kind of like adding tempering to uniques and mythics. Fucking Path of Exile 2 literally did that. Path of Exile 2 literally fucking added that. So I am just like, you know, the thing that I thought of in the shower for 5 minutes to improve Diablo, Path of Exile 2 literally added it. Right here. Literally, they added it, dude. Taco, no bullshit. No fucking bullshit. They literally added the thing I said to do with their seasonal mechanic. Isn't that crazy? Like, if you go watch my video, I literally talk about it. I don't know exactly where I have it in the video. I don't really remember. Last night was a blur of editing. But here's the video right here. Diablo 4, should you play? What's up? Stuff like that. Also, what I would have liked to seen from this season, I did think about this in about 5 minutes. Just thinking about like what they could have done to make it even better. So in like 5 minutes, I thought of like, okay, you have these Herodric ancient ritual strong room shit going on where there's pillars you activate and kill stuff to increase the bar to then kill the boss to get the loot. Okay, well, what if at the end, depending on what if you added these different types of keys for these nightmare? I know. I knew it was further into the video.
Like a rare one for leveling, a legendary one for them early torment difficulties, and what about a mythic key? And when you go into these, towards the end there will be an ancient pillar that.
Dude, my audio keeps squeaking. I'm hearing it.
Your key is you can take an item and put it into the pillar or whatever the fuck.
I need a new mic or something.
Add like some stats to your item, maybe like, you know, some uniques. You can't temper uniques. What if you made it to where you could add some stats to some uniques, or maybe even some mythics?
Fucking PoE 2 literally fucking did that. That is insane, bro. You can literally add like another stat to your items. That's fucking insane. That is absolutely insane, bro. What more can I say? Like, the thing that I thought of that would be a good idea, they fucking implemented. They were listening and put it in the game in less than... Yeah, there's no way, dude. They just had a great idea. Like, fuck, man. That's literally what I said Diablo 4 should do. So if Diablo 4 doesn't do it, they're stupid. I'm too dumb to play PoE. No, you're not, dude. You're letting D4 hold you back and thinking such. You just have to want to learn to play PoE. You have to want to learn to play, because there's a lot that goes into it. I don't think anybody's too dumb to play PoE. I think it's just, it takes a bit of effort, you know? And if you don't want to put in that effort to play, that's fair, you know? Dumbest thing D4 and PoE 2 have both ever done is not make a paladin. PoE 2 is PoE is too slow for you. My Flicker Strike build would say otherwise, bro. I don't even know if I have clips of that, but dang, what did they raid Zizarin? Dang, let me catch a raid. What the fuck? I don't know, man. I've heard you try to math before. Thanks. Thanks for the compliment, dude. I don't think I have. I don't think I'd be able to find the Flicker Strike clips just like willy-nilly, you know? This is me saying it's time to lick some ass or some shit. Which one's this? This was 4 months ago. Ain't no way you're starting with this, bro. Of course I'm complaining. Bro, he's literally wasting my fucking... Look at all the orbs. That was 27. Damn, dude. 27 mil. Not bad. I started ARPGs on D4. Swapping over PoE 2 was tricky at first. Was tricky at first. But like Ghosted said, you gotta want to learn. Plenty of streamers pumping out videos. Yeah, there's a ton of videos that'll teach you everything, you know. If you can't get into it, no worries, bro. Just keep enjoying Diablo. It's harder, so it just takes a little time to figure out. But once you do, it's dope. I've been playing PoE so long. I was trying to dodge roll in Diablo body. Yeah, it felt weird going back to Diablo after not... I literally hadn't played it since Season 6, you know, so... It took me so long till I found totems, and now that's my favorite build in the game. Well, you should be good. Warbringer, uppercase Warbringer with totems seems like it could be insane. Like, they made the Jade shit better, too. You know? I mean, dude, I have so many hours in PoE. Not so many now because I didn't play that much of 0.2. I have 1,399 hours right now, and I still don't know everything. There's still a ton that I could learn. So it all depends. All depends. Oh, here's the... You guys can buy the shit now if you want to buy the shit. Really wish I liked it though. Maybe in the future. That's up to you, brother. That's up to you. I have roughly 1,100 hours, and I've never gotten a Sork or Witch in the end game. I've gotten Sork to end game. I've gotten Witch to end game. I've gotten every class to end game, huh? Yeah, access for like 20. Yeah, I mean, you could wait and play it for the free weekend, Weasel, and then see if you like it. I wouldn't really recommend jumping into it now. I've gotten every class to end game. I've gotten every class to end game, just not every ascendancy, you know. It's crazy you never played Monk like that. Sheesh, bro. So we've been live for 6 hours. I've been sitting in this one spot for 6 hours. I gotta go get up and heat up some fucking food. I'm starving. So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'm just gonna throw like some shit from yesterday in the microwave. It's just gonna be a few minutes. We might just go back over some stuff in this video. We might just go back over some stuff. Hot Pockets? No, it's like chicken tikka masala. From yesterday, the girlfriend made it. I wonder if there's any more naan bread. If there is, I'm gonna fuck it up. Wish Stalker 2 would get a big sale. I think didn't you want to play that, Deso? We're making tacos, dude. Part of me wants like unhealthy fast food, but no, need to avoid that. My quarterstaff warrior got pretty good into endgame. Didn't you give up on it? Didn't you give up on it because of the trying to get charges to work or whatever? All right, let's see what the PoE category is looking like right now. I think there's still a lot of people that are going to be in the category, right? Why is it not showing anybody that's PoE?
So it's definitely like worth doing.
45K. I mean, this is what I would like for it to be like, you know? I wish that this game stayed hype. It just kind of dies out, huh? Just kind of dies out. Stalker 2 is free on Game Pass. Boom. There you go.
There you go. Dude, everybody's on this shit, son. We way down here. We're in the nosebleeds right now. Sheesh. We are in the nosebleeds, dude. Damn. It's not that bad. It's really not. I got to like tier 13 or tier 14. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, dudes. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit a quick BRB, go heat up some food, all right? We'll be back. We'll talk about more shit. You'll get there. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. I mean, we did in 0.1. Maybe we'll make some dope shit in 0.3 and people will be like, hey, yo, I want to see what this guy's doing. Yeah, 0.1 went really well. 0.2 kind of, I was just complaining about it the whole time, so no, ain't nobody want to watch that. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, we'll be back. One sec, guys. Gonna go heat up some food. BRBs. When you come back, you should look at the Abyss stuff, like in the video or in the patch notes. Just like, yeah, we're going to replay some of the video stuff for sure. Because not everybody was here to see it all. So I'll probably go back through the video shit for sure. I don't really feel like playing. I'm really not going to play yet, you know. I'm not going to play PoE just yet. Just maybe I should. I don't know. Excuse me. We back. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Woo. Nice music. Is it? Oh yeah, FF14 music, bitch. Yeah. What's up, guys? Thank you for whoever stuck around. Appreciate you guys. I just had to go heat up some food and shit. You know. FF14, yep. Yeah. Did you see the Monster Hunter FF crossover? No. Maybe we'll look at that too. No, I did not. Interesting. Hey, yo, where'd my camera go? What the fuck? Oh, I turned off the wrong thing. Duh. I didn't see that. Oh, I didn't see anything from Gamescom. Oh, cool. Movement speed is one thing I appreciate from D4. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting a sprint button. Sure, it'll be included in here. I mean, so what I'll probably go off of is for the video, I'd probably feature maybe something like the trailer shows us, show the table of contents, talk about Act 4 while showing Act 4. Yeah, I think this video could be pretty easy. I'm gonna have to take notes down though, because I don't want to do scripted videos anymore. I've been staying away from scripting videos, but just taking like keywords down and stuff and then just yapping about it has been good for sure. That's been like a good move. Kevin with the fucking link. Monster Hunter. Oh, yo. Hardy Hunter. Oh, is it so it's in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, they've done crossovers with Monster Hunter before. Ooh, was that a grilled cheese? No, I wish. It's like chicken tikka masala with white, it has white rice, some chickpeas, and I just made like multi-grain toast to go with it because we don't have any more naan bread. A grilled cheese would be fire. We haven't been eating as much cheese though. Cheese just, I don't know, the older you get, cheese makes me feel shitty. My stomach's bitch made, so. But goddamn, man, was that sick. Uppercase shit, you might be onto something. You might be onto something, bro. Griffo, hey, bro, I played it for 4 days. I was kind of excited to jump into it, so it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's nothing to be ashamed of, dude. I played it. My biggest issue with jumping back into Diablo is like I felt like my whole stream became PoE 2 people. So I was so worried about jumping back to Diablo for a little bit and like losing those people. Well, guess what? Those fucking people left anyways. So it's like it's inevitable, you know, just stream what you think's going to be good for your stream. But whereas if you're just somebody who plays games, you don't stream and stuff, dude, it might feel weird, but hopefully you have a good time. How did streaming Elden Ring go? I mean, it went okay. I ended up beating it. It was supposed to be like a multiplayer thing, like me, Mortem, and our buddy Noah, but they gave up on it, so it turned into a solo adventure. But I mean, it was my first time playing through, and they'd already played it, you know, so. Stream whatever you want. Yeah, to a certain extent. What's your verdict? I'm pumped as fuck. Idyllic. Me too, brother. Can you guess one thing I'm excited about? Just one thing? Can you guess one thing I'm excited about? Warrior? Actually, no. Unarmed Monk. I am so excited for Unarmed Monk Idyllic. Holy shit, where was it? Where was it, dude? This right here, Idyllic. This right here is so... This is all I want to do. My goal is to get these gloves and make builds with it.
Literally
This is my goal, Idyllic.
Skills will be struck by powerful lightning.
Yeah, this is better because you can do this on any class. Any ascendancy can do unarmed shit. This is so much better, dude. So much better. It's even better than an ascendancy, unfortunately. That's the thing I'm most excited about is Unarmed Monk. Getting these gloves, incorporating this lightning shit, and also incorporating Herald of Thunder into it. Maybe even Trinity, like include all elements into it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm excited for cast on ailment instead of like cast on this and cast on that. Idyllic. I don't know if you saw the Diablo 4 video that I made, but this right here, bro. Where was it? With the mechanic, dude. This is literally what I said. This is literally what I said Diablo 4 should do, and they fucking did it, bro. They fucking did it. So, I mean, TLDR, in my Diablo video, I was saying what they should have added to the seasonal mechanic was a way to use like a key or something to put like an item into a pillar, like a crafting pillar, to add stats to it for like rares, legendaries, and mythics for Diablo. And they fucking did it. They fucking did it in Path of Exile 2. Oh my god, Uppercase just thought of something actually really big brain. Jade Warrior just punching shit. That's actually a really good idea, Uppercase. I'm not even kidding. Because Warbringer can like break your armor and stuff. You can break more than their armor, so Warbringer could be stupid with that. No bullshit. That could go insane. Dude, season of unarmed fucking attacks for me, bro. Yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing, Idyllic. Did the song thing work, Kojima? I mean, what you could do, Uppercase, is just like play your Warbringer character however you're gonna play it, and then one day just like change some passives around and boom. What did I miss? Just got done with work. You missed a lot, man. The update is a W, Rufus. The update is definitely a W. After I'm done eating, we're gonna go back over some stuff in the video, so don't feel like you gotta go run in to find information. We're gonna go back over some stuff. Today we're just yapping, bro. It didn't. What the fuck? Funny enough, SSF might be vile, but I need to try a new trade system. With the new trade system being a lot better, yeah, I would do SSF for sure, bro. You can still ascendancy swap, yeah. Why were you thinking of going like Titan or something? Yeah, Idyllic. Honestly, none of the warrior stuff was that crazy to me. So far. Bro, I can't wait for this. Dude, unarmed flicker strike is gonna be so cool. Do 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 do. All the new skills in action. Yeah, I mean, this season seems like it's gonna be way better for build diversity, right? Which is like what we needed, man. They said it. That the build they're working to increase the build diversity. Oh, are you talking about the Abyss Jewel? We'll look at it in a sec. I'm just starving, bro. I'm starving, dude. Idyllic, are you gonna play Last Epoch tomorrow? Show us your jewels. I could if I stood up right now. I mean, what? I don't know. I'm just excited for the fucking... I'm just excited for this league to be fun. I feel like 0.2 was not that fun, man. Everybody was complaining. Dude, you're probably further than me. I haven't played it much. Because I did the 2 videos in 2 days. I haven't played much. I got the one, like, Eldar sniper chick or whatever. I think she's Eldar. Eldari or whatever. My character is really strong, though. Your let? Yeah, I think I just got her the last time I played. Dude, she does a ton of damage. I pretty much got rid of Ardenta for her at the moment. She does a ton of damage. Shotgun's one tap and everything? Damn. I can get my sword to do like over 100 damage. So like I can almost one tap bosses with my main character guy. Yeah, I probably just didn't build Ardenta very well. She misses a lot. Probably just didn't build her very well. Okay. Okay. Dude, I hate my hair, bro. I need to go get a haircut or some shit. I might cut it tonight myself and see how terrible it looks after I'm done. Seriously, it's pissing me off. Let's turn the music off. We're gonna go back through some stuff. Let's see. Cut it on stream. Impromptu, fucking just shave your head on stream. Now I don't even know where to begin with cutting my own hair, bro. I've done it like once or twice. Okay. So here we go. We got the VOD of the fucking live update shit. So let's look at Abyss again. So uppercase wanted to look at Abyss stuff. Damn, the Abyss segment was like 10 minutes.
is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from.
It's cool you get it right in Act 1.
To their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures.
Yeah.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by
Bro's getting
having their
overrun
souls
right now.
eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more Abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves.
I love like the green mist everywhere. It looks sick.
From the pit to take your soul. If you kill a magic pack, then magic Abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
Nod rib.
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense.
It's actually like a cool aesthetic.
When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark
/lol,
transforming them into Abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
Damn, look at that reward,
Abyssal
baby.
pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple Abyssal modifiers.
Revived as a Lichborn.
Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an Abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
Sheesh.
Monsters imprisoned in instances near Abyssal pits are affected
do that,
by the
but
Abyss
way
too.
better.
They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft
this shit?
It'll be revived as a Lichborn.
You want to do this shit? Like this fissure, volcanic fissure stuff?
Multiple Abyssal modifiers.
People will probably go crazy with it.
Exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them.
His is a combination of the hammer throw thing and the volcanic fissure stuff.
If an Abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic
He needs Herald of
Giga
Ash.
Larvae
He's
creature.
trolling. He doesn't have Herald of Ash, dude.
Monsters imprisoned in essences near Abyssal pits are affected by the Abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items.
Essences, oh shit.
So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging Abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete Abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with Abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your Abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers. Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily
did you see the thing come out of the abyss?
But during
I just noticed that.
There is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows that allows you to place an additional ballista totem. Or this one that adds spirit to your staff.
Spirit to your weapon is fucking
Or this
crazy.
One that allows you to generate more
It sounds like
combo
it's
with your
just for a
quarterstaff
staff, though.
skills. And speaking of in-game, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of. With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground.
Dude, look at that build,
or
bro.
one that emerges
Looks so
out.
fun.
There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting.
I was looking at the build.
That covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths.
Sounds like he says underground
After
Kevin.
jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage
Dude, that Firestorm shit
that
looks
can
sick.
rarely be found in these depths.
The elemental
like
stuff looks so
Kurgel's
much
Leash.
better.
This support empowers both you.
All right, Kurgel's Leath gain. So it says commandable minions causing you and a supported agent to gain unholy might when you command them for 5 seconds. Unholy might.
And your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both. Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special, in that you can only have one.
So gloves crit chance is lucky against parried enemies. That's so specific. Body armor prevents 3% of deflected damage. Helmet +1 accuracy rating per 1 item evasion rating on equipped helmet. Hell yeah, dude. You might make a Sork second.
Equipped at
Damn,
a time,
bro.
but
96% of the content they're adding are for the sweaty Uber in-game players. I don't really agree with that. They increased like it to the ceiling at which casual players are going to be able to play at too, with the support gym changes and increasing the elemental stuff and allowing people to use skills that were lacking.
give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used
What
by
the
commanders
fuck?
of the abyssal
Dude,
factions
I never noticed the ball rolling here. I never noticed this.
to plug specific.
I did not
In the
notice this,
endgame,
bro.
where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the Abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple. Kill this commander and destroy the spire. There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are
so right now he's playing the unarmed build, right? He's playing the unarmed build. He doesn't have any of the unique stuff on. So I don't know what level he is, but he's got to be like around 60s, 70s, maybe.
some pretty cool uniques available from them.
Only 226k
An example
gold.
is this belt, Darkness Enthroned.
Double socketed
It has
belt,
2
bro.
sockets. But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms
this thing's
part of your
crazy.
passive skill tree into an
This looks so cool. Like the visual for this looks clean, bro. I don't even know what this means.
abyssal version, and has multiple
Wait, can we see new passives? What do you mean?
depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part abyssal.
Oh, so this is just like pretty much like a controlled metamorphosis? I'm not even sure.
Now, the last thing that abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger?
Yeah, what could that
the
be?
The next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
1% max life gives 25.
Along with the introduction of
energy
Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new in-game maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coast.
So this is the in-game map stuff. I was going to go back to the beginning, actually. This area looks really nice. This area looks really nice.
To save our people, to save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured.
His armor's so green.
Became mighty. Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by.
Bro, I thought that was a druid for sure. You wish it was a druid.
Hear my voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the true way.
They just farted on him.
Understand.
Dude, look at that. Look at that, bro. Yeah, that is glass armor right there. Dude, that skill, it was like an amplified rolling slam situation. What the fuck? It looked like a unique item, uppercase. It looked like a unique item. Look at the hammer. This is probably a unique weapon that's making the skill do that. This is definitely a unique mace right here. Looked interesting for sure. Ugh. Dude, this fight looks cool. The like monkey sorcerer or whatever this is. There it is. We found it. There it is, dude. Charge staff with your fucking fists, bro. We found it. 1 minute 39. There it is. Dude, that was I think that was Tempest Flurry and Charge Staff on your fists right there. Yeah, it doesn't show you. This is Tempest Flurry combined with Charge Staff and Unarmed. Yeah. I'll charge your... Okay. Damn. Some of these areas look good. Really good. Say it? No. Fuck you.
The true
I like that area.
will rise.
Act 4, wow. Yeah, everything does look pretty cool. They showed this guy. Do you remember seeing this guy before? Yeah, the soundtrack's badass. They showed this guy when they showed Druid like almost 2 years ago. They showed this boss, this same arena with Druid almost 2 years ago. I think they're really struggling to make Druid like work. So they should probably give up on Druid and move to a different class for now, because you're wasting our time with not getting classes. Boom. The lineage supports. Yo, there it is, sprinting. For anybody who didn't see earlier, they're adding sprinting to the game. And here it is. Getting it. Zooming. And this is the abyssal shit. I think the abyss shit's cool. Uppercase, when they talked about Druid, they just felt that it just still needs more time, pretty much. Still need more time for Druid to cook, I guess. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. $1 p.m. August. So at 4 p.m. That's when it's gonna go live on August 29th. Okay. Dude, I need to get like a screenshot of this right here. This image is like crisp as fuck. I need to screenshot this. No cost for the Abyss, right? Like PoE 1. No cost for the Abyss? Like the new season? No, it's no. Not really sure what you mean there, sorry.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going...
Here we go. Yeah, this image, I'm gonna have to get a screenshot of this too. God damn, bro. Multiple copies of the same support gym. This is nice. The fact that you can use the same support gym on multiple skills, some people might not see it as being a good thing. I think it's a great thing. I think that's an awesome thing. Getting rid of all these punishing systems, that was like what I initially said, like was one of the things I wanted the most. Get rid of punishing systems, and they are. They might be on the website too. I wonder if there's the passive tree anywhere, so you can like look at the passive tree.
Over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to endgame, which means we're removing cruel difficulty too.
That means cruel difficulty removed. Boom. That's so clutch, bro. That is so clutch. Getting rid of cruel difficulty. I know a lot of you guys probably played Diablo 2 back in the day where you like go through the different difficulties. I'm not a fan of that. I'm sure like some of you guys even hate it now too, right?
After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gym system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs.
And yes,
Next,
there
we'll
are
go over
buffs.
the rise of the Abyssal. this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame.
Just ignore me,
Then it's
man.
time to talk
Oh
about
no, you're
items,
good. I just
crafting.
didn't know what you meant because I didn't play
That's gonna be a
PoE
big
1
one.
like that.
We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after
Twitch
that,
chat.
at 4 p.m. Pacific, hatch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on. We've got a lot to cover today, but first,
We hit our
another
bingo
announcement.
card too, dude.
When the third edict launches on the 29th,
Yeah, so it's going to be free on the 29th when it drops, which is going to be weird, bro, because, like, you've paid for the game, right? But you're going to be put into a queue, potentially. Oh, wait, that's not even all the notes, question mark. What? There's more patch notes than what you posted? There's no way. So pretty much we got the Act 4 stuff, which looks pretty cool. That's what I was talking about. Oh, okay. So yeah, for the free weekend. For the free weekend.
the story continues from the end of Act 3.
Where
Doryani has
was
agreed to
I?
help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one. We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific, hatch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on.
Oh, the patch notes aren't complete, so there's even actually more than what we saw. That'll be good for me to include in the video, too. Oh, shit. What is this? Okay. Damn, so there's even more patch notes that they didn't include. Interesting. How do you guys feel about the sprinting? I think it'll be cool to be able to do it, but I was kind of hoping that they would like just make things a little more optimized in like maps and shit. You need to watch the whole video. Dude, Taco, if you're excited about PoE 2 stuff, I would definitely watch it. Here I am watching it a second time, damn near. Damn near, anyway. So yeah, Act 4 shit. The interludes were interesting.
The interludes are a set of 3.
Sprinting's cool. Still no swords is a letdown. Dude, who you telling? I know, bro. That's like... That's what I want the most is sword skills. That's what I want the most. But the unarmed stuff does seem pretty fun. As long as it's good. If the unarmed stuff isn't that great, like if using a quarterstaff is just way better than using the unarmed stuff, then it's just going to be like kind of upsetting. Because if it's like, oh, well, if you use your quarterstaff, it's a bit more damage, plus you won't have to waste a passive on the unarmed passive notable shit, whatever. But I think unarmed shit's going to be super fun.
3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released.
Hopefully these interlude maps are like really good to run and stuff. So pretty much they're adding Act 4, and then the interlude is going to be like 3 different parts that equal maybe like 1 act that you do to hit 65 and then get to maps. That could be cool. I mean, some of the stuff in the interludes looked good.
24 new bosses.
Yeah, like look at this fight. This is in the boss rush area. This is probably not a part of the leveling. Maybe this is in the interlude shit, but this boss did look pretty cool.
It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away.
Yep.
These are side stories after all. But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame.
Yeah, that hammer skill, I'm not a big fan of it. It's not like something I would want to play.
We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well. So let's talk about sprinting.
Sprinting.
In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into
That'll
a
be
sprint
cool though.
after they
That's
finish the roll.
dude, being able to sprint and stuff, it's gonna help with the leveling process quite a bit, you know. You might not even realize it, but like there's so many areas where you could probably just sprint through and ignore enemies. Like that's gonna change speed running quite a bit. Instead of like using a skill to evade, you're just gonna be sprinting around trying not to get hit.
This is available on.
And if you have enough evasion, right? If you were gonna get hit by something, evasion would potentially help with that, wouldn't it?
All character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do
And
take
then
a
you
hit while
fall.
sprinting, you'll fall to the ground.
See how when he was sprinting, he got hit and he like fell over into this long animation where he died.
The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger. If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to
Damn.
retreat from combat.
He's getting it.
Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay,
More visceral?
so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And
Dude, the
probably one of
support
biggest
gem
new systems
stuff,
here
bro.
is with the support gems.
So good.
Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system is just new.
You're required to hold the space bar to sprint though. Get fucked. Not me. I'm just gonna be holding my B button. Okay, after seeing it in action, I could get behind sprint. Yeah, it seems pretty decent. I don't think that's like, you know, like it's good and it's bad because the reason they're putting sprint in is so they don't have to go in and fix a lot of like unoptimized map layouts and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a quick fix for now, probably.
Being quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's
That's
actually
too
working
damn
against
bad.
using multiple skills in your build.
They're
If
showing
you can only
lightning
use each
spear. That's
support gem on
crazy.
one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go
They
all
did
in
that on
one
purpose.
ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities.
Dude, they put lightning spear. This is such a meme, bro. This is such a meme. They put lightning spear on every single fucking hop, on every single fucking key right here. Oh shit, that's so good. Holding down spacebar is one of the most physically demanding things. That's true. That's true right there. That should be the thumbnail, right? Just lightning spear, lightning spear.
Needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character. You can now use as many copies as you like.
That is so good, bro. That is so
This should
good.
drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
That looked nice.
There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison.
Yes, Chad, using copies of gems it's a big change, man, and that's why I was saying for the casual player, like leveling could potentially be easier. Because it's less like you're not as like penalized with stuff.
Than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype. But now you can.
I can't believe they ruined my
Many
whirling
utility skills
slash
previously
build,
couldn't
bro.
scale to endgame, because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important...
Dude, I just thought of something. It might not work, but I just thought of like culmination in the combo point system. So with Ice Strike, it's an attack. But what if you could like build combo points with Ice Strike and also build combo points with Charge Staff? So you'd like be building twice as many combo points because you can put them in the same in different skills and shit.
Ones we've given out at tier 1.
So that's what I'm thinking of and I'm holding on to.
Meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking.
It might not work though.
In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt.
The shotgun
but at the cost
stuff
of
seemed cool.
30% less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if
You
you like the
can't
upgrade or not,
duplicate
depending on
skills
your build.
anymore,
For
Chad,
example,
if that's what you
rapid
mean.
casting. The first couple of levels gives 15.
You can't use like whirling, you can't use 2 different skill gems of whirling slash. Like I was doing with my whirling slash build, you can't do that anymore. But yeah, you can put the same support gem in any of your skills.
Then 20% increased cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too.
Volatile
And
plants,
that's where our new
run.
system, lineage supports, comes in. You can think of
These
like
lineage
unique
supports seem
items,
pretty
but for
decent.
supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge.
The whirling slash didn't make sense to you. Well, whirling slash like can take the effect, like elemental effects, and incorporate it into itself, right? So you would you could use 2 of them to like combo into each other to pretty much have almost like 10 support gems on the same skill,
as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from
Damn, you're
specific
gonna have to do
bosses.
the trials. That sounds pretty broken. It wasn't that broken.
And there's a
It
ton
was
of the
fun.
regular drop pool too. Some of them are fairly rare. Others fairly common. Some of them are build defining. Others are just straight up power upgrades. All in all, there's around
Hold on,
40
what did that
lineage
say?
supports.
Hits with supported skills treat enemy monster elemental resistance values as inverted. What the fuck? Inverted. So you use their elemental resistance against them? That sounds kind of insane.
All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds.
The fuck
but
was
of
that
course we have
totem
a
one? I'll go back. Totem one. Which one was it? This one? Nope. Bro, I don't know which one you're talking about. Cuz.
All
Are you
in
talking
all,
about the
there's around
ballista
40
totem
lineage
thing?
supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Tried to find
We wanted
it.
to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates
It
more
kind of
when
like
killing
didn't
frozen
freeze all
enemies.
those guys. That was weird.
And a new buff skill called Ice Tipped Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice, but to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability.
See ya.
We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option.
Consumes the
And something you
frozen.
might
Nice.
notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze
Yeah,
a
that
boss,
was
you should get a bigger
quite a
reward for
bit of damage, dude. That's quite a bit of damage in Act 3.
Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty
Plus
cool,
another thing I
but a bit
can't
annoying to
read.
use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters.
Dude, another fart build incoming.
Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now
Yeah,
just
you
a
should be
regular
able to
arrow, making it
simplify
easy to
stuff,
use.
yeah.
But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has area of effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to
They should
scale
have
to the
a
end.
fucking simpleton
We also added a
tooltip.
new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta
This
skill that
looked
allows you to
really
create
cool, bro. This actually looks awesome.
shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice.
Create a clone of yourself that does a skill that you want it to.
Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less.
Deflection rating provides a chance to deflect damage from hits, preventing 40% of the damage from those hits and ailments they inflict. Okay, so you take like 40% less damage from the hits. Exact chance to deflect also depends on the attacker's accuracy. Interesting. Armor. Let's fucking go, bro. Armor, what's good, dude? That's the 12-month resub. That is the 1 year right there. Goddamn, I'm a holy 12 months. Pretty crazy, bro.
Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of
Did you
deflection
watch
based on
this?
your
Did you
evasion.
watch this yet?
And there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an up.
I'm sorry, I went back into the patch notes and saw this. Added a new strength persistent buff gem, Iron Ward, while active stores a percentage of physical damage that is prevented by your armor or other sources of damage reduction. Using the skill releases the stored damage as a nova of spikes. That's interesting. That's interesting, uppercase. Do you got a link for this? Isn't it a pinned comment? Or here. There you are, sir. There you are. Too slow? Nah, same
Upgrade for
time.
regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough.
Not a streamer mod.
Of course, this is
Streamer
a buff that
mod.
helps all Dex characters, so the mercenary and the monk.
Chad,
but
you
especially
huffing
the
too
Huntress,
much
are seeing
pain
big
over
defense
there.
boosts from this as well. Speaking
This
of
with the
defensive
encased in
mechanics, let's talk
Jade
about
buff,
block and
yeah.
parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable.
They
One of
made
the big
parry
reasons
better.
For this is there's a lot of hits that are not
12 months
blockable, and
already?
thus
I
not
need
parryable
cat ears for
either.
the anniversary.
So a huge balance change we're making is that now
I don't know about
everything is
that one.
blockable, except
For
for
the
specifically
anniversary,
unblockable
bro?
red flash skills that bosses use. This
So you
makes
can parry
parrying much
everything
more
that
reliable.
isn't
And not
unblockable.
only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use,
Hell yeah.
you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well.
All right. So just watch this real quick, okay? So these little guys are usually weak as shit.
Not really cutting the mustard.
He hits them with bone shatter and they don't die.
So we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some
That is pretty crazy. This is a 0 DPS character
more
right
as well.
here.
Let's start with a buff. Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential.
Much more clearing
We've also
potential,
added a
huh?
new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam
Dude,
at a
I mean,
distance.
the mechanic of him getting the hammer back's pretty cool. It looks pretty good.
Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well.
Mjolnir is actually in this
Volcanic Fissure
game,
now
Mama.
branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill
Yeah, when he
throws a
throws
molten
it back,
hammer that
it
does a
looks
slam
cool.
at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around. Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
Yeah, you just use stuff with a ton of aftershocks or whatever.
We also buffed Perfect Strike to have much larger area of effect. and
Perfect
changed
Strike
Molten
doesn't
Blast
look that
to
much
always
better,
force
I'm
you
gonna
to
be
move forward.
honest.
Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry.
Which will make the
Ancestral
fissures
Cry
go
charges
boom.
up
Yeah,
with
so you
glory
just
by
keep
igniting
throwing it
monsters
pretty
and
much.
invoking King Calm's favor. After you do, use it to channel Calm's ancestral power.
I mean, that looks
Every
pretty good. That right there looks pretty good.
attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks. Warrior shield skills were another area we
Yeah,
wanted to
that
improve.
did look good. That did look
Now that
good.
we've got sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it.
That's what I
Shield
want
wall
to do.
got significantly
Oh.
upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger
Fire
all
is
the
so
waves.
animated, like in a bad way or a good
We
way?
also added a new shield wall.
I gotta go. Have a good day,
Fortifying
everyone. You
Cry
too,
gives
Alma.
a
Appreciate
defensive
you,
buff,
bro.
but it also
Thanks for
builds up
jumping
charge and
in
a shield
for
that
a
empowers your
fucking
other
year,
shield
dude.
skills.
Wait, no
And Magma
cooldown
Barrier
on
now
the
doesn't
shield?
require
No,
timing
didn't they
nor
make it
to use.
longer?
Just wait for your shield to charge up and block.
In a good way? Yeah, I think so too.
Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun.
I could have swore it always did that. I'm
and
just
we
gonna
changed the
say.
Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses.
I mean, yeah,
Ancestral
Sunder
Warrior
doing
totems
that
undergone
is
some
pretty good.
significant changes
You're gonna
too.
probably
We
incorporate
wanted the
Sunder
skill
into
to
your
feel
build
more like
for
using an
that.
Ultimate. That
I'm telling
summoning
you right
access to the
now.
Fight view was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales
You're
your weapon
gonna
damage too.
the warrior meta is gonna be Sunder for the increased physical damage, and then shock the enemy too for the extra 20% more damage or whatever. You're gonna have to shock and Sunder people.
Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate.
Support Gym for perfected gain an endurance charge when hitting an enemy with a supported skill when perfectly timed. Oh, so like Perfect Strike or whatever. 30% chance to gain an endurance charge when heavily stunning a non-unique enemy with supported skills. Support. What is it? Hits. Okay.
Charges and a support for generating
Yo,
endurance charges
Bloodfarce,
from heavy
appreciate
stuns as
you.
well.
Thank you so much. You have a great night too, okay?
Speaking of totems,
Thank you.
we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem. and the
Warbringer
spirits
seems
have just
pretty
been
good.
generally buffed in
Uppercase
many
seems pretty
ways.
good.
Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud.
Not too shabby, dude. Not
We've also
too
merged the Great Wolf
shabby.
Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point. And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy.
It's good that they fixed the
Warriors shouldn't require
accuracy
any
shit.
accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now. We also wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree.
More armor.
One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun
Man, crossbows are
much
continuing to feel better and better each league, I
How
swear.
important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build,
Dude, and they buff the time that stuff shock too. Fucking hell, bro.
Increase shock duration on
That's
monsters
a really good
seconds.
change. That's a really good change.
And skills like Plasma Blast.
Dude, there's gonna be so many. I feel like there's gonna be so many builds that just melt.
You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're
Yo,
supposed
this
to be
part of the
used,
map is
and
literally
using them
in
your build alongside other
PoE1,
skills
huh?
is much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies.
Whoa.
And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor.
That was sick.
This causes monsters to
Let's
take
go
a fall.
back.
Using high velocity rounds now chain to nearby enemies.
Dude, that's awesome. What the fuck?
And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit.
I do really
Even tiny
like
pellets.
this.
So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
I like
There's
that a
a lot more
lot.
buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose. Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you
That's
get
a
enough
decent
glory.
sized AoE too. Any
On which, one of
grenade
the main
skill, you
focuses was
say?
making
Yeah.
various
Oh,
minion
yeah.
types more useful to use together.
And the mortar shit, yeah.
Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better. Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense.
Ice
It
armor
makes them
to your
deal cold
minions?
damage
That's
back to the
pretty cool.
attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's war cry can detonate them too. Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful.
Oh shit, we might see some raised Spectre builds.
There's
We didn't
also a
see
lot of
any
new
in
spellcaster weapons
0.2,
with
right?
newer
Because of
core
how
skills.
bad they were.
But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy
The Reap
classes, but I'll just
Staff's
talk about
kind of
two them for now.
interesting.
On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we've made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately.
Damn.
On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed.
I mean, losing your weapon stats isn't the only reason that people aren't playing Demon Form. It's because your health fucking plummets the more Demon Flame stacks you get. And countering that literally like you literally have to do math to counteract that with your life regen and stuff. So yeah. Melee witch with a melee army. Yeah.
Well, you no longer do.
You just finish
So it's a much better option.
the enemies off with the reap staff.
On the monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row. So you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily. Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort.
Dude, Wind Blast might be crazy
unarmed. A
unarmed.
single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage. A cool build
I didn't notice the way more damage, but
hand-to-hand combat. But until now, we just didn't have a real way to make it
dude,
viable.
I love this so much.
Well, that changes now. The monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the hollow palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed.
Dude, I love
all
this so
quarterstaff
much.
Attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to
Look
all
at
your
it,
attacks
man. It
from
looks so
stacking enemy
good.
Shield and evasion on your character. A new keystone we also added to the monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes mana leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the monk has, but it works well for the ranger too.
That looks so good, bro.
Now, one of the least used ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful.
Like, who doesn't want to play that?
So we've added a new
People
skill
that like
allowing
range
chaos damage
shit?
to
I don't
ignite,
know.
shock,
Casters?
chill, and freeze. Embracing
Some people
the
don't
elemental
like
prowess of the monk
melee
in a truly
stuff.
chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech.
But yeah, we're playing that
And we've
1000%.
built into the
I'm gonna
breach
have
to
like
embrace the darkness
multiple
by moving
unarmed
the
builds, I
effects of the
swear,
foreground
bro.
nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they
Dude,
kill,
I love
they do
the
massive
visual
explosions of
for that.
darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight.
I love the
Let's talk
visual.
about
So
sorceress skills.
so random.
One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to.
Yo, Tato
So, for
TV.
example,
What are we thinking
there's no
about
longer
Monk
3
now?
curses for fire, ice, and lightning.
I know Ranger
Instead,
gonna be
there's just a
meta, but
single
Monk
curse that
looks
buffs all
cool.
3 at the same time.
Well, yeah, they did kind of nerf some of the Deadeye stuff, so I would still probably go Monk, like to do the unarmed stuff. I'm so excited for the unarmed stuff, man. One of my favorite builds is Ice Strike with Flicker Strike for Monk. So we'll probably do some stuff similar with the unarmed shit. It's gonna be so fun. Get those gloves, those unique gloves. Oh man.
And things like Frost Bomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other
Could
skills.
you imagine like a full party hardcore fucking?
We also
Could
wanted to
ya?
make switching between different weapons
Just
sets
could
smoother.
you, Dano? What's
So you
up,
can use different
dude?
elemental
What's
staves
up,
more
man?
effectively.
Welcome back in,
To do
bro.
that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens.
It's just gonna be an aura build, just putting hands on people. I know it's something about punching your enemy right in the fucking jaw. That's what I said earlier. I'm gonna be the only warrior main once again. No, you're not, dude. Drax is about to choke slam you
Instantly. This applies.
Now we have
game-wide
people
too.
that like warrior.
Now we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in.
I'm probably
Certain
gonna go
skills can
Monk.
now drop
Dano.
elemental infusions. For
I am
example,
1000%,
when a
bro.
Frostbomb explodes,
I am
it leaves behind a cold
1000%.
infusion on the ground.
Yeah, warrior could be really
After
good.
picking it up,
Warbringer
you can spend it on one of any
specifically
number of
looks
different
cool.
skills to transform how
They didn't
work.
show any Titan stuff. I'm curious what the
Spark
Titan
will
stuff
create a
would
nova
be.
of cold infused projectiles.
Dude, that looks awesome too.
Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new
That's
logo
good.
skill
That Ice
fires
Nova
ice
can leave a
shards.
chilled area.
Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode.
Yo, those ice shards could be pretty
All
sick.
of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning.
Oh, sorry. Warrior's gonna be
Once you
terrible.
have one, you
Uppercase.
could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it.
Dude, show Palpatine again. Show
Or power
Palpatine.
up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc.
I want to play
skill is now
this.
projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine.
I want to play this, bro. Arc
Get
looks
fire
like it's going to be
infusions by
really
blowing up
good.
monsters with living bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with
Ooh, that looks
Firestorm,
good.
which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire.
Meteor
And add
Sork.
lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix. Or use it with all three to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic.
Look at that, dude. What a visual.
Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap.
Cold
Previously,
Snap
you
is
could
now
use it to
just
shatter
Snap.
Ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments and makes them leave behind infusions.
That's crazy. Did they
And
do
just like how
anything
you
neat
could
with
previously use it on
Witch?
Frostbite, you can now
They did
also
some
use it
stuff
on
with like
Aura
minion
Storms and
shit.
Solar Orb to detonate those as well.
I didn't really
which means you can
notice
create
any
many
Witch
infusions
stuff.
at once.
It's in the patch notes, I think.
We also have a Spirit Reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too.
Demon form. I don't think Chad cares about
On the
demon
passive tree,
form.
we've added quite a few new keystones.
Blood
to
Mage gets the
Sorceress
first
section.
perk for
Here are
free.
a couple of examples.
Did they do
The
anything with
Black Flame Covenant
Amazon?
keystone converts your fire
Yeah,
spells to
nerf
chaos
the
and causes
critical
your
hit
ignites to
stuff.
deal chaos damage. Your fire spells at
They
ignites
nerfed
also
Lightning
turn
Spear.
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation
They changed a
skills to
ton,
trigger
a ton of
more
stuff in the
times.
passive tree, but they haven't showed
Makes them
all of
trigger
it.
periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto
I'm head out, but before I go, there you go. The quick double.
Now, in
Hell
addition
yeah.
to skill changes, we've
See,
added
look
a
at the
lot
passive
more
tree. Take a
options for
look.
the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version,
The old one?
and here's the
Look
new
at that.
version. It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
Look at that shit, bro.
Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree. We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate.
Interesting.
A lot of these have themes aligning with ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments, depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most.
Interesting too.
Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well.
That's
We have
fucking
ones for cold
insane,
and
bro.
fire too, with
What?
different triggers.
Dude, your character even turns
Here's
like
another
the
cool
blue.
one. Elemental Practitioner
insane.
gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold.
Great ball.
Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems. Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like
Dude,
players probably had
this
a
right
few too
here. This right here is a big change because stat requirements for a lot of the stuff in the game were super penalizing and not very fun. Bro, look at this. This originally was 200 strength, 205, down to 157, bro. Which is
nodes and
crazy.
attributes,
Crazy. Girlfriend. Hey.
Not enough and interesting
Just watching some shit.
passives. So we lowered attribute requirements.
Watching
by
some stuff on
25%
Path of
across the
Exile.
board. That means you'll have more points to spend on
Yeah.
interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength.
I mean, I would say so. We've been watching shit for like 7 hours straight. Dude, she's just chilling there. She's chilling.
Dex in it. Now there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off. But I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done
God damn it, Jonathan, you silver fox, you.
yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to
we
Mike.
already we jumped back into the mechanic. What's up? Okay. Oh, are you on vacation now? Or you still got like 2 more days? Okay. I wonder if they also require the strength requirements. No, I doubt it, uppercase. I fucking doubt it. Hopefully a little bit, because requiring like 500 something strength just to do the whole two-handed weapon in one hand is just like, come on, bro. We're going to do that shit anyway, so just make it easier.
These maps
25 new in-game maps, by the way. 25 is what he said. Dude, I have to go through this again and take notes, too, to try to put it into a video. So, that'll be fun. That'll be fun, for sure.
All the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety, and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow, rocky coastline,
Easy
surrounded
1,000.
by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a
Yeah, with
giant
sirens,
goblin
that's
king
cool.
boss, ready to eat sulfite.
That's
and
a
squish you
freak.
like a bug.
Oh my god. Ew, dude. Ew, there's
Polton
people.
is
Those
an
are
Ezomite
people he
township
just
which has seen
ate.
better days.
Holy shit.
Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, reaper-like boss with the ability
Damn.
to manipulate storms.
I forgot
and fry
about
you with
sloths.
both lightning and wither you with chaos.
This boss fight
Given
looks
some of the
sick.
new bosses added are a bit more epic,
This boss
such
fight
as
looks
the
really
Act
good
boss
too.
And final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them.
New
These
mechanics,
start appearing
Pog.
pretty fast into the end
Oh,
game
shit,
and will
dude.
help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed
Yeah,
with
this
the
fight
power
looks
of a
cool.
time gem, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the
Yo, he
fabric
goes
of time
crazy.
itself with
What
his
the hell?
powerful slashes. In the water biome,
That guy went
you'll
crazy.
encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is
Dang, you guys
obscured.
gonna get addicted to slots
You
now
must
too.
run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal
Wait,
the
this was
connection to
unarmed
that
shit.
map,
Hold on,
hoping
hold
to
on.
Find a beacon.
So I think he has the unique gloves on right here. And he's doing Invoker Monk as well with the build.
Which will remove the maelstrom and
He popped. He has Unbound Avatar popped or whatever.
reveal the connection to that map.
Dude, I can't wait to fucking play that shit.
Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss.
I think I like
And
this.
the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude.
Those are two
each has
bosses
their own
right there.
Exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways.
Wait a
As an
second.
example of a lineage support which can come
Bifurcates? What the fuck is a bifurcate? You have to run the Val maps. What do you mean? Oh, like the shitty Val maps? Alright, so I won't be doing this.
Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garo Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires
As
some
in split
mobility
in
on
two?
your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now
I like
spawn
this.
summoning circles.
I like
A
this
room
summoning
resembling
circle
an
shit.
Ezomite hinge. Activating this hinge will spawn bosses.
I like
It's as
that a
simple as
lot.
that. We'll also be making changes to how
Hey,
affixes
step.
and waystones work.
They didn't get rid
As
of
the
all the little
current
annoying
prefixes
bushes,
equals good,
but my build's
suffixes
broken, so it
equals
doesn't
bad,
matter.
Iteration isn't quite hitting the mark.
Comes from the Val
We
maps.
tried
Boo.
something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For
We'll see how
example,
that plays out.
the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside.
So this is a tier 1 16%. Do you think this number is lower than it was before? This is also good, right? I mean, maybe. I don't know. This percentage seems lower than it used to be.
Whereas the of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size.
I mean, I guess it is a positive because you can get more. It shows you the quantity, rarity stuff, the pack size stuff, the waystone drop chance stuff. So
Some maps will end up having
guess
a lot
so.
of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have
Pack
a
size
mixture
is
of everything.
good.
Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple.
Oh, damn, that's
You just
doing
need to
quite a bit
find
of
and
damage.
Kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniophobia or Kosis.
That looked like it was doing quite a bit
The
of
rest
damage
of the
there.
points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the realm gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the realm gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame.
That's good.
Because these encounters
That's
now
good
just
being able to
require
do that shit
splinters,
earlier on. It's
their
not a bad
corresponding
thing.
Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas.
Dude, I got so fucking tired,
the
bro.
Arbiter
What
of
the
Ash
fuck?
works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments. These come from citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level.
There's only 2
Since we're
types
talking
of
about
Arbiter
pinnacle
now.
content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s.
Smoothed it out. Would
We've
you look
also
at
added
that?
some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants...
Bruh, I cannot wait to get this, dude. Level 18, crackling palm. So right there, it says level 18. You probably can get even a higher level than that one. You could probably get like level 18 and 19 and 20, right? So you could probably get way better than what it's showing right here. Probably get way better. But level 78, dude. That's like, you know, we could get 78 and like we're totally gonna get to 78 first day. Totally.
A skill which empowers
Probably
your
not.
unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit.
That's so cool, man.
Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning. Pair
That
this
is
with
the
the
dopest
aforementioned
shit.
hollow palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat.
the
Another
dopest
unique
shit.
we're adding is Hinekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected
Level
by
18
granting you
future
a skill
past.
called Foresight.
This is pretty cool.
While you have Foresight, your dodge
This
roll
you
no
all
longer
playing
avoids
Delta
hits.
Force. Fuck yeah, bro.
But
Thank you.
instead,
Thanks for
the
hanging,
while
man.
Dodge rolling restores you to
Hopefully
full
you're
life
fucking shit
and
up in
makes you
Delta
unable
Force.
to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future
Interesting.
as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet. Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your artistry sooner, engage with pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding...
They did talk about crafting and stuff a bit. Oh yeah, the trade system. Who didn't see the trade system yet?
Trade.
Who didn't see the new trade system
Finally
yet?
here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other
Who
in
didn't
Path
see
of
this
Exile
shit,
1
man?
has morphed from using the forums through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each
Fully.
iteration, new problems eventually reveal
I want to
themselves.
find the part where he brings
Be it
up teleporting to
requiring you
them
to be in your hideout too much instead
before
of out there
I
killing
probably get
monsters,
out of here.
or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items
The
from
merchant.
other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline. With the introduction of
good.
King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant
Ange.
to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange.
There it is.
also
That's
serve as
the
figurehead
that's the
in your
NPC,
new
dude.
trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items. Such
Wait,
as
hold on. What did that say?
Each item must have a price.
Oh yeah, the exalted orb, greater exalted orb, perfect exalted orb. So if you didn't see it in the video, I skipped over the crafting. So the greater exalted orb and the perfect exalted orb, they are gonna allow you to get better stats. Like, you know how sometimes you'll slam an item and you'll get like the lowest tier stat. The greater and the perfects will have they'll give you better, like higher of the tier stats. So Darude Dog would like that.
The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as exalted orbs or chaos orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website. Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your
This is the issue though, right? Is you still have to use the trade site. The whole point to people wanting the auction house stuff was to get away from the trade site, and you still have to use it to teleport to them, right? Maybe there's a way you could like warp to them using your chat or something, but I don't know.
Character in-game to their hideout. Then you can immediately
Like, that doesn't make sense. Wait, it sounded like posted in the merchant, it would post it to the website for you. Well, I guess it does, because then like right here it shows the website is up right here, right? And then you teleport to the person from the website. The whole point was it's better, it's not the best. It is better, I guess. I guess it's better. We'll have to see it. But like, no, like, what? Dude, no, get us away from the motherfucking... We're not trying to use no third-party nothing.
Then you can immediately purchase the item. And while there, if you want,
yeah, Herc, it's not there yet. It's not there yet. Why do we need to teleport to them from the website?
You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item.
Doesn't make sense.
As Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is
Divines while sleeping has joined the area.
Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her.
Yeah, it's just to make it to where people can trade online. Going to the merchant in your own world should just open an in-game website. Well, they said that, I think they mentioned that they're working on that. They are working on that, I guess. Pestilence something to do it all from in the game and shit.
You can do that here on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade...
So current tab allocations, premium stash tabs 4. So if you have premium stash tabs, you can upgrade them to the merchant tabs for when this comes out, right? Okay, so we're probably gonna have to do that.
The system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs. The Justice and Trathan Executioner
Yay, supporter packs. Who's ready to spend some fucking money, baby? So yeah, we went kind of through it. Dude, I feel so tired. Dude, insane changes. A lot of dope shit, honestly. A lot of dope shit. Tomorrow is probably gonna be what? Last Epoch, right? Last Epoch. Isn't this it? This is the patch overview. Give it now.
Welcome, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch.
He's you know why he's smiling so much? Because they just got bought out by Crafton, and he just made big money, probably.
I'm excited to share with you all the awesome new updates coming in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, which is launching on August 21st. This update introduces
tomorrow.
a new campaign chapter where we'll be
I'll probably be playing this tomorrow.
Explore the ancient past. A new system built around hunting evolving Rift Beasts and powerful new rewards. It also includes a rework of the Lich Mastery and improvements to the Necromancer, Beastmaster, Minion AI, and a long list of quality of life changes across the game. Let's take a look at what's new in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies. Chapter 10 expands the campaign following the events of Majasa's defeat. Players will continue...
This is the end of the campaign. Like, this is the last boss in the campaign.
The story by pursuing Apophis into the ancient era.
This looks nice. The colors and stuff is nice.
Through a prehistoric realm filled with monstrous wildlife and flora. You will explore beautiful areas such as lush jungles and vast forests filled with dinosaurs, as well as crystal-filled caves and giant insect-infected mountains. As you get further, you will find dragon layers and even the floating temple of Atera in the sky.
Dude, that looks
You will
cool
meet
too.
some
What the
unlikely
fuck?
allies and find Nagasa,
I like the
Osprix,
look of
and
this a
Lingari
lot.
peacefully coexisting. Next, we'll take a look at the new encounter system, the Primal Hunt. Throughout the campaign and in-game, you'll encounter mysterious rifts, gateways into the ancient era. On the other side, players will dive into deep caves, where they will find the rift beasts and their nests.
The rift
After
beast.
defeating the beast, players choose one of the hatchlings to spare, which grants future rift beasts a new evolution. Evolutions add new abilities, body parts, and rewards to the next generation of rift beasts.
What the fuck?
As you continue on your journey, you will be ambushed by the evolved rift beasts until you eventually find another rift back to their lair, where you can continue to evolve the current lineage.
That's pretty
By defeating
wild.
evolved rift beasts, you will earn trophies in the form of primordial materials, ancient bones, and, rarely, one of a few select primordial unique items. You can also trade your primordial
What are
materials
those bags
with a
down
friendly
there? What the
Lingari
fuck?
hunter, Scarven Bloodhorn, for primordial uniques and runes of evolution, a new rune used to craft primordial exalted items. Primordial items are so powerful that each traveler may only have a single primordial item of either kind equipped at a time. Over 30 new uniques have been added in this patch, including 25 primordial uniques. Some highlights include Carrion of Creation, gloves which convert 6 other ailments into bleed chance.
What the fuck?
True Sight Glass, an amulet that unlocks access to a second tier of critical strikes. Blossom of Immortal Stone, an amulet that converts all void, necrotic, and poison damage
Just a
taken to
physical.
damage.
Interesting.
And Tyrant's Skull, allowing any wearer to be accompanied by a powerful T-Rex minion.
What? That's pretty cool. You just use a unique helmet and you get a fucking T-Rex minion.
These primordial uniques are very strong.
That's pretty fucking
EHG is
cool,
wishing
bro.
you good rolls and good luck hunting.
That's pretty
However, you may be interested in primordial exalted items, which are obtained by using the Rune of Evolution. Use these on exalted items with a tier 7 affix, and it will randomly select one of the tier 7 affixes and turn it into a tier 8 affix and then seal it, freeing up an additional
Cool. Dude, if you
affix
guys like
slot on the item.
ARPGs, the
On
crafting
top
is
of that,
pretty
you can
good
still
in
seal
Last
regular
Epoch, man.
affixes on the item as well, which means you can have a non-unique item with up to 6 affixes on it. Tier 8 affixes are oftentimes twice as powerful as their tier 7 counterparts, allowing for some
I don't even know what I would
items.
play though.
We can't
No
wait
idea.
to see what builds the community makes with these new primordial items in hand. This patch focuses heavily on reworking the Lich and overall improvements to the Necromancer and Beastmaster masteries, as well as core improvements to how minions behave. A new
Each class has 3 different specs, I believe, uppercase. So there's like Sentinel, which is like the paladin dude. Is it called Rogue? Rogue, which is like, you know, like daggers, swords, bows. There's what is it? Is it called Necromancer? I have to look. I forget the exact names, but there's like, obviously there's like
Hey, it's Strawberry. With
can you just show me the login screen, brother?
Season 2 is
There's Druid, which is called Primalist, and it has 3 ascendancy thingies too. There's like a wizard guy with 3 ascendancies too, I think.
new behavior toggle has been added that lets you switch minions between Assassinate and Protect stances. This allows
What the
for more
fuck? Different
control over
stances
how
for
they behave
minions?
in different situations.
That's cool.
In Assassinate stance, minions attack enemies further away from you and more heavily prioritize bosses and rare enemies.
That's
In
cool.
Protect stance, they stay nearer to you and prioritize attacking enemies that are close to you. Minions will now prioritize their current target more consistently and disengage
Stab,
less
stab,
often
stab.
when the player moves. Also, while in Assassinate stance, minions will have a longer leash distance before turning to follow you and will now teleport to the player if they fall too far behind. When not in combat, minions will move towards the player's destination, not the player's current position. We've also addressed a number of ways.
Wonder
in
if
which
they've done
minions would
anything with
not be updated
controllers
when
on that
equipping or
game.
unequipping items. In addition, they gain more damage and damage reduction from player levels than before. The Necromancer's passive tree has been updated with new nodes focused on durability, leech, and
Yeah, it's
critical strikes.
called Acolyte. Wait, no, it's called Necromancer, right? No, it's called Acolyte. You can be Necromancer, Warlock, or Lich. Yeah, it's called Acolyte.
Several older nodes have been removed or replaced, and new threshold bonuses have been added across the tree to encourage different types of minion-focused builds. The skill Assemble Abomination has been reworked. The Abomination no longer decays over time. Instead, it will remember the minions that were absorbed to create it, and will devour those minions whenever it sees them, similar to the Wraithlord. In exchange, its skill tree offers power based on the minions.
Dude, that's insane. So you take your minions to combine into one giant minion?
Has been rebuilt to offer
That's fucking
more
crazy.
flexibility in how you design its behavior and damage profile. For example, an abomination that absorbs many skeleton archers can fire exceptionally powerful eternal arrows. The Lich passive tree has been overhauled with more identity-defining choices and greater build flexibility. Several older nodes have been replaced with new options, including mechanics for health drain, ward interactions, and dual wielding. There's also a new keystone that enables low life builds by capping your maximum survivability but unlocking conditional bonuses. We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player dash
That looks
melee
good.
range and strike with a rending attack. If enemies
I
are
like the
killed,
look of
they
that.
erupt into a damaging spell that can hit surrounding enemies. The Flay skill tree offers a wide range of modifiers.
I actually really like the
allowing
look
it
of
to
that.
Scale with ailments, crits, spell triggers, or even convert into a pure spell. Several other Lich skills have also been updated. Aura of Decay's damage has been improved. It can be converted to bleed or frostbite, and its tree has new options to enhance its potential as a primary damage dealing skill. Death Seal has been reworked into a low uptime defensive cooldown that makes you incredibly difficult to kill.
Yo, I
And
might
Rip
play
Blood now hits
Acolyte.
all
What the
enemies in a
fuck?
line in front of you and has
The
new
scythe
effects
shit
in its
looks
tree
really
to improve
good.
its single target damage potential. One of the updates coming to the Merchant's Guild are new tokens designed to streamline
Merchant's
and enhance your
Guild,
progression
bitch.
and overall trading experience.
I've actually never
Merchant
done anything with
tokens
it.
Remove the favor cost of a purchase, and you get a free one every time you rank up. This means that whenever you reach a new rank, you'll be able to buy an item that requires that rank, even if you wouldn't have otherwise had enough favor. Black market tokens allow you to buy and equip
This is like
items
their
that you
trade
would
system. They
otherwise
have an
need a
in-game
higher
trade
rank to
system, by the
purchase
way.
and
Just
use,
throwing that out
while
there.
also removing the favor cost of the purchase, like the merchant token. There are also new changes coming to the bazaar. The UI now has better search functionality for unique, set,
Yo,
and
D
legendary
Harry, hey,
items.
Chris sent me over here to ask you about ARPGs in general. If you recommend getting into PoE too. Yes, there's a new update coming. Here, let me pause this. Yes, so there's a new update coming out for Path of Exile 2. It's next Friday, August 29th. Yes, exactly. Like you just said, there's going to be a free play weekend. So on August 29th, you can play the game for free. So you can actually jump into it and try it out for free on August 29th, bro. So you don't even got to spend no money to see if you like the game. But yeah, I would definitely recommend with this new big update coming out, it looks like the game's going to be in a really good state. So I would say you definitely should jump in. And shout out to Crits. He's going to be playing it too. So yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to him for sending you over here. If you got any questions, bro, feel free to ask, okay?
Changes aim to improve the trading
I'm looking at
experience
Last
for all
Epoch
players.
stuff right now, which is a different game.
Next, let's go over quality of life improvements coming in patch 1.3. Visuals and audio have been polished across the board. Dozens of skills now feature improved VFX and sound design. New voice acting has been added for major NPCs in Chapter 9 and 10, as well as updated sound sets for many enemies. Loot filter updates now let you customize ground beams and item icons per rule. In addition, you'll
Dude, their loot filter's really good too. They have a built-in loot filter system. They have built-in trade like Last Epoch. It's got some good shit.
have the ability to select between many new, unique, easily identifiable sound effects, all making it easier to distinguish valuable drops. Stash tabs can now be cloned or moved in bulk, and stash search macros make it easier to find
Last epoch is Temu PoE, huh?
The Forge UI has been updated
yeah,
with
pretty
clearer
much.
button placement and additional tooltips.
Sure, we'll say that.
Controller support has improved across menus and tooltips, with better navigation flow and more consistent layout behavior.
Ooh,
Audio
controller
sliders
improvements.
for
Did you hear
music,
that?
Effects and voice lines now use a new backend system that provides more consistent volume.
D. Harry said, I tried Diablo 4 last year when Vessel Hatred came out, but I don't know, it just seemed like a grind to get into. How is PoE 2 grind in comparison? I would say that PoE 2 is definitely like, what's the good way to put it? Diablo 4 has a grind to it. All ARPGs really do if you want to get your character to become very strong. In terms of catching up for endgame, well, you'll be starting around the same time as everybody else when you jump in. There's not really catch up. You won't be having to catch up and stuff. But the leveling, your first time going through PoE is gonna kind of be, you know, it's gonna kind of have some challenges because it is like, whatchamacallit, there's some difficulty to it, right? So you might have some challenges. There's some difficulty to it. Had those altars or whatever to activate so I can maximize points. There's stuff. Nah, it's a completely different game from Diablo. Those altars that you get for the passives or whatever, you do level up and get passives, but it's not really like those altars. You'll do certain like fights or something and you'll get like skill point. There'll be certain quests that'll give you extra skill points and stuff like that. It's not really altars and stuff. It's a little bit different. But I don't know, man. Everybody's different, right? Like, how did you feel about Diablo? PoE is a bit more difficult than Diablo because it doesn't really not hold your hand, but it has a bit more of a learning curve, maybe.
Volume scaling across all content. We've added a new UI element to remind you when ground tooltips are turned off, and one that reminds you when you've left a piece of gear in the forge.
Are there bleed builds in last epoch?
And there's new visual.
I think he showed an item that just like does bleed shit. Yeah.
Alt to compare overlays and item preview windows. Patch 1.3 includes hundreds of bug fixes.
I felt Diablo was good, but just kind of turned off by going through the map to get altars. Yeah, you don't have to do any of that like really annoying, tedious grind in PoE. It's a bit different.
And optimizations aimed at improving stability, gameplay, clarity, and performance. Terrain interaction and targeting logic have been
later. Herc, see you, brother.
Cases where abilities fail to cast or hit unexpectedly. Loading times have been reduced across multiple zones.
This game right here isn't Path of Exile, by the way, D. Harry. This is a different ARPG we're looking at.
Usage during long play sessions has been improved. Other fixes include,
yo, that bow skill looks freaking insane. What?
Using movement abilities.
That looks way too good.
Shake intensity on certain abilities and improved filtering options for screen effects.
Diablo is a paved road and PoE is a dirt road, but dirt roads take you to better places. Yeah, I would say PoE looks way better than this. There was a new update video that came out today. D. Harry, what kind of builds do you like? Do you like playing casters with spells? Do you like playing ranged characters with like a bow? Do you like melee characters? What kind of characters do you like?
Season 3 are the Primal Supporter Packs, our newest set of limited time cosmetics.
You like bows? Path of Exile 2 has like really good bow builds, so I think you would like it.
Everything here is cosmetic only. No
lightning arrow builds, look them up.
This is a way to support the game.
There's going to be a ton of them, I'm sure. Lightning arrow is really good.
This pack leans into the spirit of ancient exploration with cosmetics.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's bleed builds. Uppercase, there's like every type of weapon in this. Yeah, there's going to be some crazy bow builds. There's like some Mirage Archer thing where you create a clone of yourself and it shoots bows too. But yeah, in this game, they have uppercase, they have maces, they have two-handed swords, they got axes, they got all that.
Of the ancient era. You'll get the Primal Traveler Forum badge.
You see the axe that he's holding right now?
A shoulder-clinging sloth named Backsloth. The bone
Backsloth.
Primal Hatchet.
Primal Hatchet.
And the crow-themed Carrion Scepter. Rounding it out is Nigel, the last Epoch toucan who has arrived from his exile to the remote islands far to the east.
What the fuck?
Next is the Primal Templar pack, which includes
So this is all the skin shit.
Ground into golden trimmers, magic and for
Yeah, this is all the
feathers.
Yo, what was that?
Glowing runes, crow feathers, and form badge. This pack contains the content from the Primal Vanquisher, Templar, and Traveler tiers. Beneath your part of this journey.
I don't know. Last Epoch. I could check a bleed build. Let's see. Bleed hammered in, dude. Uppercase. You can make a bleed hammered in build. What you know about hammered in?
Yeah. Tile reversal. That is.
You see the hammers floating? These are causing bleed. So yeah, I would say you can do bleed builds.
Hammer throw, sigils, smite, holy aura, and lunge. And watch.
Look at the hammers, bro.
Here. Let me see if I can.
What the fuck is hammered in? Jesus. Hammered in pretty much was like Hammer Paladin. And Diablo 2, you pretty much like spin a bunch of hammers spin around you. This game kind of has like their variation of it.
Bunch of hammers out. One pack, 550 corruption, dead. Next pack, oh, this is perfect. Dead.
That's just one bleed build. Bleed hammered in. Apparently bleed hammered in is pretty good. A lot of people 3 months ago were playing bleed hammered in, it looks like. Yeah, look at all these builds of people playing it. Holy fuck. Bro, so many people playing that shit. Damn, bro. Let's just type bleed. Last Epoch bleed Sabertooth Beastmaster.
In today's video topic, this is going to be the Zero to Hero episode on the Bleed Sabertooth Beastmaster. You heard that right, Bleed Sabertooth. The main thing is I really like the planner. One of the
what is that?
that this planner has that I'm really happy about.
Is that like a minion thing?
Able to you could possibly ask for is in one link. And
yo, he has like pets that are doing bleed shit.
It is absolutely amazing. Not only does it clean up my description, but it also makes it easier for you guys. So
what the fuck, dude?
It's gonna be amazing working here for that. Like it's gonna be great. So thank you.
What the hell? Yeah, they have bleed art like bow builds too. Yeah, they have bleed shit, bro. They got bleed shit. They got that bleed shit, dude. Man. Oh my god, I might give it a whirl at some point. Well, I'm gonna play it tomorrow probably and see how it feels. Cause I don't know. I don't really want to jump in and just play 0.2, you know. I want to play Path of Exile, but I don't really want to play 0.2, bro. I really don't. It doesn't seem that enjoyable. I don't want to level a new character because I don't want to do the cruel difficulty. So it's like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do on that game, you know? Bless. Bless you. Goose bless you. Who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind, man. Maybe I'll change my mind and we'll play some PoE. We'll see. So I'm going to raid the boy crits, I think. Okay, guys? I think I'm gonna raid the boy crits. Beep boop beep beep boop 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 beep boop boop. Dude, what a W day. What a W day for Path of Exile 2, in my opinion. I was worried. I was worried about it for a little bit, but no. Pretty great changes, man. A lot of good shit. A lot of good shit. Yes, we didn't get a new class. That does suck, but I think build diversity is going in a better direction, you know? They're definitely like doubling down on like trying to make the game a bit more fun, so I'm with it. I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. I'm so excited to do fucking unarmed monk. I'm gonna try to think of some out of the box unarmed shit too, like the thing you mentioned about Warbringer with the jade form, and then the unarmed shit sounds really cool. That does sound really cool. So there's probably gonna be a lot of cool shit that you could do. I'm gonna be doing a Warbringer for sure. I know you are. I know you are. All right, I am ending stream now, brother. I am ending stream now, brother. So yeah. Thanks for your help, dude. We'll be playing Path of Exile, bro. So if you want to jump back into the streams and ask questions, you're more than welcome to. You can follow the stream or join the Discord, !Discord right here. I usually post when I'm going live, so you'll know. You can jump in and ask questions while I'm live, okay? Thank you guys for hanging, man. Good night, sweet prince. You too, Mr. Chad Wellington, sir. Let me set up the raid to our boy Crits. Crits, let's go. Setting up the raid to the boy. It just said invalid username. Invalid username my ass. What? That's not an invalid username. Wait, it's so early. Yeah, the girlfriend just got home. We streamed for 8 hours, dude. I gotta take notes down to potentially make a video. Come on, dude. Come on. Who asked? What else am I gonna do? Just sit here and just yap about the thing that we went over fucking 8 times? We did the thing today. We did it. Okay, fine. You have 4 hours to make a video. Jesus. It's gonna take that long to... Way more than that to edit, probably. Maybe not. Maybe not. It does take a while, though, with recording and editing and shit. Shit's crazy. It's already 10:55. 10:55. Yeah, maybe I just try not to go too all out on it, and it would make it to where I could pump it out quicker. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Crits. If you're not following Crits, you're about to be. Go hit him with the follow. Say what's up to him. He's dope. Spam the ghosted raid emo, all that good shit. And we'll be back tomorrow, either playing Last Epoch or Path of Exile. I don't know. Probably Last Epoch. Just to check it out and see if it's enjoyable or to see if we never play it again. Okay? Say what's up to Crits. I'll see you over there. You guys have a great night, guys. See ya. Peace.